Captain Hub. Words on stream going. And I think I'll stop doing the browser thing now. Let's see. Words on stream browser. Let's get rid of that. Let's place it with the window. Autopilot is on. That's good. Okay. Now, we're going to go and start lighting up our beacons. Let's get the post going on DevStrike. Let's get the tweak going. And now, let's get our beacons lit on the Discords. Right. Those of you guys over on the alternate channel, I'm going to raid you over in just a couple minutes once I get done lighting up all the beacons. Cookie. All right, beacons have been lit. Hello, Big O.
Hi.
All right. I had a replay ready to go, and then the person said, please do mine later. Okay. Ugh.
I got an older one for you if you want it.
But I had a feeling you were going to request something today. All right, let me see here. We are live. We got the beacons lit. I can close a couple of things. Cookie sounds good. Thank you. All my... Why am I offline? What is going on? Why am I offline on Twitch? Am I offline on Twitch? Where's my stream monitor? I'm seeing an ad right now. That doesn't help. My preview says that I'm offline.
I see you was online.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if my preview thing is derping, frankly. Wargaming did not change. Oh, that's right, because you guys changed today. That's right. The EU changed their times by an hour. Cookie, they'll probably change it. Oh, I am live. Okay, good. Why is my stream dashboard thing being stupid then? Okay. Oh, there we go. I refreshed it. Now it's working. Ay, caramba. All right. Those of you over on the other stream, let's get you over to here. Thank you for being over there on the other channel. For those of you guys that are walking on in, we have a rerun channel, and this is what we're talking about. All right, so I need to go to settings and my output. My output needs to be headset. No, not headset, headphones. Headphones. There we go. All right, someone do me a favor and play a blurb real quick. Why did the raid not go through?
Hello.
I'm just at a loss for words. Why did the raid not go through? I have a raid already in progress. Okay.
Did you click the raid now button after the 5 seconds? Because otherwise
No.
it takes like...
There is no raid now button. Twitch is really being twitchy today, let me tell you. I had my audio, my layout all set up for, in the stream manager. I went to save it. It wouldn't let me save it. It said, you have to choose a layout. I don't want to choose a layout. I just put one together. So I said, okay, there's the frickin' raid. Whatever.
It takes like 2 minutes to actually raid, like if the button for raid now isn't there.
Yeah, whatever. It's all good. It's frustrating. I mean, so I had to rebuild the layout a second time. Jam. Yes, it is.
What I really hate about the layout thing, especially if you're a moderator and you use a mod view, if you clear your cookies, because that stuff is stored in your browser in the cookies somewhere, and not on the Twitch end actually. Like if you reset your cookies and clear your browser cache, etc., you lose that setting for the moderator dashboard. You have to set up everything.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Wow. Unbelievable. Well, welcome on in, Raiders, from the other one. Cookie, I saw your question. I'm kind of getting started here, but we can take a look for it once we, if you remind me when we go to the live portion of the stream. So here's the deal, y'all. I had a replay ready to go for today. It was going to be the kid replay from 3 Smidge Energy. He said, I'm watching from work, just ping me, let me know. Okay, cool. Then he sends me a message, I'm driving home right now, can you do mine later? Okay. So now I had to close out of that, and then I've got ThudTwit, who used Cover My Replay for his Kamikaze, but he doesn't want me to start until 12 p.m. Pacific. So that's 2 hours from now.
I have a sub replay. You can use my Yugumo.
Perfect. Thank you. On Atlantic?
Yes, I believe that's the only Yugumo game I played.
I'm just making sure because I don't have any other... I don't record who sends what replays in, you know?
It's the only one I've sent in a while.
Well, let's get this going.
Also, I want to thank you again. I basically won an Elbing Unique upgrade in your giveaway.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, I got the day premium in a wargaming container for the server troubles on EU. I think that's how I got the container. I'm actually not sure.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
And together with 10 blue echo boosters, that's 10 games in a Kitakaze. That should be enough to get me the Harugumo, which gives me enough research bureau points.
There you go.
So I'm really, really happy.
That sounds like an epic win for you. That's a big W.
Yeah, because I didn't want to grind it with green boosters. It takes so long. It took me 25 games in the Akizuki in ranked, and it's probably safe to say in the Kitakaze it would be like 30, 35-ish or so. And I don't like the ship. I'm not comfortable in it, which makes it worse.
Wait, which one are you talking about? You're not comfortable in?
Kitakaze.
How can you not be comfortable in the Kitakaze?
Don't like slow gunboat destroyers that rely on smoke farming. It's not my style.
You don't have to
It's
smoke
also why
bomb
I
in
don't
it.
like the Forest German. Like,
Well, SFNL proved that you don't need to smoke farm in Forest German. Hey, bearded captain. Happy Easter to you as well.
CC privilege much? Just saying.
What are you talking about, CC privilege?
CC privilege.
I'm really confused. What is that
I
supposed
mean,
to mean?
is SFNL. Wait, does he stream?
No.
Oh. I thought it was a CC.
Nope. SFNL is a player who was part of Kraken for a while, now is an 07, and he hangs out from time to time. I think I don't know if he still is the #1 gifted sub-gifter in this channel or not. Taro might have taken over that. I don't know. All right, well, I think it's time to go. We have the countdown that goes to 0, and it didn't change till we go. It just went to 0. Another thing that's kind of weird today. Everything is acting kind of weird today. I don't like it.
it's an early April Fool's. They're trolling you already.
Oh, God. Fujam, I agree with you. Something's going on with Twitch on the server side. I completely agree with you. I have no idea what it is, but...
You wanna know a bad troll by Magic the Gathering? You know that they have pets, like these companions that sit on the battlefield, you can pet or whatever.
Yeah, an arena, yeah.
Yeah, they added one yesterday as April Fools. It's a rock with googly eyes, and it's named Dwayne.
Okay, then. Alright, whatever. Alright, y'all. Well, welcome to our Sunday stream. Hopefully everything is looking and sounding okay. As always, any feedback is very much welcome. I'm Lord Zath, and we'll be hanging out for a while today. We're going to be doing replay analysis, up to 5 replays. Afterwards, chat, you'll be instrumental in voting for which replays should make it over to the YouTubes afterwards. We had 2 really good replays on Friday that made the cut from chat. One is the Kaga replay, and the other one is the... what was the other one?
Didn't
Trying
look
to
at the vote. Maybe...
Oh, the Tiger
else
59.
was there?
The Tiger... how could we forget the Tiger 59 replay? How could we forget about that?
The Ram
You got a
of the
50%
Tiger.
off code for a Weeb merch website. Yeah, you know, put it in Codes Deals offers or whatever. Feel free. I mean, that's what that channel is there for. It's literally there for, like, anything that people, you know, want to share. Discounts, whatever. Free stuff. I don't have a problem with that. Thanks for asking, though, Cookie. That's really nice of you. But, yeah, seriously. So anyways, so we had 2 really good replays on Friday. We're going to do some more replays, of course, today. I've got a Kid replay, and I've got a Kamikaze R replay that are prioritized, but both people want me to wait, which is kind of an odd feeling. So we're going to move into Grunty's subscriber replay that's on the Yugumo. And then if anybody else has a replay that they would like counted towards their Twitch sub, or they want to use channel points, just put it out here. Now's a really good opportunity to do so. Otherwise, I'll pick some replays, which is fine with me. I don't mind that at all. Some major channel updates I want to share with you all. You might have noticed that this channel was actually offline for a while, which was really exciting. I have created, and thanks to all of you for helping me with this, I created a second channel that is for reruns. Okay? There it is right there. You're welcome to go follow that one if you want. So that's where lurk mode is going to go. I moved it to the laptop. You can kind of see the laptop right here. Fun story about my laptop yesterday in preparation for running it 24/7. I thought maybe I should clean out the fans and, you know, all that stuff, right? Just to be on the safe side. I cleaned it out a while ago, but I have taken it with me traveling and that sort of deal. So, you know, you do the thing. You turn it over, you start doing unscrewing, pull the lid off. And I noticed that my 3-cell battery that goes with a laptop is currently puffing on 2 of the 3 cells.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed. Which also explains why my touchpad was actually sticking up at one spot, in one corner. I thought there was like a screw loose or something, right? Or something that caused the touchpad to not sit properly. No, it was literally the battery ballooning up, pushing the corner of the touchpad
How old?
out of the bezel. This is an Electronics. I'd have to look up the order. I do not recall when I bought it.
Like roughly, like 5 years, 6 years, 7 years.
Probably 6 years.
Oh.
2019. 2019.
Ooh,
Yeah, I got it just before the pandemic.
That's early.
So 5 years.
It's not even 5. I guess.
No, not even 5. November of 2019, so 4.5 years. And the battery's puffing in 2 spots.
Oh,
So-
by the way, before I forget it, about your rerun channel, you might want to put the link to your rerun channel in the description of this channel.
That was something that was on my list to do, and then things just kept on. Well, you know how it goes. There's always something else to worry about. So I could put it in the about section. Now, the problem with the about section is that there's only room for 5 links that I could put. So Patreon, YouTube, Twitter, Discord, and my email, I think, are all important to have on there. I could just put on the about Lord Zass section underneath that. I could just say I have a new rerun channel.
Yeah, I would just, you don't need the button for the link here. Let's just put in, watch my other channel for reruns or something, and then just put the link in clear text there.
Yeah, of course, there's a
Something
300
like that.
character limit, and I'm almost at my character limit.
Of course.
Of course.
Can't have easy things.
No, nothing ever comes easy these days. Let's see. So I'm a community contributor for World of Warships. Join us as we view replays, as we analyze replays from players like you, so we can all learn and grow. Whether you're new or experienced, we're always learning. I'll get rid of that.
Okay.
We don't need that.
You could just make like, instead of just having your email link like this posted, you write business inquiries in the about section with your email that is relatively short, and then you could have your rerun channel as the button.
I like that idea. All right, I'm doing that right now. And then here, we'll change this to... watch our reruns? I don't know. Twitch.tv/Lord Zath RR. Please enter a valued URL. Okay. How about that?
I don't know. Need to refresh to see it. 1 second.
I need to mute my monitor for my laptop because that just blew through. Dr. Schatz, of course there's going to be a giveaway. We'll get it going up in a little bit. As you can see, we're being pulled in like 5,000 different directions.
You forgot a space before the business inquiries thing. It put it right.
Yeah, because I when I did it, of course, I had an enter, so I had it on a new line, but
Yeah.
they don't like that. So let's see. Watch our reruns.
You could just use its second channel or so, instead of just, if you want to have it shorter.
Yeah, second channel, I like that better. Okay, let's check it and see. Yay, indeed. Yeah, I'm going to be, because we're live, I'm going to be giving away at least one code today for the, whatchamacallit, the April Fool's Day thing, the pinata stuff. Enchilada, meaning to rejoin the Patreon, though you have a new work schedule on the 13th, be working 50 hours plus with part-time school, not sure when I'll be able to catch and stream. I'm sorry to hear that, Enchilada. You're more than welcome if you want to rejoin, but please, if you can't, you can't. It's okay. And remember, if you are, what is it, tier 2, level 2 Patreon or above supporter, we also do offline support. So you just got to hit me up for that. People have been forgetting to do that. Hey, Seabear. You would submit a fun Columbo game, but alas, Seabear is at work. Okay. Well, I think we're good. I think we're good now.
Looks good.
All right. Thank you, Grunty. All right, let me close out of this. Close out of this. Let's go ahead and get this giveaway started. So this is, what do we call this?
I might have a Shima game for you if you want to watch, just like for fun.
All right. New giveaway is up. Type exclamation point ticket into it. It is working. Yay. Okay. So anyways, getting back to the discussion about the big changes for the channel, and this tag in this shirt is really getting annoying. So I've got a rerun channel now. And there's an ad break that starts in 5. Hey, Schmidt. So I do have a rerun channel going. If you don't mind, feel free to follow that. Now, that's for people if they want to support me through lurking with ad revenue and stuff. It's also for people who want to grind up channel points, like Big O was asking, and I'll share this with all of you guys. I have put the replay tokens system over on the rerun channel as well. So if you're the kind of person that wants to kind of build up points so that you can force a replay or whatever via Cover My Replay, that's available to you on the rerun channel. Okay? Sometimes I have a lurk on the replay channel and you have 90k channel points. Nice. Thank you, Ensalada. Appreciate you. Actually, you know what? You might be thinking about this channel, because I just made a new one.
It sounds like the new one seems too new for someone to have that many points, but
Yeah. I think it's a lot of you mean on this channel. So a new one. Where's it at? Here, I'll show you. Bam. So if you want to click that link and follow it, I figured you meant this channel. So the reason why I made a new channel is because there was a lot of confusion amongst the viewership. I noticed, for one, people stopped like tuning in when I'm actually streaming because I think they thought I wasn't live. So that's a part of it. 2, I had people that were unsure of like how everything was working and why I was running the things the way I was and all that kind of stuff. So I figured, make a separate channel for this. At the end of this stream, I'll raid out to it, and then tomorrow night is going to be Civilization, right? So I'll raid back to the Civilization. You thought it was always a replay. I started doing this Ensalada in like November. Started doing it, and it was nice. People were very supportive. Averaging numbers like 40s or sometimes even into the 50s, and I just couldn't believe it. Like, once upon a time, I fought so hard to get those numbers, and then here I am, like, just putting together a channel, and people were like just chilling and hanging out. So I thought that was really cool. You were one of those who didn't stop by because it seemed like it was only on replay nowadays. See, that's exactly why I made a second channel. So anyway, so that channel's up and running. I'll raid out to it stuff if you're looking to save up some replay tokens so you can get a Cover My Replay or whatever. Fine, that's available to you. I think that pretty much covers all the big changes. I also installed NVIDIA GeForce in order to do a super secret recording for Wargaming. Ended up not needing it, but it did go through and optimize everything automatically for me. Hey, Smile Crow. Which means that things could very well crash on us. For example, I had turned off NVIDIA encoder in OBS because it was giving us problems before. Well, now it's back on, but it is optimized. So we'll have to see how that works. I don't know. It might blow up in our faces, or it might not. But in any case, I am streaming this over on YouTube as well. You guys can all hear the music, yes? If you don't like the music, if you don't like the tunes, hey Rogue Pope, happy Sunday, happy Easter. You are more than welcome to tune in over on the YouTube channel, because the YouTube channel does not have music, doesn't have the tunes going through. Some people prefer to watch without this music and listen to their own. Hey, that's perfectly fine. Some people hate ads. Another thing you can do if you don't want to subscribe to the channel and you hate ads, pull up the channel on YouTube, and that way if you see ads on Twitch, you can flip over to YouTube and stay, keep the action going. And vice versa, because YouTube does run ads as well, but not as frequently. Not like the tunes? Who could that be? Well, I don't know, Doc. Anyway, are we ready to get started?
I just don't like the DJ.
Don't like the what?
I just don't like the DJ.
Okay. That was I think that was supposed to be a jab on Duckman, but Cookie took offense to that one. Duckman says, "Same to you, buddy." All right. Well, let's get into our first replay of the day, shall we? And this is going to be a sub replay from Grunty. Can I still mark it, or is it currently? Yeah, it's not gonna let me. Okay, I have to remember to move that one later. And then Cookie, you said you have a sub replay that you would like to use today, and that was a Des Moines game. I'm guessing that was going to be a game on Hotspot. Looks like Bees to Honey. Looks like Hotspot. So, pardon me for just 1 minute. I'm going to go ahead and get that render cooking so that we don't have to worry about that. And another fun thing that happened today, by the way. I turned my PC off last night for the first time, which was pretty crazy, right? Turning a PC off, who knew? And I went to go and start everything up today. It was weird, wasn't it, Rock? Happy Easter, dude. I turned everything off, and then I turned it all back on this morning, right? And I got some things set up before breakfast because I was running a little bit late, and I thought, okay, if I get all my breakfast, or if I get all my stuff done while I'm waiting for like my hot chocolate to cool and whatever, then we're Gucci, right? So I did, and then I went downstairs, had my breakfast, came back up here. All three of my monitors were off. They were on power save, because OBS wasn't preventing them from turning off. So, okay, fine, I wiggle the mouse, and the frickin' Windows put every single one of my windows in my vertical monitor on the right. I don't know why. Because my main is this one, in front of y'all, the one I'm gaming on and stuff, and it is set up as my main monitor. But Windows is like, here, just put it all over there. Windows updates absolutely do screw up OBS. They screw a lot of things up beyond, but yeah, they do. So it throws it all there, and it's rotated when it comes back on. And then Windows is like, oh yeah, that's right. You want it in portrait style. So then it rotated all the windows. So OBS is there. My Twitch dashboard is there. My other Chrome windows are there. I had everything all perfectly lined up and set up. My Discord is over there. Everything. So I had to move everything back. I had to resize everything.
Someone's pulling a prank on me.
Something like that. I mean, it was just redonkulous, but whatever. It is what it is. Alright, I'm just double checking a couple of things here. I want to make sure that the video is working properly on YouTube, and it looks like it is. Okay. Oh! Also, one of the big updates too, this is more of a personal update for me, but around Wednesday or something like that, I'm actually going to be quitting Raid. So, huzzah on that one.
What? What, Raid Shadow Legends?
You got it. I'm going to stop playing. I've had enough with it. I'm going to finish off the current event, and then I'm going to just log off,
You know-
and stop.
You know April Fool's is tomorrow, right?
Yeah. So I shouldn't. You're right. That's a good point. So I shouldn't tell the clan that I'm leaving tomorrow. I should wait until the day after. Otherwise, they won't believe me.
I don't
point.
believe you right
Nope.
now.
No, I am 100% dead serious. Look, I've played that game for about 2 years now, right? I got started on it with what is this? This is the Des Moines game. Okay. I got started on it with a whatchamacallit. Oh no. Don't pull up on that stupid window. You pull up on this window. With the sponsorship, right? And I enjoyed the game and I had a lot of fun with it. And to me, one of the hardest things about the game, most fun things about the game, was building champions and putting people together and trying to find ways to make it, to get through content with what I had because I wasn't interested in spending money. Okay? I mean, you guys know that's kind of what I do. So I went ahead and remind me one week. Shut up, Grunty. And so anyways, so I'm at the point right now where I can beat almost everything in the game. Almost everything in the game. Just fine with with the champs that I have, right? There's a couple areas that I can't. Oh well, like I'm not gonna. It's like with Warships, if you can do like 95% of the game, what's left for you to do? The difference is in Raid, they've turned it into, and Warships is kind of like this too, where there's always this feeling like there's something to do, right? But they keep turning up the pressure. And so, they just had a fusion where you can get a free champion. It's kind of like Dockyard in a sense for Warships, right? So you get this free champion if you grind for it and do the event. Okay, cool. Well, this guy is like a earth-shattering, big-changing dude. Okay, cool. Now they're going to do an event afterwards where you can get souls for this dude to make him even better and more redonkulous. That's where we're at right now. And I'm like, okay, after this event's done, I've had it. I'm done. I can't keep doing this whole event thing. I need a break. I need to just walk away from it for a while. And funnily enough, yesterday, the new fusion has been announced. And it's one of those, oh my god, you guys have to go get this champion. It's going to be bonkers, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you know what? No, I'm done with this. I'm getting off the merry-go-round. I've had enough of it. Matter of fact, I think Raptor's gotten off the Mech Arena merry-go-round. I haven't seen him playing that in a long time.
Yeah, you can only put so many carrots in front of someone, right? Before he doesn't like carrots anymore.
Well, and the thing for me is, my problem is that there's so much in the game right now. Like they added this other part, right, of the game, and then they've added another part and another part, and it's getting to the point where the stuff that you get every day as a free-to-play player, if I'm free-to-play, I'm trying to do everything, right? Because I want to get everything done so that I can, I can maximize the stuff that they give you. Well, if you think about it, in a 24-hour cycle, it takes me about 18 hours, because I sleep in between, about 18 hours before I've finished all of that stuff. 18 hours. That leaves me 6 hours to either relax and not play the game, and that's a combined 6 hours. That's without me checking in every 15 minutes, for something, right? So 6 hours, maybe 4 hours, maybe more or less. It depends on the day and the event and what's going on. I've got no time to build champions. I've got no time to try new teams out or anything like that. So to me, that's the part that gets really frustrating. And I've had it. I'm not going to waste my time anymore on a game where I feel like I'm not progressing. I'm not getting anything out of it because I have everything I really want out of it. So what's exciting about that to me is, like right now, for example, right? Right now, for example, I'm just finishing up the event. So I'm trying to get stuff done so that come Wednesday or whatever, I can just properly make it, just an exit, goodbye, out, done, close it, and uninstall it, Like I'm gonna install Plarium, I'm gonna install the different helper tools and stuff like that that I use, etc., right? But what I'm excited about that is a lot of stress is going to go away because I'm constantly thinking to myself, do I need to do this? Do I need to do that? Did I finish this event? I mean, like literally, I'll go to sleep. There's no reminders. Like Warships, the same thing. When there's a mission that's about to expire, there's no warning like, hey, don't forget to finish this mission, right? You have to go to the missions tab and look and be like, oh, this is done in 3 hours or whatever. So I'll go to bed and I'll wake up like, oh, I got to finish this and then find out the event is done. But there's like usually 6 to 8 events going on at once. So it's really difficult. Like I've had to make it a routine, like before I go to bed to double check. And then I leave my laptop running overnight so I can play the game because I don't like waking up and not, blah, 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 blah. So I'm done with it. I've had enough. I had my fun. I enjoyed it. And I'm moving on. So
It makes sense, right? Companies are incentivized to put out new content all the time to keep the players entertained. But there is such a thing as too much content.
Oh, God, yes. And I will say, for those of you, I mean, most of you are here because of World of Warships. When it comes to wargaming, I've expressed that same feeling with them. I've expressed that exact same feeling with them and said, you guys are putting out too much content. I can't even follow it as a community contributor. I can't follow it. I can't tell you who's a good champ, who's a good, what's a good ship, what's a bad ship, right? I can't tell you that because I don't play the ship. Why? Because I'm doing my thing, or I'm doing replay analyses and stuff like that. And oftentimes, you guys know before I know when ships are off NDA, when ships are, being released and all that kind of stuff. So
It's
ahead.
really crazy. Like back in the old times, like you could ask the CC about the ships, and there's like if it was the good players, they could tell you about ships, blah blah blah, etc. But there's so many right now. Like
Yeah.
I don't know any CC out there who you could ask about a random ship and they could tell you about it. There's a high chance they don't know because they just don't play it because there's not enough time to play all the new stuff.
Right. Exactly. And it's affected me. I flat out told them too. I said it's affected me when it comes to casting like King of the Sea and other tournaments, right? Because we'll see a certain ship be used and we're like, why is the ship being used? And like we'll be sitting there like kind of going back and forth trying to wrap our head around why are they using that ship. A good example of that is the San Martin. When I first saw, hey Famous, when happy Easter to you too, sir. When I first saw San Martin being used, I remember thinking to myself, why are we seeing this ship out here? And I literally had to think, what I know is the gimmick about that line. Okay, how is a player going to try to like big brain that? It was popular in clan battles. I get it. I don't play clan battles anymore because I just don't have time. So, but that's an example, right? That's just one example of why it's frustrating with all those things, that's going on. And I agree, Duckman, it does feel like wargaming might be slowing down a little bit, but I don't think that they're slowing down on purpose. I think the slowdown is because of the server split, which happened a year ago. That ripple effect takes a while to kind of iron out and then get the new team up to full speed.
They still don't have a full team, and
No, they don't.
not as far. So they
Yeah.
really have trouble finding developers and stuff for various reasons.
Yep. Enchilada says, I know there's ops, co-op, randoms, brawls, ranked clan battles, events. I just don't know. Didn't know there was a mode called Raid. No. We're talking about Raid Shadow Legends, a different game. Taro says, some Easter eggs. Yeah, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did they kill
What
Kenny?
in the
Okay, well,
that just
guys,
happened?
that just happened. That
Oh.
just happened. Taro
You
gifting
get a sub. You get a sub, and you get a sub.
Taro gifting 50 subs. You guys are hearing the sounds, right? Because I'm not, but it looks like it's coming through. We got the Stevie slideshow coming up here, guys. Stream elements overlay monitor and output. Why am I not hearing it?
Someone got their tax return.
Oh my
I can
goodness.
definitely confirm that there is output of the gifted subs.
Okay,
audio.
good. Good. Well, hey, Tyrell, thank you so much. Happy Easter, dude. You just made my day though. That's amazing. So guys, when we get gifted subs on this channel, we get the Stevie slideshow. For those of you who are newer to the channel, that's my boy Stevie that you're seeing up there. That was him when he was 8 months old. 8 months old on the couch in my first apartment. With a Beanie Baby, and he loved that Beanie Baby. He'd walk around carrying it all over the place with his mouth. It's a very nice Easter gift. Yep, there's Stevie with his first love, Zelda, his first girlfriend. Guys, everybody, do me a favor and just say thanks to Taro. Even if you didn't get a gifted sub, 50 gifted subs, guys, is just insanity. Before this, I was at 98 subscribers. Now I'm at 148. So we've almost increased our sub count by 50% just from Taro. Many of you guys know that I am primarily, I currently work for StackUp as a part-time gig, but the other source of income really for me is streaming. And so when people subscribe or gift subs or lurk in my channel and support me with ad revenue, it's really helping, guys. It's supporting me as a streamer, and I couldn't be doing it without you guys, without people like Taro. I just thank you. All right, I've missed a few pictures. I'm sorry. That is Stevie with my college tassel. He is about 6 weeks old there in my backyard in my house. And my sister took a yardstick, tied and taped my college tassel to it, and made a toy out of it. Without asking me, of course, because that's what sisters do. And Stevie loved it so much. There's Stevie again with his first love, Zelda. And look at how cute they are together. They spent every minute together they could. They cuddled, they cleaned each other, they played, they slept together. I mean, they were just the cutest of cats. Absolute cutest of cats together. Look at that. Look at them. I mean, just look at that. Look at those faces. They're just so cute. They were just so cute together. They were just so cute. Hey, Stan, how are you? We are currently doing a Stevie slideshow because, oh my god, Taro with some huge 50 gifted subs right now. So there is, again, Stevie. He's in the back there above, behind the black cat. That was the family of 4 kittens and mom all sleeping together after they were playing and having some food. Yep, with mama. That's correct. That's Stevie biting down on my Wiimote strap, my Nintendo Wiimote strap. And he loved biting stuff. He loved chewing stuff, you know, with teeth and all that coming in. And he loved anything that you could play with. God, I miss him. And there he is up in my first apartment on top of the cabinets. He and Zelda loved having that commanding view. And so what they would do is they would jump up onto the countertop, jump to the top of the fridge, and then from the fridge jump to the top of the cabinets, and then they had the whole rain up there. They just loved it up there. Pickle his death on any plastic tube. Gotcha. Tears Mark gifted a sub as well. There you go. Stevie loved head pats as well, as you can see. And there we go again with the there. You can't keep a straw around. Oh, okay, gotcha. Stevie, towards the end of his life, he used to get up on the kitchen table and he'd go around. We couldn't keep plates on the table because he would start licking them up and everything. We'd catch him up there and we'd yell, Stevie! And he'd just stop and look like, what? You know? That's the first day Stevie and Zelda ever met. Stevie and Zelda, that's the first day they ever met. Stevie's about 8 months old at that point. We got a kitten for him to play with and stuff. My ex-girlfriend did. And they met that day and immediately became the best of friends. Like, it was crazy. We had them isolated. I was in a different room. And I was feeding Zelda, and I accidentally left the door open. Normally, I shut the door, and I didn't realize I left it open. So I went to go shut it, and there's Stevie right at the doorway, peering in like, who the hell is this? And I thought, well, I'll just leave it and see what happens. He walks in, starts sniffing around and everything, and then goes up to Zelda, sniffs her, and then before I know it, they're running around playing. Like, literally running around playing. It was the cutest thing. And then you know what Stevie did right after that? He went and he took a dump in her litter box. And that's how you knew they were friends forever. There's Stevie and his mother, with one of his brothers in the background. Stevie, I believe, lasted the longest out of the family. One of his brothers went to my sister, and he passed away in her arms 3 years ago, I want to say. Look at Stevie underneath the pillows. He likes to just be under those pillows, so. Very cute, very cute. Absolutely, absolutely adorable. Yeah, amazing, amazing, Turo. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, dude. Like, at some point we're gonna get to your replay, Grunty.
Oh, it's okay. I'm having troubles figuring something out here right now. My stream deck won't work.
There he is underneath my streaming desk when I put it together. Does any wonder cats are dominating the known world, right? Seriously. Seriously. Now, I think... Do I have... Which activity feed? Here we go. There's that. Look at how big Stevie's ears are compared to his head. He's so cute. Okay, I might not. Let's see live docs. There they are again up on my chair, just hanging out, chilling. Yeah, I don't have the ability to pull out my stream elements, see live docs or whatever. What happened to her? Who, Zelda? So, when I met the woman who ended up becoming my wife, I was still dating my ex, and I knew I wanted to break things off with her. I didn't think things were going to go anywhere, so I broke up with her. And she was living with me in my apartment, so I said, you need to get out. And so she went and went to go live with her dad. The problem is that her dad does not like cats. It's allergic and stuff like that. So she said, well, can you keep Zelda? And I said, sure, I can do that. That's fine. We can keep her and take care of her. And then at a certain point, I said, you know what? You really should take Zelda back, because I don't want... the responsibility of two cats. She ended up getting her own apartment at a certain point, and then she just came and took Zelda one day. And that was it. And then Stevie never saw Zelda again. I did see Zelda a couple of times. For a while, she was living with her grandmother, my ex-girlfriend. And her grandmother, as people do when they're old, look, there he is licking the plate. That is the leftover of my Chicago Rosati's stuffed crust pizza. Anyway, and so, Grandma always kept the volume up real loud and stuff like that. So I think Zelda's hearing kind of went away. And oh, look at him, just so comfortable. And she contracted some problems and then passed about 5 years ago, I want to say. So there's Stevie dreaming of King of the Sea. It's unfortunate, but you know what? I mean, I wasn't gonna stay together with my ex-girlfriend just for Stevie and Zelda. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I needed to get out. Stevie does not get his own slice. No. No. He wouldn't eat that much anyways. He would go and lick a bunch and stuff like that. And that one broke. Yeah, that picture ain't working anymore. That's something else I'm gonna have to add to my to-do list. is fix that with Stream11. So although I'm experimenting with moving, that's the first day I ever saw Stevie. The first day I ever saw Stevie right there. If you look carefully, he's meowing at me. When the text goes away, you'll see it. See that? First day I ever saw him. He's about to go underneath our deck. So I'm from the position of the deck looking down. Teresa with the blurp block on. And I should move that blurp higher up so that it comes over the other stuff. Put it up over the PC camera. Tomb Raiders is ready. I can get that going too. So anyway, you know, it's unfortunate when she passed. Look, there they are spooning again. But it is what it is. And then, you know, my wife, she had a cat of her own, and we introduced them, and I actually brought him with sometimes down to her apartment, so that he could kind of get used to the smells and stuff like that and be on her turf. And then we brought her to my apartment so that she could get used to being on his turf. And that's kind of how we introduced them to each other, and they got to know each other. Minnie ties cheese and food bits, but never eats more than a morsel unless it's bacon. Right. That's what Stevie was all about, licking it up. And then he would stop. So, those of you watching on YouTube, Mike and Seabear, you guys are, just to confirm, you are all seeing the pictures, but you are not hearing the guns sounds, right? Sorry, my dad just
someone's cell
texted.
phone.
Yeah, my dad just texted me, so I'm gonna check on him real quick. Okay, he was just wishing me a happy Easter. It's nice of him. If I could text properly, that would be nice. There we go. Alright, we lost Stream Raiders, whatever. Alright, there it is. That's the first day they ever met. And you can see how much bigger he is than Zelda, and they're playing around, and Zelda's got her arms out like, hey! They had the funnest time playing together. Hey, Cobra! Happy Easter to you, too. There it is again. The infamous taking a dump in someone else's litter box. They shared everything. And so did Stevie and Prue. They shared food bowls, water bowls, litter box, everything. So we got very lucky that was the case. So I wish I could name off all the people that were gifted subs. Unfortunately, I can't right now. There's a doc that I can use for Stream Elements Live, but it seems to be broken. But oh, look at that! Look at that! That's Zelda cleaning Stevie's head. And look how happy he is. So cute. So damn cute. Tiro, thank you again for the gifted subs, man. That is just awesome of you. Good coffee, a little salt, and more beans turns it up to 11. Well, good. I'm glad that you enjoyed the coffee. What else do we have? Are we through? Nope. That's him, probably 3 or 4 months old in my new apartment, just laying next to me. His head is so small compared to his ears. That's the thing I always remembered about that. Always remembered about that. So cute. That's actually a vertical picture, but you don't see the whole rest of it because Stream Elements crops it. But I put my captain hat on top of him once, and he was like, "What is this? Get it off of me!" Rah! He didn't like it that much, but it is what it is. There they are again. The first day that they were there. That's Alex Drumandrew. Minnie and Pickle live together, and young Pickle would love to play, but Minnie hates cats. I thought Minnie was a cat. Is Minnie a dog? And that was Stevie 2 years ago, Halloween. I did a special Halloween stream. And we had some fun. We had some fun. That's for sure. We had some fun. She's a cat. She just hates other cats. Aha. Okay. Gotcha. Understand.
Oh, that was the year you did the Brandenburg review.
Yep. That's right. Cool. Don't touch me. All right. Well, I think we might be about done with the gifts. I think we're about done with the gifts. Bro, thank you again. I felt like last time you did a bunch of gifted subs, I didn't have the opportunity to just pause and let the, you know, the gift stuff roll in. So, thank you again for everything, man. It means a lot, dude. So thank you so much. And once again, if you haven't already said thanks to Taro, please do so. Even if you weren't gifted a sub, I mean, what an awesome dude. Just go and throw support in for streamers like me. So I really do appreciate it, man. The hate seems to have infused new life into her. Well, then there you go. All right, are you ready now, Grunty?
I have been ready for a while.
All right, I know. All right, I got to name the replay render here. That's the Yugumo. And this is the Kami R. All right. Cool. So we'll do the Yugumo, we'll do the Des Moines, and then we'll do Kid, Kamikaze R. We got room for one other replay forcing, otherwise I'll pick one. So let's go ahead and take a look at our next replay here. First one for the day, actually, which is going to be Grunty in the Yugumo. Let's see if it figures it. There it is. It figures it out. Okay. So now the Yugumo is Grunty. You know this better than I do. Is it considered the stealthiest destroyer in the game, or is it like
No.
almost? Because I know it's stealthier than like Shimikaze.
Almost. It's stealthier
Okay.
than Shimikaze by 100 meters, but it's 100 meters worse than Kagero, Cossack, and Lightning.
Okay.
Those go to 5-4, and then there's obviously a couple of low-tier destroyers that could be even stealthier.
Sure. Okay. But that's one of the characteristics of the Yugumo is very good stealth.
It's among the best for its tier, like.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. So a lot of people like to be able to play her with that stealth. She's relatively fast. Her guns are pretty decent.
It's actually slow.
Is she considered slow? Another example, this is a ship I don't play that often. I went through the line a couple of times. Max speed of 37. Okay, that is a tad on the sluggish side, I suppose, yeah.
That's
Shimikaze is much fun. Yeah.
Yeah, Shimikaze is actually... Shimikaze and Akatsuki are the only fast destroyers in that line.
All right, fair enough. Claude, thanks for the lurk. So, the other big thing about her is the majority of the work that she does is torpedoes. Guns are there, but the thing about the Yugumo is you don't want to ever be seen. So
No, you don't.
You got to be very cautious, especially now in the meta with carriers out there and with subs out there that can spot you, and then also 12-kilometer radar, etc., etc. Your very good concealment actually could be a detriment if it gets you too close to something that then radars you. Maybe you don't see it or whatnot. So she's a very I would rate her as one of the most difficult ships to play. let's talk about your build then. I'm noticing right off the bat that you have gone for the Type 93 torpedoes. Now, these are the 12s, aren't they?
Yes, these are the 12-kilometer torpedoes.
Right. Now, you can spec into the F3s, which are the 8-kilometer torps, and then by default, they've got 10-kilometer. 12 is probably going to be your best, your sweet spot. The F3 is if you want to play more of an assassin kind of a build.
I'm not a fan of the F3s. And yes, the reaction time on the F3s is better than on the 12s. And they are much faster. There is no doubt about it. But for one, you have to get really, really close, which means you spend more time during which you could potentially be radared because it takes you longer to get in and out because you get closer. And the second part, what I don't like about these torpedoes is that they actually deal less damage than the 12s.
Really?
It's not by much, but it's less.
A couple thousand less. Yeah, I see that now. Yeah. Huh. Okay. I actually went through ranked once playing with the 8-kilometer torps and Shimakaze and had a blast doing it. Ranked, you could probably get away with it because there's fewer ships out there. You can be a little bit more aware of what's going on in terms of positioning and that sort of deal.
This is true. They're probably still good enough to one-shot a destroyer, and it makes it easier to hit a destroyer because they are harder to dodge.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
I can see it for smaller formats with not like I wouldn't play like if it was like clan battles or so. G9, I wouldn't do the 8s because the coordination is probably too strong. But I wouldn't call ranked a coordinated format. So yeah, it probably works there.
Mo, thank you for the sub, dude. Over the hill 50. Damn right. 50 months. Thank you. Let's continue with
Yamamoto.
Okay. Let's continue with the build. So you got main armaments mod 1, engine boost modification, torpedo tubes, steering gears, concealment, and then finally torp modification 2. Right, because like I said before, you're trying to pump out as many torps as possible. Now, your rudder shift time is 2.89 seconds with the steering gears. Without it, it's 3.62. Do you really feel
great.
like you need that extra second?
I don't need the propulsion.
And why is that?
I just really don't. So, as you can see, this is torpedo reload booster Yugumo. I don't even have a smoke.
Right.
I basically never want to stop. I'm not sitting in smokes.
Okay.
I'm not open water gunboating. I'm not throttle checking anything. I just want to get around and get in a position where I can torp. And if I don't change my speed, like the only time I basically change my speed is if I'm capping and I'm in a cap and I have to wait until I actually get the cap.
Okay.
So, and if I don't change my throttle setting, then propulsion doesn't do anything for me.
True.
I'd rather have the little bit better rudder shift. So if I get spotted and I have to wiggle my way out, I can maneuver the ship a bit better. I can definitely see why someone would still want to take propulsion, and that's definitely fair. But I do the same thing, for example, on my Jaeger that also has no smoke. Because I just don't want to stop. I don't want to use my guns unless I really have to, like a self-defense.
Of course.
So I don't see the need for the propulsion. That's just it.
And so, I mean, I talked about that before too. This what you just said applies to pretty much any ship class out there. Is if you never really slow down, propulsion's not going to help you. So that's why I wanted to highlight that. All right, so you've got Yamamoto for your captain. Why do you put Yamamoto on the Yugumo instead of anything else?
So for one, I don't really play IGN battleships or cruisers.
Okay.
So
Fair.
the only IGN ship line I really play is the carriers, the Hakuryu, and it's the destroyers. And Yamamoto does nothing for the carriers unless you get the Kraken.
Right.
So I naturally put it onto a destroyer. And I think the potential of getting first blood and getting an extra charge of the reload booster is a better use than putting it on, for example, the shimmer, where I would only get another smoke.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do you reset this line a lot?
I have reset the line, but it's
Okay.
not my main reset line.
Okay. So, for example, for me, I reset the IJN gunboat line a lot, as you know. So I have my Yamamoto on the Kitakaze simply because I'm almost always grinding that ship, right?
Yeah,
So
great choice.
yeah, best chance of proccing his talents or whatever. Okay, well, let's go ahead and look at the setup. You've got preventative maintenance, that's buffed for Yamamoto. A last stand, survivability expert, and concealment. So there's your core build. I always talk about the core build for destroyers. There it is. And then you talked about before, it's a torpedo destroyer, so fill the tubes. You went radiolocation, and then you also went swift and silence. So you did this so that you can relocate quickly, and that goes well with the engine boost modification there to keep your engines going super, super speedy.
Yeah, the
Makes
swift and
perfect
silence
sense.
here is the controversial choice.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't use that on a shimmer that has the smoke and also sometimes or could use the guns from smoke. But because I
Right.
play reload booster, I don't really use my guns, so making them worse with swift and silence isn't that big of a deal.
Right.
And because the Yugumo is rather slow, I think it's 36.5 base speed without the signal. And it's so stealthy, I want to get around a bit better and profit from the extra speed.
Right. Now, you'll note that he's not using Adrenaline Rush. Adrenaline Rush is
That's
one of
the
those
price.
skills... Right, that's one of those skills that you almost always want to put on every ship. But the Yugumo, being such a stealthy destroyer, is really dependent more on not being seen and not being shot at and not taking damage. So in that instance, Adrenaline Rush isn't going to help you at all. So
Yeah, right.
I want to highlight that as to why you went for Fill the Tubes instead.
I'm not gonna say that you never get spotted with that ship. Like, you will get spotted. There's no way around it.
Of course.
But the goal is to not get spotted. That's your main goal. And if you
Right.
can achieve that goal, you're not gonna get shot at. And if you don't gonna get shot at and don't lose hit points, adrenaline just doesn't do anything.
Correct.
Plus, since I'm not using the guns, the gun part of the adrenaline rush is kind of wasted anyway. So that's why Fill the Tubes is better than adrenaline rush.
Right. You basically have to lose, what, half of your hit points in order to get the same benefit as Fill the Tubes through your torpedoes, right?
Yes, it's
So-
half.
I mean, you get this automatically for the duration of the battle. This is a conditional. So, and frankly, a bad conditional, because you're not going to purposely get yourself shot at the beginning of the game just to buff your torpedoes when you can do it for free automatically anyways with this skill. All right.
I want to quickly point out that relocation is absolutely mandatory for this build. If you want to play reload booster, you need to
yeah.
know where the closest ship is so you don't run accidentally into, for example, a Cossack that could just kill you and run you down. So
That's right.
Do not play reload booster without radio location. It's
It's
a
also
bad
imp-
idea.
It's also important because it helps get your guns pre-turned towards a target. And if you've got this here Swift and Silence, that kind of screws your main battery reload time and your ship speed when you're detected. You want to make sure that your guns will dispatch whatever they can right away. So this helps keep your guns on target right away, and it gives you a slight edge in the initial engagement. Hasn't been released yet on YouTube, but I played a Shimakaze in ranked game, and I took down a Shimakaze while I had a significant HP deficit compared to that Shimakaze. Why? Because I had radiolocation. My guns were looking right at him, so when he decided to show up, I immediately fired at him. Hey, well, so that's a big deal. That's absolutely a big deal. All right. Happy Easter to you as well, Wolfie. So let's take a look at your signals. You've got anti-det. You've got fire extinguishing, flood recovery. Okay. Both fire and flood chances. Now, this one here will not be useful unless you fire your guns. However, in a situation where you run into an enemy destroyer, you want to set them on fire. You want to try to get their DCP on cooldown and get them on fire again to get rid of them. So I understand the reason why you're choosing this flag too.
Yeah, like you don't want to use your guns, but there are situations where you have to use them, and then
I
Right.
want the extra 0.5% fire chance. Like,
Exactly. And then you've got ship speed, and then you've got consumables, of course, to get your reload for your engine boost and your torpedo reload booster squared away. All right. Well,
yeah,
let's
it's
go ahead
like
and yes.
full tryhard setting with the signals and.
Well, I mean, it's the optimal setting for your torpedoes if you think about it. I mean, this is, yeah. I mean, you can call it try hard, sure, but I mean, you want to have the biggest impact on the battle, so you're going to take all the good flags. Matchmaking setup. Now, you were fortunate you don't have super ships being tier 9. That's a possibility. So you're middle tier, although it's a very heavily tier 10 match. That's actually good for you, assuming you can hit torpedoes and stuff. You get a little bit of a base XP boost from these tier 10s. So you got Montana, Vermont, Kurfürst, Schlieffen, Iowa. That's your food. Of course, Kurfürst and Schlieffen hydro can be problematic. Kitakami, Brisbane, Des Moines, mines for cruisers. Mines will be a big problem if you get within their gun range and they can spot you. They also have hydro. Des Moines with its radar, Brisbane with its radar are both big scary things to avoid. Kitakami, the biggest thing with Kitakami is just randomly taking one of its torpedoes by accident.
Yup.
Then you've got Marceau, Fletcher, Kagero. Kagero is a problem for you as well just because of its really good stealth. Marceau can run you down if you let yourself get detected. And Fletcher, if you're lucky, will be the typical just sit and smoke and fire and take your torpedo and die. So there you go.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Like, the beauty about the Swift and Silence here is, like, as you will see right now, the speed when it's active, you can go 40 knots without the speed boost with it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's quite good for a torpedo boat.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now you're also choosing not to use engine boost early. I've talked about this before a lot. A lot of players like to do that. You need your engine boost to keep in reserve to get you out of trouble. If you engine boost straight to the cap, you oftentimes get into trouble.
Yeah, the thing is with speed boosting into a cap here is like, the caps here are so big, so two destroyers can sit in the cap and they don't see each other and they just block each other. So
Yep.
even if I speed boost in, there is a decent chance that the enemy destroyer makes it into the cap and I can't cap it anyway. So the speed boost would just be totally wasted.
Now you did radiolocation torpedoes, and then you just used your reload booster to set out another one. Are you trying to surprise this destroyer?
Yeah, that's something I really like to do, especially with Yamamoto. You double your torpedo output.
Try to get that
I've
first
caught
blood.
so many torpedoes here, get the first blood, just get my consumable back and be up a destroyer.
Makes perfect sense. So you found the Fletcher. Marceau's obviously at B cap spotted earlier, and Kagro now spotted at A. So you're trying to find a way into this, but also you don't want to take hits. You almost got spotted there, but the islands prevented that.
Engine boost activated.
Now I can already tell you've decided you want to use your guns because you've put your engine boost on.
Yeah, that destroyer here is overextended at Fletcher. He's too far up, and his only backup is that battleship. And I have a Salem here behind me. So
Yep,
I
yep.
figured if I spot that Fletcher again, he's probably gonna die.
Let's see. Is the Salem
because
using
it's-
radar? He is. And of course, he's going the complete opposite way than you want him to go. Oh well.
I think he realized his mistake that he pushed too far up, but
Yeah.
then he turned around. Like I have no idea why he turned back that way instead of running away.
Well, he's radared, but yeah, I don't know why he went into the cap. He probably, I think he turned to fire the torpedoes, and because he did that, he was turned too far and forced to beach and die. Alright, now you fired your guns, got yourself detected, but obviously you were expecting or hoping to get that a kill shot. And there goes a third of your health. The big problem with that is now he knows you're there. So that
I mean,
Vermont's
he
going to
knew
run
I
from you
was
the whole
there
time.
anyway, if he paid attention, and because you just had to look at the shells that were fired at the Fletcher, and
Yeah.
then you could figure out that that was me shooting together with the Salem.
But what I'm getting at though is now he's just going to be full retreat. Granted, it's a Vermont, so he's not going to be running
He'd
that
probably
fast.
full retreat anyway the moment the Fletcher dies because he's alone. Like, I'm not
Oh my
sure
God, you
about the
actually hit him.
enemy spawn, to be honest. Like, we spawned with 3 ships here. I don't know if the enemy cruiser that spawned on this side left or what exactly happened there, but these 2 ships were alone. I like how the Salem is using that smoke with the Fletcher lane.
It's very smart. Now he's an RBMK. He knows he's a competent, competitive player. So very smart for him. Hey SF, happy Easter. Usually when you play Vermont, you are eating Chinese food, rarely looking at the game. Yeah, all the time in the world between your noodles, right?
I just figured out I need to keep this guy spotted here, and hopefully he's dying rather quickly.
Right. Now you fired on the indicator and farther behind, figuring he's going to turn south again and continue to just kind of ride the border, right?
Yeah, that's what I expected him to do, because if he tries to turn here in, like he's giving full broadside to my Kearsarge and the Salem.
Oh, look, Hitakami appears.
I probably didn't even have to fire these torpedoes.
Sounds like how you play. Well, yeah, I mean that makes sense. Kansas is in that line, so. Hitakami using this fuel oil or fuel smoke or whatever. And there goes the Vermont. You were thinking of 7 earlier. Got it. Okay. SF, for a brief moment, Big O thought you were a community contributor.
So the Kitakami is actually a problem
He is a big problem.
because I don't want to run into one of his random torpedoes. And I
Correct.
have no idea how many torpedoes he has available.
Which is why you turned this way instead of going in front of the Salem and the Kearsarge, because, you know, you'd expect the Kitakami to shoot them at those guys.
I'd also figured the Kitakami would just turn back, and I wanted to get in a position where I spot him again as quickly as possible.
And look, there he is.
Unfortunately, I wasn't paying attention to...
Your Napoli buddy?
Yep!
Oops! Well, it's a good thing you just used your engine boost and you got brisk and everything. So you can just slam right into him. Once upon a time, y'all, you actually lost hit points for doing that. Oh, there goes the Ohio. Ohio? Oh, he torqued that way. That's actually next to you.
Yeah, I don't know what the Ohio was doing here, actually.
Overextending. He was pushing along with the Preußen and figuring, okay, we won the flank, let's go. And then he overpushed. Hitakami detected again. Already has a smoke up. That's pretty quick.
Yeah.
All right, well,
I forced him to use it, so...
All stations,
Mhm.
requesting fire on the designated target.
but you also have the mines that's a problem, and there's your F3 on the mines, trying to encourage people to shoot the mines. Makes sense.
And the problem is we need to be quick here, because the enemy pushed hard through the A-cap, and
Yep.
the team that is kiting them back is running out of room.
Yep, and you guys are currently down on ships. So you need to torpedo this mines while not getting detected by the Kitakami. And you have to hope that the Keksarge is going to play a battleship. He's currently playing a carrier. Look at this. You are right between both ships' detections.
Yeah, this is playing on the edge here with the concealment.
Yep. Yep. Fortunately for you, the Kitakami's running away. Obviously, because the Napoli is right next to you.
Torpedoes to port.
So you're keeping an eye on which way the Napoli's pointed too, right? So that you don't wander into the torpedo arc of Akita. Well, now that... Oh, hey, look, more Antorps. Now that that mines is gone, you can go play with the Montana and Kurfürst now. Yay! That's what you want to do, right?
Yes, I actually hope my team would just kill that beached Montana here before my torps were needed.
Mm-hmm.
But I definitely want to torp this Kurfürst, but I'm always a bit hesitant. Like, German battleships are not my primary target I want to go for.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they have their hydro running, I just wasted my torps pretty much.
Yep.
On the other hand, I have to torp here because, like, I can't let him just come up here for free. Like, it needs to be stopped.
All right. Well, you were lucky there. The team did dispatch that beached Montana. So there's your torps. Now the nice thing too is that the Kurfürst turned in, right? If he was going perpendicular to you like he was at the beginning, and he stayed that way, it would be a very difficult, you know, to hit torpedo spread. But he turned in.
Yeah, I think he wanted to go bow on to bounce shells from a team that came over from sea.
Yep. Well, if he didn't have hydro running before, he definitely does have it now. Here's your engine, or sorry, reload boost on the torps. Notice you're staying within 10 kilometers, outside of 10 kilometers of the Des Moines radar. And look, there's a Brisbane.
I was really worried that this Des Moines was pushing in
All stations.
and radar
Concentrate
me.
Fire on the target.
He just got into his range.
Yeah, I'm a bit pinched in here now.
You are, because the Kurfürst is
comfortable.
continuing to... No, because the Kurfürst is cutting you off from going the other way. But you did hit a torpedo on him, too. 2 floods? Ah, alright. He's going to be gone before he detects you then. But here's the big problem. You've got a gearing that's trying to run away from the Des Moines. If he pops his smoke, that'll encourage the Des Moines to radar, and then you get detected too. Hit on the Iowa. Kurfürst is still alive. You guys are starting to fall apart.
Sure do.
Double stealth torps, yep. Now you are out of boosters now. Salem gets a Witherer and a secondary kill on the Kurfürst. That's hilarious. Grim Rages is ready. We'll do that after this replay. So what's on your mind at this point? Are you're going to go back in to try to kill the Iowa?
I wanted to stop the Marceau from getting in the B cap, but at the same time, yeah, we trying to get some angles out on the Iowa, but I think he's gonna die here. Don't remember.
Oh, and then you found the Kitakami. Just as the gearing smokes and says, "Torp me here." And now he spotted you. Now the problem with Swift and Silence is you're fast up until the point you get spotted, and then all of a sudden your ship's like, ugh, and you can't move as fast anymore.
Right.
There's actually a talent for that where you remain fast for a few seconds after getting spotted. But it's more for like Paulo or
Oh. Nice Death Strike on the Kita. Yeah, you're talking about Dazzle.
Yeah, Dazzle.
Alright, Sleeping's coming in. Brisbane is coming in. Des Moines is coming in. It's gonna get really hairy here, guys. Smoke on the Iowa.
Yeah, I was very
Aggro.
surprised by that. I did not expect that at all.
That's gotta be Kagero. I might just dump my torps at the smoke then, and at the Iowa. Oh, there he is. There's the CAG. You are in danger, sir.
I sure am. And I'm actually making a huge mistake here too.
Oh, you're using your guns.
I mean, no, that's not the mistake. The mistake I made here is I should have stayed on the Kagero here instead of trying to top the Des Moines.
Yeah,
Or-
you would have killed him earlier. Epic.
I would have, yeah. I could have, if I played this better, I could have gotten the torps on the Des Moines and the Kagero off. But I expected the Kagero to die sooner, which he didn't do. And as a result, I only got the Kagero.
All right. See if I can get a death pick with that torpedo
alternative
strike on
was
the
like-
bridge.
I was actually targeting the Des Moines and I was like 2 seconds away from the torpedoes being reloaded. I could have also just been patient there and waited 2 seconds, top the Des Moines, and then switch back to the Kagero.
Or
but-
if you, like I mentioned earlier, towards the Iowa when you saw the smoke.
I
then
was
you
not
wouldn't
ready.
even-
The tops weren't ready at this
Oh,
point.
they weren't? Okay.
That was the whole problem while I was switching between the targets. I couldn't launch them when I wanted to.
So, oh, we can get a triple death pick here. We got the Schlieffen back there.
Enemy destroyer
Toss it
sunk.
there. Enemy destroyer sunk.
But in the end, I figured out it's more important to kill the Kagero than getting the torps off again at the Des Moines that he might dodge anyway.
I would
And
agree with you
really
there.
wanted to make sure that the Kagero is gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would totally agree with you there. Especially the Kagero being that low. But
Yeah,
You know,
you
you-
don't want to have your battleship or what else waste a shot on that low HP Kagero that I could have just killed.
mm-hmm. I'm surprised you went that direction though. I thought you were going to try to zone out the Marceau farther to the south.
I mean, the Marceau was pushing me. It's tough. I figured I wanted. I was hoping that I could get torp sets off before I die. I knew if I go south towards the Marceau, I'm not gonna have a chance to drop up there anymore.
Yep.
And Marceau was so healthy, I figured I had no chance of killing it.
Okay.
I was also completely surprised by the Kagero there. I did not expect that at all.
Well, when you see the smoke, all right, you're thinking, but
Yeah,
then
when
the
the
Kagero shows
smoke
up.
Appeared, like at this point, it was like because the last time he was spotted before, it was like way up on the A line, and I figured
Right.
he would be going on the C cap. And
Right. But then when you see the Iowa smoke, and then basically when the Kagero spotted you and you spotted him, you could get the feeling he just went straight from smoking Iowa into the middle of the cap, or at the middle of the map.
I also didn't expect he would torp me. I thought he would throwing torpedoes at one of these ships here.
Well, hopefully you complimented the Salem, because he did quite well.
I am pretty sure I did.
Not a bad game. 124 and change thousand damage, 13,000 regular XP. You came in second place to that Salem.
Yeah, that's our whole flank. The Salem, you go and get us three.
You three. Yep. Yep. Yeah, solid game performance. Absolutely. I just that the guy's name is Seek and Destroyer looking for you, and then found you, and then Dev Strike. Ouch.
Death Strike and Kitakami with a torpedo is something I can cross off the bucket list now.
That's right. That's right. There you go. All right. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the replay render. Yeah, you did kind of get yourself painted into a corner towards the end there. So I'm curious.
I don't think there is a way to avoid this while still having impact and trying to win the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to see what the situation looks like in the render. We'll try to pause it when we get up to that point. But you know, it does showcase the stealthiness of the destroyer of the Yagumo and how you can utilize the torpedoes. You had a lot going for you this game, right? There's no subs that you had to worry about, and definitely no carriers to worry about. And the radars both went to the other cap.
Yeah, I think that Kitakami probably spawned on the sea cap too as their cruiser here.
Probably, yeah.
I'm not too worried about the radar in these smokeless destroyers though. I'm usually like, if you're in a gunboat destroyer with the smoke, I think when you're sitting in smoke and then you get radar, it's actually way more dangerous than in a destroyer like this, where you have the vision all the time and you can't really get surprised by a radar.
Well, playing around islands, it's possible, right? Like right here, for example, I'm gonna pause it for a sec. It's always a possibility to get surprised by something with that radar. Like, you just don't know.
True, you could, but we're quite a few minutes into the game. Like, the only way a cruiser could be there sneaking behind the island is if it was like AFK for the first 4 minutes and then loaded in and came back to that position.
Well, I've seen a lot of cruisers do that anyways. Like, they go to that spot and they say, "This is my rock." You know? So
Yeah,
usually these kind of stealth destroyers you see playing on the flank so that, you know, in the open, so they can't be surprised. But that Kitakami forced you to turn in, right? You didn't want to take the torch
Like,
from him.
if you want to pause here, right? Like, I can't go south as long as the Kitakami still lives there with the Marceau. So like, I don't know where I could go to not get trapped here, because like the enemy is basically split out left side, right side.
Yep.
You can only go completely out on the south, but then you can't torp anything anymore once the Kufris dies because nothing is in range.
Right. The only thing you do with that is try to keep the Marceau spotted so that hopefully your team can kill it. Because you can't really get involved in that fight yourself.
Right. And if you go again north here, you're just going into the range of both of the radar cruisers.
That's correct. Yeah, Napoli was trying to deal with the Marceau. Napoli was also trying to deal with the Kitakami and
I think the pure existence of the Napoli here scared the crap out of this Marceau. He played this way too passive.
Well, all right, so here's the part where you're about to get spotted by the Kitakami. There you go. And whack. He had Hydro going too. The Kitakami had Hydro going too. I saw that little Hydro icon on top of him. So Marceau now charging. This is the part where, you know, you're trying to set up.
Doesn't have Hydro. What is
I
going
could have
on?
sworn I just saw Hydro. But anyway, here's the part where you're trying to set up on the Des Moines and a wild Kagero appears. Right there. And at this point, yeah, I mean,
Could
you're
have maybe tried to run to the left, but
yeah, I might have done that. Instead, you kind of held your angle. Because like you said, you were trying to do too many things at once.
I didn't expect the torpedoes from the Kagero like in this way. Like,
well,
I really thought he would be torping towards the Kearsarge or Salem or whatever. He completely surprised me there.
I have a feeling you surprised him too, because I don't think he had radio location. So
No.
I think you surprised him to the point where he just turned and panic torped you. And it actually worked out because you kept going straight and sideways. Yeah, I guess the only thing you could have done differently, because the Yagumo has 2 turrets in the rear, right? And 1 in the front. So you could kind of start to turn out. You don't have to go full, because otherwise you outturn
Yeah,
your
could
guns.
have.
But if you just do like a half turn out,
Like, kind of the reason why I wanted to hold this position is because I thought I could get my torpedoes off in time against the Des Moines. And if I turn away and start kiting, I don't get the torpedo angle on the Des Moines anymore. Like, I tried too much there. Like,
mm-hmm. You thought they were speculative, Wolfie? I looked at it. I thought it was. I felt it was just a full panic because if you look at it, he dumped all the torpedoes, including reload boosted torps.
no, he had smoke. He had smoke.
Did he have? Oh, you're right. He did.
He must have dumped them the moment he spotted me in that direction out of panic or whatever.
Yeah, because it looked like he. Just when there was one set and then there was another like a little bit behind it. But anyway, I want to see if there is a hydro icon on top of this keytick. Beyond that, I don't know what else there is to discuss with this replay, so if any of y'all have ideas for titles, have at it. Go ahead and post in chat and let's see what we can come up with. I'm thinking like Big Squeeze. Worst mod ever. That's not a good title. How you doing, Puddin'? Happy Easter.
You never said it had to be good.
That's true. All right, we're coming up on. Auckland says torpidication.
I didn't torp that much, to be honest.
Wait, this was Grunty's replay?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Not enough to complain about.
Have you seen anybody else play Yoguma with reload booster except me?
Complain
I did
harder.
Once.
Yeah, but you.
Right, like I said once, and then I realized how stupid it was.
There's no hydro.
No, that's a smoke icon. Okay, never mind. I thought that was Hydro right there. That's the smoke, obviously, when he smoked out. Okay. But not for lack of dedication. That is true. All right, well, thanks for sending that one in. I think we'll move on to the next replay.
Sure.
I need to get this thing going.
I love this boat.
About,
Yugumo.
Yugumo.
oh god. I dare say Terror for Terror is probably one of the best DDs in the game.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Sergeant Sully, how's it going? Happy Easter. Day after Easter for you.
But yeah, I
It's
definitely
April Fool's
agree.
Day,
Like,
so.
it's difficult to play. Or rather, it's difficult to play well, but that goes for every single torpedo boat.
I think the problem.
It's easy to
really-
stay at 20 kilometers with a shimmer and throw out your torpedoes and have no impact.
Mm-hmm.
I think the major issue is maybe for Grunty and myself, because we've played with smoke DDs for so long.
Yep.
It's totally different playstyle for. I don't have a crap button anymore. I have a God. I hope I don't die.
Well, and like I had mentioned to him, you know, he kind of got lucky in a sense that there's no carriers because that would completely
carrier.
negate.
No sub.
Mhm.
Honestly, I don't think carriers are that big of a problem. Because you're so stealthy, they don't find you if your AA is off.
Well,
Easter
I mean,
Monday,
it
huh?
takes-
Yeah.
depending on how you're playing and how he's playing, like he can accidentally find you at some point, but you don't have that smoke to be like, okay, I just gotta wait for a
yes,
plane
he
to
can
leave.
accidentally find me, fly over me for a brief second, but he's not gonna have the time to actually attack me because he's gonna fly over me, I'm gonna be dark again, and then he has to guess to make a good alignment for the drop.
Mhm.
Like, I play carriers myself, and finding a stealthy destroyer that knows what he's doing and has the A off is a pain. It takes so long.
Hmm.
And you can maybe keep him spotted then with fighters and fly over him every couple of seconds and light him up again. but you're more or less completely relying on your team to actually kill him because you can't do it yourself. And
Unless
it
you have
takes
your
up a
powers.
lot of time for you that you could actually be attacking something else and dealing damage. So I really don't like hunting destroyers that know what they're doing when they're stealthy. Like, it's not fun.
But it wins games.
Yeah, it is true. All right, well, that was our first replay of the day. We got a slightly delayed start, but it is what it is. So we're going to load up our second one here in a minute. This is Cookie's game. It's a clan battle. We're going to do a 3-minute commercial break, and I'm going to go grab a snack, and then we'll get to this replay, okay?
God, he's grabbing a snack.
One replay, 1 hour, 41 minutes in, right? Seriously.
That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not the replay that took so long.
No,
What took so long?
Sas was talking.
Well, at least it wasn't my delay this time, so I'm right on time.
But then have you heard the great news?
You're pregnant?
Yes, you're the father.
Well, that kid's just fucking doomed.
Sas is
What?
quitting Raid.
What, Raid Shadow Legends?
Yes.
Okay. Quit that like years ago. I mean, let's be honest. Is he really quitting, or is there literally nothing for him to do?
No, he said he's gonna quit.
Yeah, because there's literally nothing for him to do. He's already done it. He's done everything. That's like playing a single-player game and beating it and go, okay, I'm quitting this game. Well, yeah.
He said he's quitting it because they're putting out too much content that he can't keep up with anymore.
Like, that's a bad thing?
I didn't say it was a bad thing. I just said it's the big news. Also, because you were not here earlier, Sas had to draw the giveaway himself, which meant he drew me as a winner.
And whose fault is that?
Yours.
Right, it's Rob's fault for not entering the giveaway. God damn, you actually make me want to play Mass Effect again? Oh, excuse me.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, Puddin', I have basically completed almost everything in Raid, like you were saying. So I'm at the point where they keep putting out new stuff. The problem is that I can't get to it because I'm trying to do all the maintenance stuff. And so there's no fun in the game anymore. So what's the point? You know?
I mean, you were on the cusp of, what, when you first talked about it, what, like last week or a week ago, like, you've done everything, right? You're not much of a PvP player in the game, so it's like, okay,
Well,
what is there left to do?
so that was one of the biggest things was in the game. They put Raid Shadow Legends, Wolfie. They added this special arena type called Live Arena, which is by far the most pay to win I've ever seen. Like, I screenshotted one. I showed it to Raptor. I said, this person, I kid you not, has spent $50,000 on this game. $50,000 on this game. When you look at the champions they have, when you look at them, that they are empowered, which means you drew like 5 copies of them to empower them 4 times. And then on top of that, all the ascension on it and stuff like that. It's like, hello. So my goals for the game were to get to the point in Live Arena where I get they had this other legendary champion, right? So get to the point where you get that taken care of quickly before people catch up, like the free-to-players catch up in a sense. And I was able to do that. So, okay, cool. I've completed that. I've done almost everything else. One of the big problems with PvP, besides it being pay to win, is you have no idea what you're up against anymore. It used to be that you could tell what you're up against based on their account level. So if I'm account level 100, which is the top level you can get to, and I'm going to go face somebody who's an account level 80, all right, I have a pretty good idea of how much or how little they have available, right, in terms of like artifacts and stuff like that, and the captain build, or the champion build. But now, that's not the same way. Now it's different. Because now somebody who's a level 80 could have just literally bought their way through to this point.
Are you going full screen on the ship's replay?
I will be in a minute. Yep.
Okay. I just saw you moving a camera.
Is that the space camo?
It is.
Yes.
I'm just setting up for the initial screenshot. Cookie says he is here, so good. Hey, Snow Mongoose. We have a giveaway going.
We do?
Yeah, it's for the Easter thing. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, I mean, the first thing with any clan battle replays, we have to make fun out of the lineup.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get into it then.
The
So-
April Fool's thing.
Let's drop the replay render. Let's change this over to the Des Moines. Okay. So, here we go. This is our Des Moines in clan battle from Cookie, who subbed, is using this as his sub replay. So, I mean, clan battle, Des Moines, name a more iconic duel, right? I mean, just a fantastic ship for competitive, really good reload. It's got the radar, it's got hydro, it's got heal. You can play it with the unique upgrade, which makes it very scooty. Am I missing anything?
No, what's the rest of the team bringing now?
Oh, we'll get to that. Let's first take a look at Cookie's build. So, you want to note something? You are in voice chat with your clan, but you don't talk, so they talk in voice chat and you talk in chat. Ah, okay, gotcha. So you're listening, you can hear what they're saying, and then you're typing away as it goes. I used to play with somebody in Kraken that was the same way, and she was actually mute, deaf. She could hear stuff, but she couldn't talk, so she would be mute, I suppose. And so we would talk to her, and then she would use the quick keys, right, to say, okay, doing this, doing that, whatever. Cookie, I need to know what kind of captain you're using, by the way, as well. Sergeant Sully using Hanover updated replay EU 7 kills after your suggestions. Okay. Let's get into Cookie's build. So we've got main armaments, engine room protection, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and main battery mod 3. Stock captain. Interesting. Okay, why stock captain and not Halsey or the Doze? Obviously, unique upgrade is something that a lot of players like to use with Des Moines because it just makes it really, really, really scooty. That being said, it's not a requirement, and Des Moines with reload is perfectly fine too. Consumables, obviously, you want to go hydroacoustic and surveillance. Please do not go maximum team play spotting aircraft ever. Halsey is on brick.
What is the brick?
Vermont.
Vermont.
And you don't have the Doze. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay.
The only thing I would change out is instead of aiming systems, I go turret reverse.
No, no.
Yeah.
I watched. It was Stats Bloke, I think, recently on stream. He was playing. I think it was Des Moines or it was Salem. I don't know what it was.
Okay.
And my god, he didn't have it. He had the turret reverse.
Mm-hmm.
And he was shooting a destroyer. Or was it? No, it wasn't. No, it was Raptor. It was Raptor. Actually.
Okay.
And my god, he was missing a destroyer at 8 kilometers left and right. Like, I could tell from watching he was not using aiming system on his Des Moines.
Okay.
It was painful.
Now, these ships do have very floaty shells, and 8 kilometer, I mean, I've missed destroyers at that range too, even with aiming systems. But, okay. Again, it comes down to what you prefer. I see the argument for aiming. I also see Putin's argument for main battery mod 2, right? Because you catch a destroyer on radar and you want to turn your turrets. So, really, it's up to the player to decide. They also have battleship level turret traverse.
I mean, the turret reverse is bad. I'm not gonna argue against that.
30 seconds.
I mean,
Versus-
like you're running main battery reload, so like accuracy through volume.
And this hurts your turret traverse anyway, so...
Yeah, so it's even worse.
Right. Okay.
What I would suggest is here. We're done with modules, right?
No. You could also go for range. If you go for range, you get that turret traverse back automatically, and it helps you with shooting things over islands at longer range. This is more for taking out ships that are camping in a spot. And I will say for clan battles, range might actually help more than reload, depending on the situation. All right.
Maybe.
Let's move on to the captain skills. So you've got Grease the Gears, Demolition Expert, Adrenaline Rush, Concealment, and Top Grade Gunner. Okay.
What I would suggest here is like it's only a 14-point captain. I would probably invest the coal and just replace him with I don't know which one of the coal commander, John Doe, I think. And just replace him. Get the buffs, grease the gears. That will help you too. And you're not losing out too much because it's only a 14-point commander you're replacing and not like a 20 or something.
Okay. That's fair. Now, if he doesn't want to do that, I want to look at his build here for a sec. I'm not sure that I like Demo Expert. It's okay if you're spamming HE. Des Moines is a ship that you really want to be using AP if you can, and not spam HE as much.
Well,
The other...
for clan battles, I'll disagree. Just spam the HE, burn
sure.
stuff.
But the other thing I want to mention, though, is especially with clan battles, I feel like priority target is much more important. Give you that situational awareness of how many ships are targeting you when you're detected. So I would have started with priority target, gotten to, add a demo expert later if there was room in the build. You know what I mean?
Demo expert is Demo expert is like the third or fourth tier 2 skill I would take.
Right, it's not the first. That's kind of the point I'm trying to make.
Not it's not especially not on a Des Moines. Like
Once again, fires through volume.
Yeah, no, like it just get your consumables enhancement if you don't want priority target and have a longer radar duration or something like this.
No, what I'm saying is like you get your fire chance through just sheer volume of shells.
Yeah,
Right,
like
right. So you don't
1% fire chance for 2 points is
expensive.
not a great deal.
For clan battles, it's costly.
right.
When there are other better options.
Priority target is a waste of points for Jedi level map awareness. Gotcha. So just simply be a Jedi and you're fine. Okay. So that's what you need to do, Cookie, is just be a Jedi.
Even if you have the map awareness, you can't often tell if a ship is targeting you. Like, what do you do? Like, you're camping the island and there's a destroyer right in front of you you want to support. Can you tell if you look at the ships around if they are targeting that destroyer or if they're targeting you? or maybe
Right.
the battleship behind you. Like, it's the same direction. Like,
Okay, moving on from there, let's go into the Adrenaline Rush. As the first pick, I almost wonder if it's better to go Superintendent or Survivability Expert for your first pick.
Superintendent.
probably.
Get the extra heal, get the extra radar, extra hydro.
Extra everything.
Yeah, superintendent for sure.
You haven't found priority target to be useful in any of yours? Ooh, okay. Hey, Thutwit, welcome back.
Like, if you would play this for, like, say, a purely ranked build, I could see dropping or not taking superintendent because these matches tend to be shorter. But clan battles, like,
Really want that extra radar. Okay.
Like,
And then
like
for your-
Clan Battles is that one game mode to where it's better to have it and not use it
yeah.
than to
Yeah,
not have it and need it.
right.
What league is this, by the way?
What?
What league? Clan battles, what league? Like, are
Oh,
we talking-
league.
is
I thought you said league. I'm like, huh?
league.
Thank you. Cookie can. Silver or gold? Okay.
That's ranked, not Clan Battles.
Smidge, you're welcome to watch over on YouTube. There's no music over on the YouTube feed. It's the easiest way to do it. Just mute this stream on Twitch, and then if you want to talk, I'll try. You know, I usually keep an eye on the YouTube chat too, but you can talk in the Twitch too. You know, it's Squall. You think? Just don't remember. Okay, fair enough. Because I feel like this is a lot of this is really like this is like a random build Des Moines. It's just all about trying to get damage done. Storm. Okay.
Even then, like,
Yes.
I would drop the top grade gunner here, like, for the superintendent and get a skill like this first.
Well,
If
I
you
mean,
really want the adrenaline rush.
considering he's in Squall or Storm, and Storm is realistically where it all starts because you're going to start facing the Typhoon clans and the tryhards.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely would drop top grade gunner, and like I know I catch hell for it, but you got to pick the RPF.
And I was just gonna say that too when I had a chance. I would definitely go radio location instead of top grade gunner. Just much more information for you.
Even with priority target, it's free information.
Absolutely is. Well, Cookie's absolutely welcome to share his thought process for why he chose what he did. We've kind of talked about the reasons why we would do things differently. Yeah, he wants to know why you would pick top grade gunner for your build.
Maximum damage.
That's what I said earlier, right? That's what I said earlier. Okay. Let's get.
What I was going to say, what people have to remember is clan battles, it's not about your damage. It's about the team damage and team map control, right? Because you hear so many times people playing, what is it, San Martin? It literally doesn't do damage, but it's off by itself and it lives forever. And the utility of it is it literally lives forever. That is the utility and the reason, not the damage.
Gravity says, what about a full captain, same competition level? Okay, so here's what I would do. Personal opinion. No, not that one. I would drop MO expert. I would take priority target. I would probably keep grease the gears, but I'll think about that. I would grab superintendent survivability, drop top grade for radio location, and for my final skill point, I'd probably put it into gun feeder, although it really depends on how I find myself playing. Gun feeder is really helpful in a Des Moines to be able to switch between the optimal shell type. However, consumable specialist is also pretty sexy, being able to bring up your radar a little bit sooner, especially now that you've got superintendent, you get an extra consumable. That comes in very handy too. So I think it really comes down to how you anticipate playing the ship. If you play it as a floating battery that kind of just stops places and bows on like the traditional, grease the gears isn't important. So I might even go consumables and gun feeder. And up here at the top, like I said, I might go for range. Everything else I'd probably leave the same.
I take Grease the Gears and Consumable Specialist. I'd
What
drop
I
the
would-
Gun Feeder.
That's what I personally would do too.
It all comes down to how you play the ship and what you value most.
Right.
For 10 points, you
got
get last
two
stand
Grease.
down.
So we're right.
Des Moines reloads so
Yeah,
fast, Gunfeeder can be dispensed with. Last stand to preserve mobility is more crucial. I mean, you can make the argument for last stand, yes. Most of the time, if you're playing a Des Moines, like I said, in a position where you're fixed and you're just kind of rocking back and forth, like forward and backward and stuff, you're probably not going to lose your engines, and you're definitely not going to lose your rudder. So last stand becomes less effective, less useful in those kinds of situations. Gravity, heavy AP, the problem with heavy AP is what are you giving up for that? You're going to give up Adrenaline Rush? Ouch. That's DPM. You're going to give up Superintendent? Another ouch. That's your radar. That's your hydro, your heal. Survivability? Ouch. Okay, now you're dying sooner. So the problem with heavy AP is it's a nice skill. There's just no room for it on the build. If you had 24 points, yeah, that would be the next. That would probably be where you'd go next.
I would not take it for clan battles. Also not for rank, to be honest. For random battles, you can maybe drop the survivability expert for it.
Yeah, I don't run
Maybe.
survivability expert on my Des Moines. But I don't take heavy AP either because clan battles, it's you burn the things down, right? Like you want to burn the battleship down as fast as humanly possible.
Right.
And if it's anything with a limited DCP, you're just slinging HE at it to get its DCP so it doesn't have any more.
Yep.
Right? It's the old adage of how do you play the Kava? Put it on fire, then switch to AP, and then just start wrecking it. You know, do the double damage thing. Get it burning, and then just start wrecking it with AP. It's the same attitude with clan battles. Get the thing on fire.
Right. Right. And if that's the case, then Gunfeeder doesn't help. Now, keep in mind, when I was talking about Gunfeeder earlier, all right, both of these are boosted with Halsey and the Doze, which makes them a little bit sexier, too, on top of where they were originally. And I will say, Gunfeeder, yes, there's the argument that the reload is fast enough, but there's the other argument, too, which is if you run into something right in front of you that's broadside, you want to switch to AP as quickly as you can so you can just demolish it. And that's where Gunfeeder really shines. But if you're only going to be shooting HE the whole time, it doesn't really matter.
For random battles, I would take the Gun Feeder.
Yeah, randoms
I'm more
out.
likely to find the broadside there than in clan battles.
I mean, yeah, if you had Halsey, you put it in there because, yes, it makes sense. You're slinging HE, then the guy goes, well, he's firing HE, he goes broadside. Whoop, you just switch, and now he's caught broadside to rapid-firing Des Moines guns.
Correct. So, again, like I said before, it always comes down to how you play the ship. You've now heard 3 or 4 or 5 different ways to build a Des Moines for competitive play, and use the one you want to use. Signals. Anti-det. Ramming. One of the fire chance flags. Heal boost. Okay, hydro boost. And consumables. 6 out of 8, so you're trying to conserve flags a little bit. Obviously, you know, the other fire chance would be really helpful for you. And probably fire reduction or speed would be the other two. You know, I'd pick one of those two. I might even drop the hydro, to be quite honest. I don't think it's that useful.
Yeah, see, this is why I don't get, like, you're investing 2 captain skill points to get 1% fire chance, but you're not taking the free 1% from the signal. Like,
That's
Well, I
credits.
mean, this could turn into how many flags does he actually have?
Right. So if he's trying to conserve, I get it.
The bare minimum you take in competitive is you don't detonate and ram. Right?
But
I've
the
literally
whole
seen
argument-
Full Health North Carolina get rammed by a Cleveland. And the Cleveland lived because one person didn't have a flag.
That's right.
I mean, he said in chat, though, the whole argument for the build he had was like he wants the max damage output there. And then you're slacking on the signals. Like, it just makes no sense to me.
But signals come with an actual cost compared to skills. So it's a one-time
Credits. You
buy.
make so many credits in clan battles.
Right,
if you
you're
win.
running the eco boosters and you win.
So the other thing too is, of course, it is clan battles, so this is where you want to use more of your flags. So skills come with an actual cost. They're called skill points. Oh, that is true rating. Anyway, this is what he's got, right? We all agree the extra fire chance would be helpful, right? The speed flag, unless he's going to stop at a rock, would be helpful. The fire extinguishing time would also be helpful, right? So, two of those. Is the shipbuilder available for us peons? Yes, of course. It's app.wowssb.com. Here. You can play around with it to your heart's content. Everybody has access to it. The nice thing is when we do the replay render tool, we get a link to pull up the actual build of the player's using. And that allows us to gab on for eons and eons and eons about it.
Brandon, what I'm trying to say is once you spent your skill points, that's it. You never have to spend it again on that such skill to where you run out of flags, you gotta buy more.
Yep. All right, so let's go ahead and get into the replay.
Okay, good. Now we can see what the rest of the team is bringing.
Now we can see the rest of the team. That's correct. So we have Ohio, Condi, Des Moines, Salem, Stalingrad, Daring, and Marceau for Cookie's team. And he's up against a Patrie, a Des Moines, a Stalingrad, a Marseille, Honolulu, Shimakaze, and a Marceau of their own. So this is on the EU server. Well, at least they're fighting an EU team. Cookie, I believe, is also EU, so that makes sense.
I take it they're bringing Stalingrad as a second battleship.
That would make
Because that is the one ship I would actually trade out for a Moskva.
Mm-hmm. I would take a
just
Moskva over
because-
Stalingrad too.
Just because Stalingrad's got battleship levels of burn time, which whenever I face a team with it, I tell everybody, I don't care what you're shooting at, the second that Stalingrad gets spotted, you switch to HE and you burn that bastard.
Absolutely.
Because it's important to get that first pick.
Yep. Now, I mean, on top of that, the Moskva also has hydroacoustic search, whereas Stalingrad only has defensive anti-air, and, you know, both have the 12-kilometer Soviet radar. All right.
Yeah, but at least Stalingrad can shoot those pesky spotter planes down.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. And anyway, so I would say destroyer-wise, I'd give you guys a slight advantage. Daring, I think, is a better destroyer than a Shimakaze. You got two Marceaus. Battleship-wise, Ohio Patrie are, I would say, even-ish. In terms of the cruiser department, fine. You've got a Condi. Condi OP.
I think with how they're setting up, they're probably more in favor because you're more likely to see the Golden Lou at sea to deal with everybody's camping an island.
Yes. So you've got Stalingrad, Condi going out to the A flank. Usually when you do clan battles, I try to stay a little bit farther back and cover the entirety of the battle. Fury is in range, not the anthropomorphic animals. Those are furries. Anyway. So Daring goes into the sea cap. The traditional destroyer spot. And I'm with you on that.
Hydro right there.
I'm with you on that, Puddin'. Going in like, going there, when you have a Honolulu, you just know there's going to be Dutch ovens coming. It's kind of a weird feeling. And yeah, that is a little early to use that hydro. Alright, radar up to catch the Shimakaze. There's the Honolulu. Now, we don't see Cookie. And that's just a replay issue because the player's ship doesn't get highlighted with all that stuff. So I'll go to his view for a minute here now that we've established what everybody's doing.
Yeah, I'd be really worried about the Honolulu.
You know what I do like
Especially
the
if it
focus
has
fire
unique.
going in on that battleship.
What was that, Puddin'?
I do like all this focus fire on the battleship.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I agree that the Honolulu's a problem, but if the Patrie runs away your Salem could actually go and just shoot him in the face until he dies.
Torp soup in front.
Oh, you've got Ashley Violet as your captain.
Torp soup in front.
Now, I know those bombers were coming in, but you missed the opportunity to get some cheeky chip damage in on the Patre because you're too worried about the bombs. Just one of those, just reverse and pray for the best.
Ironically enough, though, him worrying about the bombs also helped him not take torpedoes.
Oh, I think if he would have just kept reversing and not looking at the bombs, he still would have been fine.
Right. Yeah, he would have had 1 or 2 more shots into the battery. I got you.
But at this point, you got to be careful reversing for cross shots onto you.
He's also a little far off the island.
It's a bird. It's a plane. Yeah, it's a plane.
Now he's moving. Ooh. Going
Like,
for
I don't
it.
know why you use the ASW. You know there's 2 ships there. Like that I'll never understand. Oh, you should have seen if you could have shot the DD. Not taking a chance at shooting the DD could come back to bite you.
Now the
Like,
decisions.
back to the ASW, you know there's 2 ships there, so what's the point of putting them down?
That
Now
is a
the
very, very dangerous crossing here.
It is. It is. You got detected a little earlier than you probably wanted to be, but with the Patrie leaving, it does give you this this opening, and the Shimakaze can't do anything anyways quickly enough.
It's too far away from the island. Like the Patrie could lob shells over there. It's very lucky that it didn't.
Yeah, but what I'm getting at is look at the Patrie's orientation, right? I mean, he's gonna have to turn the whole ship to get the front 2 turrets on target, so he could only fire the butt turret.
A turret is enough to just do a lot of damage.
Of course,
To a broadside
yes.
Des Moines.
Very true. Salem gets Dutch ovened. Okay, well, now you have to win this battle, and then you have to win the next against the other Des Moines, and also not take a bunch of hits from the Patrie. Good luck. Oh, there's the Patrie. Heal. There you go. You're getting some nice citadels on the Honolulu, though. You need to finish him off quickly. 1 more. There he goes. And this Des Moines just gifted you his life. What is this?
You should be slowing. Oh, he's slowing down.
Yeah. Also, don't zoom in at that close range. Just stay zoomed out. It gives you much more situational awareness. But that ended up being a very good decision. Now, your daring is up against Tsushima. Hey, Niftiness. It is a double pickup, yeah. Happy Easter, Nifty.
You should not have won this fight.
No.
But
No. The Des Moines gifted to you because he just came right out and said, hey, shoot me.
the Howdy
like-
too. He tried to reverse, and by reversing like this, he showed even more broadside with every single second because
Right.
he turned the wrong way.
Right. But I'm just more impressed with that Des Moines because he actually had the time to set up for that encounter and he didn't. Fortune favors the bold.
Whose call
ship's
was it
named
to
Enterprise.
push up there? Was it your idea or was it a clan caller?
I'm pretty sure it's the clan caller. I saw him say in chat 5 seconds for his radar uptime. I would probably shoot AP here. You are changing, okay.
I mean, the only reason you stay with HE is to set fires
Second fire.
on the
I mean,
front or back.
he has fire prevention. You can see that.
Right, but you put it on the nose, you put it on the butt, right? And if you're not good at doing that, then yeah, absolutely just switch to the AP.
All right,
think
his
you get
fire's out.
more-
HE time.
I think you get more out of shooting like he did with AP in the middle here than trying to set the bow or stern on fire with the HE.
Right, but if you know where and how to aim, it's just get more fires.
You should have switched to HE a long time ago.
Should have switched to HE the minute he goes down. The fire went
The
away.
fire, yeah, that's right. That's what I said. It was your idea to rush to them. Okay. Yeah, the island bump was good. I like how the Daring is shooting the Marceau at range instead of just trying to kill the Petrie.
I just want to point out you wasted a captain skill on Demo Expert, and like, man, that's a lot of AP going out.
Mm-hmm. You got 1 fire so far.
Thank God.
Alright, well, there goes the Petrie.
Sorry, baby. You gotta follow the EULA.
Marceau's going north. He switched back to HE now. It's 3 on 2.
Ironically, AP would be better with the low health French DD.
Upper pen guaranteed damage.
Yes. We actually won a game yesterday. A full health Summers lost to a 2000 Marceau because of front saturation.
Wow. And now it's just clean up aisle 5.
One less try-hard triangle. Torp soup in front.
Roll of sinking.
Why would-
Y'all.
Why would you stack the Des Moines on top of the Golden with nothing out wide to protect either one of them?
You mean the enemy team?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Why did they show one after each other broadside to him?
Because it's raining battles, just one at a time. Come on, we all know this. Can't go together as a team. You might actually win the fight then.
Honestly, I'm really surprised that they killed the Salem and then they lost to Cookie. I expected them to have killed the Salem and then they could put all their attention on Cookie and just kill him, especially with the Petrie there too. But
Yeah.
it was
The
very
Petrie
fortunate.
Got
The Petrie was going to
twice.
win.
I
2
think
or
they
3
killed the
times.
same.
If I had to guess it was the guy in Louvre with the airstrikes just killing the Salem. He sent out 2 just before it died, and they probably did a lot of damage. But yeah, it's just... I think it's honestly bad decision making on both teams. Like, red team's sending these ships there.
But I mean, if
And
the
then the
enemy
guy-
team put Des Moines at G7 instead of G8
Yeah.
or 9,
Yeah.
right, there's enough separation to where, okay, the Des Moines can reverse to help the Golden while the Golden reverses, or the Des Moines just pushes forward and just presses Cookie while he's making his run across the gap.
Usually you don't want to put ships on top of each other in clan battle. It's better to have them about 1 grid square apart from each other, because then they can mutually support each other if necessary.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys got promoted. Promoted! Stalin running and me sailing around. Well, yeah, he got the kill on the Condi, so he saved a star. Let's go ahead and speed up the replay, because, yeah. There you go. Alright. 1.1 million credits. Almost 160,000 damage. 4 kills.
So he's clearly running boosters, so he's aware
Yeah.
of that.
And 1 fire. Hey, Forrester.
I actually think it was.
Well, I
way
mean,
too
just look at how
risky.
much AP he shot compared to HE.
Oh, I'm planning on getting to that tab. You better believe it. 16 high explosive shells hits out of 144 fired. 170 AP out of 273 fired.
Oof. What happened there with the hit chance?
I mean, like, I'm even gonna say, like, you put flags into your fire chance, skill points into your fire chance, and you just said AP, baby.
Yeah, I agree with the AP. Obviously, when you're charging, you got some really good Citadel. Like, you were just right at the right spot there to Citadel. The Howden and the Des Moines just parked himself right in front and said, all right, kill me. For whatever reason. And then the Petrie, when he was broadside and burning, I agree with the AP choice there. I disagree with continued AP. You would have been better off going back to HE as soon as it was done. You want to get these battleships to DCP and get sticky fires. And while they're burning, go back to AP if you want. But when he's turned like that, I just don't see. I don't see it working out. How many? Let's see. Of your shell hits, you had 27 ricochets and 11 torpedo protection hits, and 7 shatters. Out of however many AP shells you fired, some of those might have been HE.
170?
170 hits, right? So, you know, it's not too bad. You got some good pens and overpens on the superstructure then. Okay. You actually did more with your HE shells per shell than you did with your AP shell hits on this battery. Not even counting the one fire you did set. So, this is where, like, the end screen, looking at the detailed report, it kind of helps you, it helps inform you what you want to be thinking about, you know, moving forward. And we have these discussions because obviously it's good to have. 1 million potential. 160%. So that's blues, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, wait.
I thought red was like 180.
Elastic? Are these reds?
160 credits? No, I think you're right. I think it's blue.
I thought it was blue. Either way, I mean, hey. Climb battles is a great...
2040, 160, and then 320.
I mean, at least Cookie's aware that, yes, this is when you run, like, credit, captain, and free experience flags.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
Yeah,
also
just-
worth note, he's not spending to repurchase flags at the end.
No.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and pull up the replay render then.
Oh, congratulations on the promotion and climb battles.
Mm-hmm. That's huge. Okay, Darren gets into the cap and then starts using Hydro. There's your initial radar catching the Shimakaze behind the safe spot, if you will.
It's a really weird play from the enemy team. Like, why would you send the Shimikaze in that sea cap as a torpedo destroyer?
Yeah, blue's 160 and reds are 320.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you. I would have put the... Well, here's the thing. You got the Shima and you got the Marceau, right? From their perspective. So they're going to put the Marceau on B because it's just faster. So that forces the Shimakaze to go to C.
I mean, does it really matter though that that they get the B cap a little bit sooner? Like, yes, it's nice, but you're rendering your Shimikaze more or less completely useless in this cluster of island. There is no good top pass whatsoever.
Right. You're bringing the shimmy to go in and hold the cap for as long as humanly possible. You're sending the Marceau to get B as soon as possible because what's going to happen is both teams send their DDs in the sea. Guess what? None of them are going to be able to torp anything because they're parked behind an island because they don't want to get radared. Right? Because you got B first, you are now technically ticking faster than the enemy team, which means they have to do something whether they like it or not.
Like, if you look where I paused it right now, 348 for red, 339 for green. So if literally nothing happens for the next 19 minutes or whatever it is, 16 minutes in the game, red team wins. So you want to get the earliest tick on the free cap, and you want to block the contest cap so that you have a slight point advantage. Doesn't seem like much, but it automatically sets you up.
But okay, agreed. I get this logic, but you're putting your two cruisers on the sea cap in a position where they can't really support the shimmer in the cap, which allows it to get rushed. This Darren could just push through and push the shimmer out of the cap, and there's nothing the cruisers can do to support it.
And
They don't
that's
even
what I'm
cover,
saying.
the Moine
is-
doesn't even cover the whole sea cap with its radar.
That's why I said I'm surprised Des Moines wasn't at G8 nose in looking into C, while the Guden was at G9 looking that way, right? Because there's enough separation between the two to still support each other. If you're going to at least contest, I would have actually put the Patrie more to the 10 line.
Yep.
Because it stops anything from rushing your Golden Lou that's going to eventually kill the Salem.
Yep.
Then his next target is going to eventually be the Des Moines because they're both literally parked next to islands. And then the Daring's just dead because everybody just rushes him because there's nothing to stop them.
Right.
It's so much more about patience and setting up than we need to go in and do as much damage as possible and then hit battle on to go to the next game.
Agreed.
All right.
And, you know, they did the right thing, though. The enemy team did the right thing. They took down the Salem. The 2 ships took out the 1. The mistake was that they came out and got obliterated because Cookie moved. If Cookie stayed where he was, this would have been a very different game because they would have just turned around the corner, bowed on to Cookie, and burned him down too.
I mean, I dare say just because they took a golden, whether it was Cookie's idea or not, I'm sure in the back of his mind was, if I sit here, they're just going to bomb me with the golden. I have to rush.
Right.
Right, and because you have 2 ships parked in the same square, your battleship just wanting to do cross shots onto things. Oh, Cookie's able to just go, I'm just going to W, good luck. Right, we know the shimmy's not there because you're getting the cap. So, okay, torpedoes went by, I'll be safe.
Yep, you saw the 3 already. And you're lucky, the Patria leaving just opens the door for this.
I mean, yeah, I mean, the rush
I'll get the enemy team in
very,
here
very well.
so we can fix all their mistakes, because, I mean, like, you guys really didn't make much.
Salem just...
Yep.
Yeah, just focus fire down.
Yep, and that's why they put the 2 there, right? You take down whatever you find on the 9-10 line, or you counter the Des Moines position where Cookie went. But Cookie was aggressive when they didn't expect him to be. You caught them flat-footed.
For him, it's still like...
I mean,
it shouldn't have happened, like...
Well, I mean, with the way they positioned, what else would have happened?
What they could have done, instead of trying to reverse, if one of them just moves forward and takes the ram and takes the 1v1, the other lives.
Right, but nobody wants to die because they all want to be the hero.
And I will say, they also didn't expect for that to happen, right?
Hello there.
They clearly pulled forward and crashed into Cookie when they should have, obviously held back. Especially the Des Moines. I think the Des Moines on the enemy team, they both expected, okay, well, we just killed the 1. We're going to move forward. We're going to deal with the Des Moines now. And then, oh crap, the Des Moines in my face, and he's got my side, and I'm getting Citadel to death.
I mean, I dare say even a shimmy made a mistake. When he got out of the cap, he should have went to the 9-10 line to spot Cookie. Right, instead of doing a loop to go back in the scene.
Yep, he could have done that too. But my guess is he was told you gotta contest C, right? Even once they got the C cap, you go back in to prevent the point gain. But that's a daring. That's hard to get a daring out of a cap like that. Well, Cookie, thanks for sending that one in. What are we gonna do for the title on this one?
Punishing mistakes.
Okay.
There's 1 bomb drop. There's 2. Like, he's sending the drops semi-intelligently, like staggered.
I don't actually also know why the Salem went back forward again.
I got
It's the
him killed.
mentality. If I'm not doing damage, I'm not doing anything.
Yep. And I always talk about this in competitive too. The default, if you don't know what to do, the default decision most players make is they move forward. Whether it's right or wrong, that's the default decision that I see a lot of players do. And the better choice default is to back up, actually.
Back up and heal up.
Mm-hmm.
What he was
Stay dark.
doing initially, right? And they're like, oh, nope, go forward again.
Well, he probably went forward because Cookie was full YOLO's the wrong word, but I mean, yeah, full just W.
Right.
So he wanted to support his teammate instead of thinking, okay, Cookie's going forward to take pressure off of me to allow me to heal. Once I get my heal, then I can re-engage and help Cookie get out of the situation he was in. And Cookie would just be like, listen, buddy, I took Demo Expert and I'm shooting AP. I got this. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Smith says, going forward gives me the dopamine dose. That is true. That is true. And Elastic over on YouTube. Good evening. If I didn't say hi already, I can't remember. All right. Well, that'll do it for this replay. Thank you very much, Cookie, for sending that one in. I gotta say, Puddin', I'm surprised that you didn't suggest no balls as the name of the video.
No, but that would be
YouTube
wrong.
would
There was,
love that title.
there was too much of that. There was too much of that.
Too much of
And
what?
it backfired. Too many balls.
Oh. Okay. All right,
I mean, you
fair
could
enough.
name it Who Needs Demo Expert.
That's true. All right, I'm gonna set up for the next replay here. We'll do tell you what, let's get the kid game done, and then we'll get back to Thud Twit's Kamikaze, and then we've got the Hanover one that has I think Sergeant Sully has used for cover my replay for. All right, so 3 minutes, and let's get the game out. Remember, guys, you will be voting for which replay or replays you would like to see end up on YouTube when we finish going through all of them. All right, kid. Chocolate chips secretly replaced with brass balls. Sounds like a painful cookie. All right, I can also render the Hanover game. Cookie eats the oven, or Gookie eats the oven. All right, Smidge, you're up. I'm sure you're still watching. You're welcome to join the Discord if you want. We're in the voice channel. There's the link. It's up to you. Don't feel like you have to. And I already took a screenshot of the kid at the start. So I'm good there. I need to move. Moine is done. I can close that tab. Gumo's done. I can close that tab. Kid time. Also, if you wouldn't mind, a question for you, Smidge, is this a special captain or is it a standard captain? I do not see a Halsey pennant. Good, good, good. Here's our Hanover. Downloads. All right. This is Halsey. Okay. Got it. You don't know where the pennant is. No worries. I think I actually turned my pennant off. I don't want people to know I'm running Halsey. I know for sure I turn off the like shell tracers and stuff when that happens.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the shell tracers are the better giveaway. Like, nobody, like, you have to be very, very close for somebody to actually notice the pennant.
It's the mizzenmast. There it is right there. When I looked at it, it was like from here. So the flag was at the perfect angle for me to just not notice it. Anyway. All right, let's put this together. And let's talk a little bit about the kid. Enjoy your stuff to do. Hopefully it's fun stuff, Wolfie. Thanks for sticking around and chilling and hanging out. Happy Easter, man. So, the kid. One of the best premium destroyers in the game. She's got a heal. She's a Fletcher at tier 8 with Fletcher guns at tier 8. So think about that for a second. She only has 1 rack of torpedoes, though, for balance purposes, of course. And she can choose to take defensive anti-air or engine boost as a consumable choice there. Hey, Seabear, welcome back. American Smoke, all that jazz, you know? So, it's the kid. Fantastic destroyer. If you get it, great. She's really good at up close and personal gunfights. Can also sit in smoke and farm battleships at range and stuff like that. That's right, Cthulhu. She does have a heal. Okay, so let's take a look at your build, because I'm kind of curious about this build here. Now, I did see that you joined the Discord. If you want, you're welcome to join the voice channel. You should see General Yes Soundboard. That's where we are right now. And you should be able to just come right in if you want. Or you can stay in the chat. Doesn't matter. Main Armaments Mod 1. Defensive Anti-Air Fire Modification 1. Anti-Air Guns Modification 1. Propulsion Mod 1. And Concealment Mod 1. So you hate aircraft with a passion because you also have Defensive Anti-Air Fire.
Which is fine. Like, the kid has a really good AA, so I don't hate the defensive fire. What the heck?
Sorry,
that would be
was
the
my- I
Discord
forgot I had
walk-in
that
boy.
on. Yeah, that would be me.
Great. And this video just got demonetized on YouTube. Anyway, so you really hate planes with a passion.
I do hate planes with a passion, yeah.
Okay. Are you divisioned?
No division.
Okay. So there's no guarantee that you will have planes in the game that you play.
Correct.
Okay. So I said this before, actually, ironically enough, on another kid replay that was sent in by another player. If you're going to spec for anti-air, generally you want to try to be divisioned with somebody who's going to bring a carrier, because that way you at least know you're going to have some anti-air. The problem that I've run into with running an anti-air build is once a carrier player realizes that you've got good anti-air, they typically try to play around you. And that anti-air is kind of negated because they don't come near you again. You're hoping...
Yeah, I think there's a lot of... I think you're right. I think that's true. I would agree.
You're hoping that you run into a carrier player that does not make that decision and just keeps trying to drop on you, right? Because they don't notice.
Completely independent from that. That upgrade in the second slot for Cole is the worst upgrade in the whole freaking game. It does nothing.
Yeah, honestly, I think I got it before they offered them for Cole. I think this is, I go way, way back.
Okay.
Like, here's the thing. Like, you
I don't
have
think
good, you
It's-
have good AA. If the CV stays in your AA, you either gonna shoot down his planes, or he has gonna dropped and then recalled or whatever before so the extended duration doesn't even matter on it. Like, you're getting nothing out of it. No CV is gonna stay for that. How long does it last with that consumable? Like 50 seconds?
Yeah, I think it's close to a minute.
48.
Like, no carrier is gonna
48
stay 48 seconds in your AA bubble. It's not happening. And once they notice you have good AA, they're also not coming back to you again. So you're also not gaining anything out of reducing the cooldown of this consumable.
Right. Right. Okay.
So what would you take instead?
I would
Just engine room, I'm assuming, or
if you want to keep running defensive fire, then I would keep using the engine room protection. The alternative is, like, if you want to run with speed boost, the speed boost module is great.
all right.
Yep. And this honestly is how I would do it. I would go propulsion, and I mean even without the defensive anti-air fire, kids got, you know, decent to good anti-air anyways. And I'm just never. I don't have a guarantee that I'm running into carriers. Like I said, it's different if you're going to division with a friend. If you play with a friend who plays carriers all the time, then by all means, build out a max anti-air kid, Atlanta, whatever, and just run those with them all the time. But if you're just playing by yourself, playing ranked battles, whatever, I'd rather play my kid with a more utility build. And engine boost gives me a lot more flexibility than defensive fire does, especially if there's no carriers in the game.
Gotcha. Okay.
But even in the most AA build, division with a CV, whatever, I would never take this defensive fire mod. Like,
Okay.
Right.
just no.
Okay.
And the third slot module is. If you
It's
have
not-
great AA, this is kind of bad too. Like you set your priority sector. What it does, like what the sector lasts for, I think it's like 10 seconds, and then it takes 10 seconds before you can set it again. And so with this module, it only takes 8 seconds before you can set it again. But with
Right.
great AA, you shot down the planes by then.
And
Like,
kind of the same argument that you made over here with the anti-air module is by the time this is available, again, it's too late. You've already done the damage, or they've noped out.
yeah, it gets like there is maybe occasional cases if you have something that attacks you, like has really durable planes,
Yeah.
like and multiple attacks on these planes too. Probably have to think about something like an Audacious there or Malta or whatever that could attack you twice, where you actually get to set the priority sector 2 times.
Right.
Most times you're not gonna be able to do that even if you reduce the cooldown. It's
Right.
very, very, very niche use.
So I would say you're probably better off going with either aiming systems. This is going to help you in more close range gunfights with other destroyers. Also help you at long range if you're shooting at things pew pew like battleships and stuff from smoke or open watering. Torpedoes are okay, but the reason I say they're only okay is because you just have the one torpedo launcher.
Yeah, it's
So-
not really a torpedo.
Exactly.
Just because you only have one, I think this is kind of good, because you really don't want you lose your own torpedo launcher you have.
That is the only benefit to running this one is the 40% to risk of torpedo tubes
Yes,
becoming
that's why I
incapacitated.
would use
Yes.
it.
Right. Now, again, it comes down to what you value most. I personally would go for aiming systems, but the other
There's
thing
nothing
is
wrong with taking aiming systems.
no. The other thing is you can also pick the smoke generator mod, because this, if you're the kind of player that likes to smoke your team a lot, and again, this goes to if you're divisioning with people who aren't carrier players, then smoke generator comes in very handy because you can smoke up a buddy in a cruiser, for example. Or if you're the kind of person that likes to smoke and farm, okay, fine, smoke generator makes sense there. But I think in
Like
general,
6
aiming
seconds
system
extra
first.
smoke.
Yeah, I don't know exactly.
Yeah, so your action time, let's see, action time is 43.6 seconds. And then if we just go back to something else, it's 36.3. So 10 more seconds. Which-
Yeah, because he has a captain skill that enhances the duration too.
Which it makes perfect sense if you're going to be playing a, like I said, in a division with somebody else that will take advantage of that extra smoke. If you're playing by yourself, it's probably not as important. Propulsion mod, fine, and concealment's fine. Your rudder shift time is just about 4 seconds, so yeah, propulsion's fine. If you're going to sit and smoke, if you're going to throttle juke a lot, then propulsion makes sense in here. If not, then you could make the argument for steering gears if you just always hit W 4 times and never touch your throttle afterwards. Otherwise, whatever, that's fine.
Yeah, I think it's compensation because I don't run the speed boost.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I mean, propulsion
that has
only
nothing to do with speed boost.
propulsion only helps you speed up. So if you're stopped or at half throttle, whatever, and then you go full throttle, propulsion helps you get to max speed sooner. Okay? It doesn't have anything to do with your overall max speed. It just helps you get to that speed sooner. So that's why I said if you hit W 4 times and never touch your throttle,
gotcha,
propulsion doesn't do
okay.
much.
Yeah, understood.
Okay. Now let's take a look at your captain builds. You're running Halsey. Okay. You've gone for preventative maintenance, consumable enhancements, superintendent, concealment, last stand, survivability expert, radio location, and extra heavy AP. Why this one? Why extra heavy AP?
Honestly, for the sub damage, and in my experience, kids like probably my most played destroyer, and I end up going up against like a lot of tier 6s, and just being able to like punk a broadside tier 6 cruiser is, it puts a smile on my face. So
fair.
Oh,
perfect
seal
reasons.
clubbing.
But it's mostly it's more for the depth charge damage.
Yeah.
Especially playing a destroyer where you don't have any vision control over subs. If I do land a hit, I want it to do as much damage as possible.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So your build on this ship is I hate planes and I hate subs.
Yeah.
So,
I
fine.
I don't like it. Like I get in this case it's probably the last 2 points. But I would actually free up 4 points here on this build. Like the consumable specialist, consumables enhancements is actually kind of bad. Like you're running defensive fire, you're not running speed boost. So again,
it's good with
extending
engine
the
boost.
And for defensive fire, it doesn't work.
Right.
It doesn't work for the heal. So all this does is give you 10% more smoke emission time, which is like 3 seconds. So if you drop this skill and your heavy AP skill, you have 4 points open.
And what would you do with those?
I neither see Adrenaline Rush nor the main battery specialist on your build, which will both also increase your damage output, although in a different way than the heavy AP.
I would go
And
Adrenaline
I think
Rush.
you're far better off taking the Adrenaline Rush here.
All right.
Yeah.
And
So
then for what would be the last? You just put I don't know. You said what was it? Because I'm changing it right now as you talk to me. Probably consumable specialist.
I would go consumable specialist if you're running
makes sense.
engine boost, because this gets you another engine boost sooner, and your smoke and your heal. No, not your heal, just your smoke and your engine boost.
I mean, realistically, there's 3 options. Like, it's the consumable specialist for the reasons Sas just mentioned. You could take incoming fire alert if you want to know when you're actually getting shot at. Like, a lot of people don't like this. It's probably what I would take here. And the third option would actually be the liquidator, because these are Benson torpedoes that don't have the best flooding chance. So you could get a little bit of value out of this.
Yep.
All right.
Now, I would say if you've got the ability to not master, we'll watch how you play, and then maybe that can help inform a little bit too. So if you're luck chucking torps a lot, liquidator may have more value for you. And if you're open watering more, then incoming fire alert is probably better for you. So really, you just pick which of these 3 is really effective. But I do agree with Grunty that Adrenaline Rush is overall probably going to be better than the extra heavy ammunition. I do agree, like with subs, but the nice thing is now with the decreased shotgunning mechanic Wargaming added, makes it a little bit more comfortable hunting them down for longer than before. So.
Yeah, significantly.
Yeah, I don't think the 10% damage from the depth charges to the submarines actually makes a big difference. If you get over it, you're gonna kill it no matter what. And if you just get a splash damage, if you deal like 500 damage to it or 550 because you only hit 1 depth charge,
yeah,
that's not gonna make a huge difference either. Like you.
Well, like I said,
Yeah,
I could
that makes sense.
I could see in the older sense, before the shotgun nerf, if you will, get the sub dead as quickly as possible, right? So they can't surface and just whack you. that would be the argument for extra heavy, in my opinion. But
you
now
you need to get
that's
so
gone.
close to the sub anyway to use the depth charges that it can't shotgun you anyway. Like if you are in depth charge range where depth charge deals damage, you're inside the minimum arming distance.
Okay. Anyway, flags, you've got anti-det, you've got fire reduction, heal boosting, there's your fire chance, ship speed, consumables, anti-air again, because once again, attack with planes, and finally you went with the smoke generator. Okay. I would, again, we haven't seen how you played, I would probably drop the smoke, I would pick up the other fire chance, because that also boosts your flood, and anti-air is fine. Alternately, you could even consider ramming or flood
I
chance.
keep the AA flag. Like the AA damage on the kit is good. Like I don't hate building it for AA. I just hated these two particular mods because they actually don't improve your AA damage.
Right.
They just
Yeah, like it's a number that increases and it doesn't make much of a actual impact.
Right.
Fun fact, Kid and Z52 have very similar AA values.
And Hello Machine.
So, which means Kid's AA is quite pathetic, to be honest.
Yeah, it's I miss the pre-CV rework when it was just a no-fly zone.
Yeah.
I think it's not fair to compare the AA values with a C52. For two reasons. For one, the kit does have the defensive fire, which boosts it up. And second, the kit is a tier 8, so it measures up against tier 8 CVs, whereas the C52 goes up against tier 10 CVs, like at least on
and
average.
the kid will also see tier 10 CVs because it is a tier 8.
Yeah, of course it will at some point, but you don't
And the
compare
Z52 will see tier 8 carriers.
Okay, I'll give you another fun fact. Kid has slightly better AA than Nuremberg. That's your 6 cruiser. So, yeah, it's still quite pathetic.
Well, I mean, that's not fair because Nuremberg's just detonate, so nobody knows how its AA works.
Anyway, let's get into the replay and talk about the battle itself and not worry about statistics. So you've got a carrier. So you found a carrier to deal with. It's a Parsival. So that's actually good for you because he can't really do much against you, right? He can maybe land the torpedoes on you, and if you're paying attention, you'll be fine. Battleship-wise, Vanguard, Scharnhorst, New Mexico, whatever. Baltimore, okay, that's radar, that's a threat. Cherbourg, whatever. All right, he's probably, if he's going to sit bow in, you can just farm him and not care. Mysore's got a heal, AP only. Could be a threat-ish. You've got the crawling smoke. Ognivoy, Sims, Farragut. I'd be very concerned about the Sims and the Farragut. Ognivoy, hey, you might take a random torp or something. And then there's 2 subs, Kochelat and U69, both tier 6s. More food for you. That's how I look at that.
He comfortably outspots the other USN destroyers.
He does, that's true. Because he's got the concealment module and they don't.
He outspots the Ognivoy too. And Ognivoy's guns are just pathetic, so...
Wait, do these replays like tell you what consumables and captain skills the enemy has?
No,
because I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Ognivoy with both concealment upgrades does outspot Kid, but
no, it does not.
The replay render tool does spit out every player's build, so you could pull that up and see what the Ognivoy is running if you wanted to. But you can't do that in the game.
Oh wait, never mind. Oh shoot, I really thought Ognivoy outspot. Okay, so Kid does outspot Ognivoy. Never mind. I guess Ognivoy really is that bad.
I was never a fan of Ognivoy. Anyway, back to the replay. You are going into A, you are working your way south, you found the Cherbourg, you've luck chucked torpedoes in his direction. Cool. Radio location is pointing in that direction. Oh look, there's a ping coming this way. So what are you thinking right now, Smidge? What do you want to do?
Well, honestly, I'm the only DD on this flank. It looks like my sub is just going to sit here and not... like, it doesn't look like he's going to do anything, so I'm trying to keep vision. And I, based on my carrier's position, I don't want this flank to run away. Because then I guess my idea is that it'll steamroll quickly, so I'm kind of committing to this, and I'm trying to go wide because if I saw the smoke over there, I figured the DD's there. The ping means the sub is wide. This is after the like this is just within. I think this was last week, so this was after the 3 km like shotgunning nerf. So I'm significantly less afraid of a submarine. And I've experienced that as soon as you show up with a destroyer, they dive, and then you don't even have to shoot. You don't even have to get over them. They kind of fold under the pressure really quickly.
Got it.
Does that make sense?
Yep. So I paused it here because you were following your radio location, figuring that's where the sub is. You found him. He's on the surface. You're expecting him to dive. Cherbourg is right there on your broadside. I'd be very concerned about him reload boosting into you. New Mexico has been slapping your Dallas around. Whatever. And you're right. Your sub is kind of sitting there waiting for the Cherbourg to come out, and the Cherbourg's not going to. So.
Plus, you know you have an American destroyer here on this side. And now you, because the Omnivore is spotted in C.
Okay, true. You've got the Sims or the Farragut to deal with. All right, so you got pinged, you DCP'd immediately because a few subs, and cool. So now you're planning on just kind of doing the chargy thing. And, oh look, a Sims. So now you've just given yourself, you've put yourself in a 1v4 situation.
Yeah, that is a very aggressive play. Like,
well, if you know, looking on the map, I figured at least one of the flanks needs a little aggression.
Well, yeah, your C flank is completely lost.
Yeah.
And I saw your comment in all chat too about the Nebraska.
I'd just be so concerned about that Cherbourg here. Like.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Birdie. Boy's best property is it tends to get underestimated. Yeah, I suppose.
Torpedoes to port. Smoke screen set.
Now, one thing you haven't done, and I would probably recommend it as soon as you decided to turn away, I probably would have just dropped the depth charge. Because you're going to recharge it anyway. You never know. You might get lucky and hit it. Feel better.
I didn't want people. I tend to not just in the event that somebody's just watching the where the plumes come from. Does that make sense?
Sure, but I mean,
you were
when
shooting in your smoke anyway.
You were detected, is what I'm getting at. So I mean, you know, you have to worry about the stealthy part of it. Fortunately for you, the Sims wants to die, so that's cool.
Yeah, that's where the radio location helps a lot.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Cherbourg just shot at you. The ping just went right past you. You DCP'd there. Why did you DCP there?
I felt like I was pretty confident in winning the fight, and I was at based on where the sub is. I wasn't honestly wasn't really worried about it. It looks like it's facing the other way.
Got it.
Yeah, the problem is, like, you kill the Sims, but you're still spotted for 20 seconds because of gunfiring penalty.
From the Cherbourg, yep.
I think the Cherbourg is also kind of, I think he's probably more concerned about the destroyer that's, you know, running up right behind him.
Mm-hmm.
It's also like just the last salvo that came back from the Sims, your DCP was already out. He could have easily set you on a perma fire there.
That's right. That's the reason I bring that up.
And I would have waited at least until the Sims is dead before using that DCP.
And by the way, the Cherbourg, it didn't look like the Minsk was even spotted until after you just mentioned the Cherbourg was dealing with the Minsk. So the point I'm trying to get at is I don't think he even knew the Minsk was there. And was absolutely looking at you.
I think there were red planes over there. I don't remember. I wasn't looking.
Yeah.
I exactly did the Minsk without killing the Cherbourg.
I mean, Cherbourg just said W.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the spotted indicator next to the little exclamation point wasn't up on the Minsk, so unless it was done earlier than we had looked at it, you know. that would have been a full surprise for the share board. But all he has to do is just hit W, and he's fine anyway. Wow, your Nebraska is on an adventure, isn't he?
Yeah, and in all his free time, he's blasting everybody else in chat for I don't know.
All right, something very important just happened. I want to pause and highlight this. Your smoke screen just ended with deployment. Usually here is where you want to slow down and start reversing because you're at the edge. You don't want to come out of your smoke. There's a New Mexico right in front of you that's heading your direction. If you had your engine boost instead of defensive anti-air fire, you have an opportunity right here to actually wait until you're detected by the New Mex, pop your engine boost full speed, get on his side, dump all 4 torps into his broadside. You know what I mean?
You can probably still do this, but what I would do here is I would reverse first too, because what is the New Mexico right now looking at?
The Bayern, probably.
So in which way is his guns turning? He's looking, or from his perspective, to the left. So I would reverse here and then try to do my torp rush so you can torp to your right side, because his guns are probably on the other side.
Right. So in other words, if you pop out right in front of him, his guns are already looking. And if you are extremely unlucky, his guns are available, and then smashy happens.
And because it's mid-tier, it might as well be HE here as loaded.
Yeah.
And you only have 1 torpedo launcher. So, yeah, exactly. All right, let's continue. He's turned out. Radio location just flipped. You're going for it. Yep, I was right. He turned.
Okay, well, then the rush would not have worked on the other side either.
No. Nope. But there's the freaking sub.
Honestly,
like...
you should not be shooting the sub here. You should be shooting the New Mexico. And the reason is you only have that 1 torp launcher. I'm not even sure you can kill it, even if you hit all of them.
Also, look how much time is wasted trying to get your torpedo launcher back around now.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
This is one of those unfortunate situations where you expected the New Mex to keep coming right towards your smoke, and it didn't happen. Also, look, if you were shooting him, before, like Grunty said, he'd be dead.
Yeah. I guess I was just banking on I was like, well, we'll use the torpedoes there and just kind of hope for the best.
That would have worked if those were Fletcher torpedoes, but they're Benson torps.
All right, well, now you can finally deal with the sub because there's nothing else there to help him. So now you can just properly drive over him and drop your depth charges, and he knows he's screwed. Ognivoy is still alive on the enemy team.
Yeah, they also still have all the caps, so.
Yeah, I noticed.
Well, he's at least gonna get the 1 here.
So not only that, but you're also going to get the ship kill. So that's going to help you with points. Give you a bit of an extension on time to try to make something happen. I love the EP measuring going on in the all chat right now. It's cute.
Enemy submarine destroyed.
Hey, look, you can use your defensive anti-air fire. First time in the game. Woo! 2 kills. 2 plane kills.
What you also want to do is, in this
the sound
case,
it makes when you activate it, right?
you want to actually deactivate your AA after this happens.
Yep.
Because that immediately resets the cooldown on the defensive AA.
Yep. So you can use it again sooner.
Right, because he's used it so much so far.
I was gonna say something else, but I don't remember what I was gonna say now. Oh well.
I mean, they're right, though. This is what, like, 10 seconds of it not getting recharged?
Normal alert.
I remember what I was gonna say. back in the day, back in the old RTS days, and way, way, way long time ago, when you popped your defensive anti-air fire, your anti-air guns would just start randomly shooting off into the air. They had nothing to target.
I miss those days.
I do miss
my
those days
God.
too. Taro! Oh my god, Taro. Another 20 gifted subs, my dude? Thank you. Oh my god, Taro.
Your carrier is now finding out why you should move your carrier.
Well, good thing he's
Yeah.
got a smoke screen he can put in front of him.
Well, let's be honest. He probably hasn't learned that lesson in his career at all.
Guys, enjoy this DV slideshow from the gifted subs from Taro. And once again, guys, please say thanks to Taro for me in chat. I can say it as many times as I want, but...
Does my sword have smoke? Oh, never mind. You don't need it no more.
He doesn't want
It
smoke
had
up because he
smoke.
sees the carrier. He wants to kill the carrier.
Oh, I was just waiting for him to do the big brain move to smoke up to not get hit by the carrier.
Right. And I love it too. He says, "Kid, come save me now." LOL.
Yeah.
Could have saved yourself if you moved your ship 5 minutes ago.
Here's where you could actually stop smoke and shoot for free, because you know the carrier is just going to keep firing off to this Ogniboy.
Yeah, but see, I'm more disappointed you didn't just go back in the chat and say, I'm too busy trying to win this game.
Yeah, well, I said A took forever.
I honestly would not have shot there. I would have tried to get the cap.
Well, that's why I said smoke, so you don't get shot. You know, you don't get decapped.
Or smoke and try and get the cap.
Yeah, well, yeah. What I guess what I was figuring is if I can take any heat off the carrier, that works, and then I still have the smoke available if I need it. And
It's it. Go ahead. Finish your sit.
No, go ahead. I just felt pretty comfortable in that fight. Plus, my mines was here to help me, so.
Okay. So.
And I felt like the smoke is still more useful against the carrier, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You're turning the wrong way. The carrier.
Why do you want smoke against the carrier though? Like you're AA spec. You want to be attacked by him and shoot down the planes.
Right. Right.
Normally, but the way this game is going, it's kind of close.
So I will say this. The Ognivoy against the Yorktown, what does he have? He's got one twin bow turret and one twin stern turret, and that's it. He's got torpedoes, but the angle he's at approaching the Yorktown is literally a straight-on, dead-on torpedo angle. Your Yorktown is under zero threat of dying. Zero threat of dying. So I wouldn't be worried about that. Plus, if you look at the Yorktown, he's actually realizing he needs to move his ship. So that's why I think stop, smoke, secure the cap because you're in smoke, use your guns for free on a target that's being spotted by one of your teammates.
Why are you going to go Cap C?
Well,
because I like the sound it makes, honestly. I know that's a recurring theme, but I like the little like that. I'm like, ah, nice. I did
those
it.
of you guys who don't know, Smidge is he
you're
likes to
saying
make
is
a
you
lot of
hate-
videos on YouTube.
You hate the
That's
sound
true.
of a carrier sinking.
No, I love that sound. Oh my, it's
See.
the best sound in the game.
See,
like
that's
the
what-
entire, it's the ultimate dopamine kick.
That's what you could be doing right now,
Wow.
right? You have two caps, you have the ship lead, and there's only a carrier left, and you have almost all of your defensive AA fires. So this guy's not getting a drop on you at all.
Yeah, but he's dealing no damage to the Parseval.
Right. You torpedo it, then wait 10 seconds, and then you ram them.
Yeah.
And before that happens, you die to its secondaries because it's a
Yeah.
German carrier.
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't want to come up and fight him. I paused here because again, I want to say Smidge does do YouTube videos, some really good ones. I caught him before he was in the CC program, so it's 3 Smidge Energy is your name, right, on YouTube?
Yes, sir. I appreciate the plug.
Yeah, you're welcome.
God bless.
Feel free to put the link out in chat if you want. The other thing is, I pause it here because you got a great opportunity to use your defensive anti-air fire on a full squadron of rocket planes, and you haven't used it yet. Why not?
Rocket planes.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
Your sound sucks.
I might
so
do
who
it. I
cares?
might do it in 3 seconds. I don't remember exactly.
Okay. The reason I'm bringing it up is that's extra XP and credits for you, just shooting the planes down at this point in the game. You might as well. Also,
Not
you were
just say
talking...
that you specifically built the ship to shoot down planes.
That is true. It is.
Look, it's a plane! Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it! The other thing, too, is you're talking about supporting your teammate who's a mines, and those are AP rockets that do really bad things to cruisers, like that mines that's your teammate. So that's why I think, let's kill the damn planes. Anyway, let's continue.
Listen, you guys are getting away from the mines needs to die because we need to get torpedoes and ram the carrier.
See,
That's
there
true.
we go. That's the experienced player.
Big brain.
Yeah, I
You
need
gotta
my
think of the
teammate to
PR.
die so I can win harder.
Right? But, I mean, you had a perfect chance there to take out 5 or 6 planes before he recalled. And then, again, you got that trick of turning anti-air off, which I should also... Okay, good, you just did. You know that trick. You keep the anti-air off until you're about to be discovered anyway by planes, or you are, and then you hit your defensive anti-air fire, and have fun, buddy. Right?
Yeah, that's the good luck. May the odds be in your favor.
Right? I love doing that. He's looking for you, too, which is hilarious, because these are AP bombs. There you go.
Well, I mean,
All right.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
And the Nebraska that was complaining rammed a Scharnhorst. Now, I want you to think about that
What did we
for
say
a
about
minute.
this having bad AA again, Machine?
He hit a flat cloud. You know it, and I know it.
Well, I dev struck Des Moines with my Gross occur first. I guess I dev struck the flat broadside AFK Des Moines with my Gross occur first. I guess Gross occur first has very accurate guns.
Yes, at long range. That's why it's always built for snipers.
So I want to point out too that you not turning off your defensive anti-air allows you to shoot even more planes down because
Well,
reasons.
I mean, I dare say, like, you're this close to the carrier, yeah, just keep it running because he's coming back to you.
Yeah. I know. I just think it's funny, right? Because it's like usually you want to cycle back, but in this case, you got 2 for 1 out of that. That was a pretty good use of
let's just
defensive
say
anti-air.
this carrier is probably not the best, because if you just lost your whole squadron to a ship, you probably don't want to come back to the same ship 10 seconds later. But
With something that doesn't do much to destroyers anyway.
like, respect your pilots, man.
You do know it's been scientifically proven if you dropped your depth charges, you would have got a quad fire on the carrier.
That's true.
Victory is in sight.
All right, cool. Your quarterback Nebraska is continuing to give suggestions.
Yeah, he was a real
Hey,
asset
you know-
to the team.
At least he's sitting there trying to help instead of turning to the keyboard and trying to drag you down with him.
He made a contribution.
Mm-hmm.
Good or bad, he made a contribution. It was there. It was present.
And there goes the Parzival, and there's the win.
It took out
4
a
kills.
nearly full HP BB that outclassed the survivor.
And you were using some boosters here.
Yeah,
That's a red booster.
Yeah. Maybe like a couple green ones, maybe.
Oh yeah.
There's no way it was a green one. Not 1.9 million.
If you think that is a green booster, you have a severe color deficit between red and green.
Well, I am
Insane.
super colorblind actually, so I'm gonna.
Yes, we-
The green ones. You know, the ones you get rarely. Those ones.
Yeah.
Right, the rare bonuses. We'll just call them that.
Yeah.
No,
So-
it's called unique
The enemy-
bonuses.
Are
The
they?
enemy CB, which was an August von Parsifal, has survived for 1,080 seconds. In that time, the August von Parsifal has regened 93 aircraft. Your team has shot down 85 aircraft in total, and that's considering the fact that the team score does not discriminate between strike aircraft and fighters.
Mm-hmm.
That means you didn't do a thing to the enemy August von Parsifal's plane capacity. That
You actually did. Like, he was not covering full squadron in the end more.
Right, but I think what Machine is trying to say is a big part of that is because, look, the Yorktown shot down 21 planes, and the Mines also shot down 14, so combined, it did have an impact towards the end, but hey, this Parzival guy flew right to you, several times. Go back to what I said at the beginning. If you've got a carrier player on the enemy team that doesn't pay attention to their planes and whatever, then you've got a great build. And that's exactly what happened in this game. So, it is what it is.
There's like two different types of AA. One is you have enough firepower to shoot down the airplanes. The other is you make the carrier go away. In both situations, there's no more airplanes to deal with. So, you know, it's like when you spec your AA ship and then you get no carriers.
Yeah.
So why are we using these
Why are you
very
using ship
valuable
experience?
red ship XP boosters on a premium ship?
Because it's a max, Captain. So I have.
But your ship XP doesn't matter for that anymore.
Once upon a time
you
it
could
did.
literally put nothing on ship XP and you still get the same bonus for free XP and commander XP.
Right.
Oh yeah, I just it's my most played ship. So and I've got like I'm looking at it right now, 1,200 of them. So I just have them on everything.
The joys of being a CC.
Yeah, I was about to say that's
yes.
I'm not the normal. I'm not the average person, so I'd give me a pass on that one.
Right.
I want
You have
to
no
10
idea,
million
Smidge.
ship XP on my premium ship.
Yeah.
You're not gonna stop me from it.
You have no idea, Smidge, how many times people say, Zath, why are you taking blue ship boosters on a premium ship or whatever? Like, because I have them. And it still triggers them.
I just wanted to mention it for the viewers that it does actually nothing except make you feel good, maybe.
It's a good point. Yeah, I mean, because 2 million XP on my kid doesn't mean anything. It doesn't.
It does actually if you're going to use doubloons to convert to free XP, which,
yeah,
I mean, it's usually not a good idea to do it, but hey, some people do. And
I will happily accept your donation instead of wargaming if you want to spend your money.
Yeah.
And there are times when wargaming does give a boost to free XP, so it's 35 XP instead of 25 XP per doubloon. So hey, I'm just putting it out there that that's one of those things that some people might want to do. In which case, boosting your standard XP so it's convertible is understandable. I don't think I wouldn't do it, but hey. Since you were putting it out there for the viewers, Grunty, I'm gonna counter with my own put it out there for the viewers.
I guess.
I did it one
it's a
time.
terrible use of your money, though.
I'm just gonna counter all that with he's a CC.
Hashtag deal with
need
it.
something? Here you go.
Yeah.
I converted some of my ship XP to free XP to buy Smallland a long time ago.
See, now that's understandable.
I'm so glad I did. I'm so
yeah,
glad.
Right. Exactly. Like there are times where it makes sense. Oh, Smidge, you had said in something in an NDA channel about this particular game, and what was it you were trying to figure out again?
So what I had said was because the problem is for like the last year and a half I've played like way too much Schlieffen, and I'm like just completely brain rotted out, and I like forgot how to actually think about the game. So I've been trying to play more and more like destroyers, especially cruisers recently, because that's what I used to play all the time. And after playing you know so much Schlieffen in just like short period of time, like I legitimately forgot how to like make or at least like kind of gauge my game impact. So I've been playing a lot of destroyers recently, and I put in a bunch of, I sent them over to you, a bunch of replays where I'm getting a lot of mixed results in my destroyers, and kind of struggling to gauge like, okay, am I influencing the game positively or negatively? Because there's times where I get good damage and I win, and then I get good damage and I lose, and vice versa. And so it can be difficult to, I don't know. That's what I'm struggling right now. So what I said in regards to this game was, let me scroll up to where I said it. So this is a game I had earlier. Scoreboard says it's a good game, almost 3k base XP. I don't exactly know why it gave me almost 3,000 base XP. I only got one achievement. Outside of a semi-exciting moment with the submarine and the battleship, there wasn't. It didn't really feel that intense. It wasn't like I was doing a ton. And because I can't really pinpoint the influential moments, it's hard for me to recreate those, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I have I've been playing Kid for a long time, like since the day it came out, and I would say I have pretty decent stats. And it's my personal favorite, but just recently the games have been kind of hit or miss and not as rewarding. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
Let's start with the XP. Like about 30 planes equals 1 ship kill, XP wise, roughly. So that's 1. Switch to the detailed report,
Okay.
please.
Well, I dare say Packington hit it on the head.
Yeah, there's the solo caps. I wanted to see, like, if you have 172 cap points, like 60 is a full cap, so that's almost 3. The Sims was basically all you, though, so that's the full XP on the Sims for the damage and the bonus for the kill that you get.
Yep.
That submarine is the full kill, the full 100% XP.
New Mexico was full kill.
The Mexico is the full ship, yes, and you got a good chunk out of the Ognivoy as well. So, yes, a lot of these ships are lower tier, but you basically got every single thing from them.
Yeah.
And how much spotting damage is there?
4,000.
Okay, that spotting apparently was not the thing yet. It's basically you get XP based on the percentage of damage you dealt to the ship compared to its hit points.
Yeah.
And pretty much all your kills you had there is like 100%.
All right.
Oh, like at least on 3 of the ships, it's like 100%. So that's a lot of XP.
Yeah.
And then you have the cap multiplier thing with almost 3 solo caps. And then the plane kills on top.
All right. Let's go back to the replay render then. And let's take a look at some of those key moments.
I would probably not have expected 3K just because it was top tier. I would have probably set it in the range of like 2.5K. But
Oh, you can see the chat in that replay too. That's
Oh yeah.
yeah.
You can see it in the replay render.
Oh wow! Wait, what?
Yeah, Nebraska on a mission to Timbuktu is calling it.
Well, what else is he gonna do while he waits for his planes to recharge?
Sure.
Anyway, focusing on your perspective here, you're going into A. You're probably going a little bit too aggressive, but I mean, you bait out like a bandit.
I mean, the Dallas took all the heat, right? Luckily for you there.
I mean, honestly,
It was a lot longer than I thought.
Everybody shot the Dallas.
honestly, the Dallas was so close to you, you could have smoked him and helped him live a lot longer.
Maybe. I mean, this aggressive play here in the cap and with going up the Sims, it played out very well for you, obviously, and you definitely needed to make something happen because the other side was losing.
I'd say you were very fortunate that the Sims decided to chase you because he basically donated his entire hit point pool just from that.
And the Sherbrooke didn't do anything in the whole time to you. Like, I was very worried that this guy would just absolutely murder you.
Yeah, I was waiting for the reload booster and it never popped. So.
Sometimes you need the luck, right?
Yeah, luck counts.
Like the biggest mistake here is, I think, that you switched here back to the submarine instead of focusing down that battleship and make
yeah, it could have been done.
Like
faster.
that battleship could easily just get out of another salvo on you and take off a lot of hit points with that, just because you didn't shoot it. And from here, it's more or less cleanup duty.
Right.
Yeah.
See, like the Mysore, for example, right now he's shooting the Yorktown, right? Yorktown is bomb onto him. He's not getting anything with those AP shells. And he can't shoot HE anyway, so.
Yeah, it's actually easier to see if you look at this mini map renderer. You can actually see because I think, like you said, the latter half of that game is just kind of cleanup duty. And that definitely, if that's, you remember the last thing that happened more than the first thing that happened, So the last thing that happened was not much. All the excitement happened. It was kind of front loaded.
Yep.
No, it was all the fight in the A cap. Once you had this A cap, there was not much exciting stuff anymore.
I will say, I think the really crucial thing that happened in this game, besides what you did today, was the Nebraska ramming the Scharnhorst.
I mean, that was kind of good play to get it out like this.
Because the Scharnhorst lived in that engagement, right? If he drove next to him and torped him or something, whatever, that would have been very problematic for you.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we going to call this replay, y'all?
Well, I had a bad intro, so if that ruins your video, don't worry about it. I'm just here for the feedback. So.
Oh, I know, but if Chad votes on putting it out to YouTube, I can always cut if I need to. It's not a big deal.
Which I apologize for, by the way. I was like, there's something I got to do before I join this. Let me just hop in and then I'll figure it out. And then I was like watching in slow motion. I was like, oh, my bad, man.
Would have been no kidding around.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it's seeing the replay like this. Honestly, like it's good to see like the perspective, because especially as a destroyer, I tend to kind of forget about what's behind me, right?
Like
so there's nothing like winning a cap to then look behind you and realize your team's just dead.
I would have played this way more cautiously. I'd be way too scared of the Cherbourg, and probably that would have cost me the game. So you actually not respecting it. Is what won it for you.
Roger. So writing down on my notes is play balls to the walls. Do not respect the red ships.
Right.
Go until someone stops you. You're right.
So, all right. Cherbourg is using reload booster now. Looks like he's reload boostering the Bayern.
Yep. It's a terrible use of the reload booster for tier 6 battleship.
Now, Kochelat is detecting the Minsk. That was the other thing I wanted to see. Minsk is no longer detected because Kochelat went down. Okay.
Oh, yeah, to see those planes we were talking about. I want to see.
How did it? Oh, the Minsk went in the channel and tried to top rush from behind.
Yes.
Yeah, okay,
So,
that's why he missed. That makes sense.
Yep. So he didn't get spotted, actually, again, after the sub dove until he was in the channel right behind the Cherbourg. The Cherbourg just lazily hit W and dodged everything anyways.
But he then did end up running into a pretty decent torp salvo by that destroy. Although, I mean, it's a.
I mean, the Cherbourg, it had to move forward, and then it was caught in a crossfire between the mines, the Bayern, and you.
Okay. I think I would just title it Impact, because, I mean, that's a lot of what we talked about towards the end of the game, too.
Yeah.
So. Okay.
All right.
Well, thanks for sending it in.
Hey, thanks for spending all the time to give me real feedback. Appreciate it.
No problem. Bring your kid to work day.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Child labor. Wait, what?
As usual, Grunty has to ruin it. What was that, Smidge?
I'm gonna dip out of here. Y'all have a good one. Appreciate it.
See ya. Thud Twit, you are next. I need to step away for just a minute and check in with the wife on something. So I'm going to play words on stream for you guys. I shall return in a few moments.
What? Oh my god, I'm setting it up again.
Son of a bitch!
Should have been faster.
Damn, if only we had another V.
All right, everybody. Sorry about that. Next replay is going to be the Kamikaze R.
Seal clapper.
Kamikaze R. There we go. Getting this loaded up.
What is that?
What is what?
That 8v8?
Looks like it. Q drop or something, perhaps, huh? You think the current giveaway is showing the first signs of mummification? Well, see, Coughlin, that is one of the things, unfortunately, that we have to do now since we've got the rerun channel going. I need to have code set aside for that as well. So the net result of that is that typically we do one giveaway, maybe a second during the stream portion, and we have one giveaway in the morning and one giveaway in the evening. So when I'm doing my rerun stuff on my rerun channel, I do a giveaway in the morning and I do a giveaway in the evening. What was it? We did a giveaway today before I went live on the rerun channel. We had 5 people enter, so that was a good opportunity to win something. But anyway, yeah, it's just kind of where we're at, because otherwise I run out of codes and then people are like, yo, where's the stuff? And I'm like, I don't have the stuff. And then they're like, oh, I don't like you because you don't have the stuff. You know what I mean? So
What you're saying is you need to get your rerun channel to CC status as well, so you get more codes.
hell yeah. Actually, that would be kind of funny if you think about it, right? Can I get a second channel there? Anyway. Here we go. This is going to be a Kamikaze R game. ThudTwit sent this one in. Usually cover my replay for it. And we already looked at, I think ThudTwit, we looked at a Kamikaze game in the past, right? I feel like we did. We gave you a whole lot of feedback on that. And we're moving on to the next one. So Kamikaze, we always consider to be a seal clubbing boat because of the fact that it's got really good concealment. It's got fast torpedoes, quick reload on those torpedoes as well, and is in general just a pain in the buttocks. Her guns aren't the greatest. That's kind of the only real thing that works against him. So, oh my god, Taro with the 1,000 bits as well. My goodness, thank you. That's amazing. Guys, so Taro gifted 70 subs today, and that too. Appreciate the hell out of you, man. Thank you so much. Lee says, I'm clicking the screen like I'm in the game. Old man moment. Over on YouTube. That's awesome. Yeah, guys, just do me a favor. Say thanks to Taro for me, okay? I mean... anyway, let's get into the replay. Let's talk about ThudTwit's build here. So, main armaments mod 1, damage control, and torpedo tubes. Now, I don't like the damage control. For destroyers, usually you're better off going for engine room protection. And the engine room protection is important because if you get spotted, you don't want your engines to break. That's the most important thing for a destroyer. You need to have your engines available to get away.
I'm surprised he doesn't have the coal upgrade.
Well, you could also do the coal upgrade if you don't, you know, if you want. This is usually considered the best choice, right? The engine boost modification to keep your engine boost going like crazy is
Yeah.
I did consider making a change on that, but yeah.
Oh, is that ThudTwit? That is ThudTwit. Okay. So you considered making the change to what, engines?
Yeah, or the coal, but I was thinking the engine room protection. Or no, I'm sorry. I reversed that.
So the way I always explain it to people is if it's a ship that you really enjoy and you play a lot, then by all means invest the coal into improving it. But if it's a ship that you only play like a few times and that's about it, it's not worth the coal. So it really comes down to, you know, to that. And then you got Torpedo 2's Modification 1, which makes perfect sense. Consumable-wise?
It's changes from the last Kamikaze, not the R, but the last one. So I tried to kind of follow that lead, and I think I did okay, but that's why I posted this video.
Right, absolutely. What the hell? Turo, oh my god.
You're seal clubbing and you don't have a 21-point captain.
No, I don't have one yet.
Don't you have any? Like,
Nope.
it's a premium ship. Like, don't have any higher captain you could put on than 10
I
points?
have over 600 captains, so
Why don't you put a, like, I don't know, your SAO commander or your Yamato commander or something like this on it?
actually this does have was it Sato?
You all are just talking back and forth about captains. I'm still stuck staring at
That's pretty big.
10,000 bits that Turo just shared. Oh my god,
I don't
dude.
even know what those mean. What does a bit do?
One bit is 1 cent.
One bit is 1
captains.
cent. So Perot just basically cheered $100. I mean, Turo, dude, there's no words. Thank you. It is just so freaking meaningless. I mean, I don't know what else to do. If you you have an idea, tell me, because I got nothing. I don't know what else to do. Like you're totally breaking me right now. You cheered 1,000 bits earlier. That's $10, and then at 10,000 bits just now, and then all the gifted subs. All right, Taro, in your honor, I'm gonna, when we do the dirty water, I'm planning on doing that after he deserves Whitaker's, damn right, Sergeant. After we're done with this replay, I'm gonna go get the special dirty water. We're not even gonna do whiskey today. In your honor, Taro. That's that. I don't know what else I can do. We're gonna properly cheer you, but we got to get to the replay first. So, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry to cut to this for a second, but like, oh my god, like this kind of thing happens once in a year, if you're lucky, if you're lucky as a streamer. So Terrell, thank you for making my year. Like, I don't know what else to say. And it comes at a time when I'm having conversations with my wife about what I do with my time. Comes at a time when I'm talking with her about giving up on streaming. And because stack up isn't enough for her. So, I mean, thank you. It's just, I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to say. My mind is completely gone from what we were doing, and I apologize to Thud Twit especially about this. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm gonna put a note here. If this one does get voted, I need to cut the cheer part out, which is fine. I can do that. That's not a problem. Hey Gary, that's not a problem for me. But one of the reasons at the start of my stream I was talking about stopping raid. I didn't want to say it, but I needed to free up time because I'm working 60, 70 hours a week right now, and it's really draining. Oh, thank you, Terrell. Like, seriously. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna step outside for just a minute, and I'm gonna come back, and then we'll get this replay going. Okay? Just give me a moment.
Welcome to the life of a truck driver, working 60, 70 hours a week.
Sorry for the extended delay, y'all. So you bring up Kamiar and I show up. Yeah. Used to have regular 65-hour weeks once. Main job in Army Reserves. Gotcha, Sergeant Sully. Feeling it on just over 44. I love my work. Yeah, I do. I do love my work, and that's the hardest part about doing all this. Is that I love my work. Are my headphones on?
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir.
Okay.
He's my cousin.
There's all you guys in the Discord voice chat, and nobody said anything, and I'm like, Anyway, let's go ahead and, if you guys don't mind, maybe it's easier if we just restart and talk about the replay and go from there. All right.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I walked away for a second, and then my wife was talking to her dad, so I just said something real quick and just said hi. So that's why I was gone for a little bit longer than I wanted to. But in any case, so guys, this is Thud Twit with the Kamikaze R. Lately, you may recall recently he sent in the original Kamikaze, the replay on Solomon Islands. He took another replay and sent it to me using some of the feedback and suggestions that we made. Kamikaze, oftentimes we call it a seal clubbing ship because it's got a really good combination of stealth with good concealment, speed, and torpedo range and torpedo reload, and it's got smoke. So basically everything that you'd need to just seal club the hell out of whatever it is you want to do. So let's go ahead and take a look at Thud Twit's build. You got main armaments mod 1, and then damage control system mod 1, and then finally torpedo tubes mod 1. The only one I would recommend changing is the middle one here. I would take off the damage control system and change it out for engine room protection. This one to me is far more important because when you get into a gunfight, if you get spotted by a destroyer, typically you're shot at almost immediately. You need to have your engines available to get the heck out, to run away. That's far more important than not flooding or taking fire damage. If you like the ship a lot, consider getting the coal upgrade. I always say this is good for if you play this ship, like every time you play Warships, you log in, you're playing this ship, then do engine boost modification. I'd spend the coal for it. If not, then don't worry about it. All right, Thud?
Okay.
Cool. All right, I think this is the part where we were at. So let's take a look now at your captain skills. This is a standard captain. It's not Yamamoto or Suzuki.
No, it is Keiko Suzuki.
Okay. Good. I'm refreshing my music because apparently it decided to stop for whatever reason. So Suzuki is nice because Suzuki gives you a bonus to survivability expert, extra 50 HP per tier. So you multiply that by 5, and that's some good extra hit points. Helps keeps you alive. So you got preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and concealment. Perfect. I mean, this is your core build. This is where you start with. Where are you going to go from here, Thud Twit?
The recommendation showed along lines of torps and such, so that'll be my goal as he ranks up.
Okay. Is this going to stay on the Kamikaze, or is there a tech tree ship this captain is on?
He was on a different ship, but I decided to move him over and keep him here, and I'm going to use this ship from now on as a random ship, specifically.
But I mean, are you planning on putting him like on Shimakaze, like on a ship on the Shimakaze line, or something else?
Down the road, potentially, but not at this time.
Okay. The reason I bring that up is because if you're going to go that way, then you want to build your captain in a way that supports both sides, right? Both the Shimakaze from the tech tree and also this ship as a premium ship, which you can do. Alternately, oh my God, Taro.
He's trying to throw you off balance.
He's doing a damn good job of it. Let me just put that out there. I'm gonna try to power through, but I'm not trying to ignore you. Guys, enjoy the Stevie slideshow when it pops up. There it is. Okay, good. It is popping up. So what I would recommend is radiolocation for your next skill. It's gonna take a while to get there, but the turret traverse on the kamikazes are so terrible that you need to know where your nearest target is so that your guns are pre-turned. That's a huge bonus for you. You've probably noticed that the guns are pretty lackluster on that ship, right?
Oh yeah.
So that comes in handy. Radiolocation comes in very handy. Fill the tubes is another skill that comes in very handy. So I might go with radiolocation first and then fill the tubes. And then you've got 4 points left. That's where adrenaline rush and then maybe liquidator comes in handy. Or you could do consumables specialist, so you get the cooldown on engine boost and engine boost and smoke quicker. That gives you a little more utility in the battle. So by this point, you'll have an idea of what you want on this captain. So,
okay. But not
Sound
grease
good?
the gears.
Your main focus in this ship should always be torpedoes. The only time you're going to use guns is if you absolutely need to. So I don't think grease the gears is going to be that helpful for you. I think radiolocation is going to give you far more boost to your turrets because you're already pre-turning them, and having them in the right spot at the start of an engagement is far more important than being caught off guard and being able to turn your turrets quickly to get on the spot for the engagement. Do you follow?
Right.
So I would absolutely say I wouldn't worry about this so much. Focus on the strength. The strength of the ship is its stealth, and it's the ability to torpedo the heck out of things. So this helps you find the closest target, this helps you torpedo it, and this helps you torpedo it and possibly gun it down if you take damage. But that's the thing, if you take damage. So that's probably how I would build it, and then go from there. And this is great for the Japanese torpedo line, all the way up to Shimakaze even. You could run this build and be fine with it. Right, Grunty?
Yes. I mean, I think that is actually the recommended build for this line as a whole.
Mm-hmm. And this is, to me, in my opinion, Suzuki belongs on destroyers because of the buffed survivability expert. You could also make the argument for putting Suzuki on planes, on a carrier, because of the same deal for aircraft. So you can put him on Shokaku, Hakuryu, whatever, and he'll do a lot for you that way too. Would you put him
I
on?
actually had him on the hybrid ship, battleship, whichever one that was.
Issei.
Yeah.
Now remember that Suzuki is as a captain each captain should be assigned to one tech tree ship. So you put this guy on a tech tree ship. Issei is another premium ship. So you put him on a tech
use
tree.
him on Issei.
That's the point I'm making. You can then use him still on other premium ships. So Suzuki, for example, if you put him on Shimakaze, you can still use him on Issei and have a build specifically for Issei. And then you can also use him on, say, an Atago and get the bonus of the survivability expert on the Atago because that's a premium ship. You can put him on any premium Japanese destroyer as well. You can put him on Kaga because that's a premium carrier. You could put him on I-56 if you want to because that's a premium sub. See where I'm going with that? I'm gonna guess that's a yes, then.
Oh, am I cutting out? Yes, that is.
Okay. And that's why I have a video on my YouTube. I always talk about it because it's that important. Why you should buy commanders first over ships, and people just really don't. It's hard to understand that one captain, one commander could be on a tech tree ship plus literally every other premium ship you have, right? So definitely put him on something, and do it now because he's a 10-pointer. So he's very cheap to retrain him to it. If you've got a ship that you want to put him on. If you're working up a tech tree line, then leave him as he is and wait until you get to that ship in the tech tree that you want to plug him into. You know what I mean?
I see what you mean.
All right. Signal flags. You are missing the most important signal flag, and you've invested heavily on all the others. Why are you not running anti-det?
I don't know.
So the reason I'm saying that is because if you get into an engagement, you take 2 hits and you detonate right off the bat, you've invested in 7 other signals that cost credits, especially this one. This one's expensive. And you could have prevented it by literally spending just a little bit more and not detonating at all. You know what I mean? So, to me, I would look at this as either I'm all in or I'm all out. If you're not going to run det flag, there's no point in running any other flag. Or if you want to...
I thought I had the other fire one going too, so I don't know what's up with that.
Well, so this one increases your chance of fire and flood. This one increases your chance of flooding and your chance of detonating. This one increases your chance of fire and also detonating. So, you know, you're basically saying, you know, det me, baby, you know, with this kind of a lineup, which is once upon a time when you got det flags from detonating, hey, you could farm them, which is why Wargaming got rid of that. So I would absolutely, this one's important to get. I would drop the smoke generator one. That one's not important. I would definitely get anti-det. Let's see, you've got anti-fire. That's good. Anti-flood, I wouldn't do anti-flood. If you take a flood, you're probably not going to die. Fire's more important because it increases it decreases your concealment. There's a penalty to your concealment. So when you're burning, you're easier to see from farther away. So absolutely want to burn less. Flooding, not so important. Also, if you take a torpedo or 2, you're probably dead anyways. So put that on the flood chance. Let's see, fire and flood chance. I wouldn't even bother with this fire chance because, again, like I said earlier, you want to get in the habit of never using your guns unless you absolutely have to. So it's not that important. Personal opinion. Speed is good. Consumables is good. And look, I just saved you some credits by not running a couple other flags.
I shoot all my destroyers for co-op, and I run them on guns, and then I torp on a charge on stuff. So
yeah, if that's co-op, it's co-op. I get that. I get that.
Exactly.
Also, if it's co-op, no flags. This is co-op.
Yeah, but that's all I was running, and I had like insane numbers of flags and stuff, so I just kind of ran them.
That's fair. I'm just saying, co-op games, that they're so quick, and you don't need to worry about the bonuses that they give you, because chances are the bonuses are going to net you an extra 15 credits or something. You know what I mean? You're not getting a ton by flooding a little bit less in a game that lasts, what, 6 minutes? Same thing with fire chance. Okay, you get one more fire, perhaps. What does that do? Because the bot puts it out right away anyways. So, I wouldn't put flags on it in co-op. Is this a co-op or is it a random?
No, it's random.
It's random, okay. Alright, let's get to the game. Here we go.
This is like my 3rd random match in I don't know how long.
Gotcha.
No
Okay.
divisions, nothing. Was it played at a weird time? Like, I'm really curious what happened there with the matchmaking.
I have no idea.
Okay. I think we'll see the local battle start time and the end result screen. I think so. We can look for that. Anyway, you are bottom tier because it's tier 6s and 5s. So New Mexico, Julio, and the enemy team. Your battleships, that's your food. So it's unfortunate it's only 2 battleships. Hobart, Huanghe, Agano, and Omaha are all big-time threats for you, frankly. I'd be very concerned about these guys. Ibuki, Kamikaze R, and Nicholas, those are also, frankly, threats to you. Kamikaze R just because you'll spot each other and then the Spider-Man meme intensifies. Fubuki because a good Fubuki player is really, really a challenge. And then Nicholas, if you get too close to him and he smokes up and you're spotted and whatever, he just guns you down to death. So
Nicholas is really, really good. It's scary guns and surprisingly good concealment too.
Yeah.
And the Julius Caesar is like, when I see a Julius Caesar on the enemy team, I always assume it's a Seal Club or 2 or rather an experienced player because the ship is not available. So this guy has a high chance of knowing his way around dealing with a kamikaze. So the only really good target you have here is basically the New Mexico.
Right. Right. So the point we're trying to make is this is going to be an uphill battle for you. It's going to be a tough one. And you're already doing something I don't like, which is just sailing straight into the middle. That's what I'm pausing it for a second. Who's going to help you right now if you get detected? Look at the minimap. Who's helping you?
I understand that, but that's exactly why I turned, because I was initially going forward to spot for them, and then literally the entire team went the other direction.
Yeah.
And so I decided to go forward to spot and then to try to make a quick turn to go back or run away if I had to. So
I mean, I don't hate it. Your two cruisers there, what is it? Is it the Daily and the Pensacola?
Yeah.
They are very, very close to being able to shoot. What would concern me here a little bit is that you're located. So I would assume that it's the enemy kamikaze here in the middle too. That would be my first guess
agreed.
who has the skill.
Yep. Now, if that kamikaze R did the same thing that you just did, which is go forward and then turn, you're going to run into him pretty soon. So I do like that you turned, and it's very smart. This is the standard battle. If it's a domination, that middle cap right there, you see a lot of destroyers just go straight to it, and then they die without ever capping. Let's continue the replay.
Could also just consider just throwing the torps out towards the cruiser. Your torp reload is so quick, you can just dump them.
Yep. And because he's coming your direction, 8.3 kilometers is going to turn into 7. And you can tell that by looking at the mini-map, and you target the Agano, and you look at where the white line is. And the white line will be like about here. And that's inside your 7-kilometer radius. So that's how you know if your torpedoes will have the legs to reach a target or not.
I do switch off on between guns and torps, but that's because I use obviously the guns to target. And
I wouldn't do that either. I would use torpedoes all the time. If this Agano right now has priority target, his number is 1 plus whoever else is shooting him right now.
Well, how do you lock on then if you don't switch to guns to lock on and then switch back to
lock on with the torps?
You stay on your torps because you'll lock on with your torps.
I've got to do more then.
Yep. So here's the thing. So this Agano right now, let's say you want to torpedo him. You're changing from guns, which you're locked onto him, to torpedoes. When you lock onto him with torpedoes, the priority target does not go up because it tells you, priority target tells you how many people have guns targeted on you and only guns. So his number goes from, let's call it 3 right now, right? You're targeting and then there's 2 cruisers targeting him. So let's say that goes from 3, you change the torpedoes, that goes back to 2. Then you change back to guns again afterwards. Now it goes back up to 3 again. If that player has priority target and understands how to read that, he'll immediately change course because he knows torpedoes are coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see that.
So
Makes
I
sense.
always run torpedoes only. See, you're locked onto him right now. And his number went down by 1. You just went back to him again. And, I mean, he just got slapped anyway. He's probably dead. But still, if he's a good player and alert, you just told him torpedoes are on the way.
Gotcha.
All right, now. I'm not sure what you're trying to do here. It looks like you're maybe setting up for Nicholas. But the island is in your way.
I'm mainly keeping them off my spotting distance.
Also, note the Agano missed your torpedoes. Why? Because he slowed down a little bit. You fired what looked like both racks. on the white line or just a little behind it. I always like to do one full line behind because chances are they're going to slow down.
I think he turned in a little bit and got very close to the island.
Yep, that's exactly what happened.
You could open up here with the guns, just because the destroyer is already so low.
It's one of the few times
that with smoke to do that. Just do it in the open.
Yeah, I like the smoke. I think the smoke is a smart choice.
I kept floating back and forth in my head whether or not to shoot.
The problem is that you shot before your smoke. You got too excited. You shot before your smoke covered you. So you just told the entire enemy team where you are on the map.
I mean, he would have told us the enemy team too if he just smokes because they see the smoke, which is why I wouldn't have used it in the first place. Like this destroyer was so low, you just shoot, you kill it. If you're spotted afterwards, still spotted after the destroyer is dead, then you can smoke to go dark again. But there is a high chance in this situation the destroyer dies and you immediately dark again, and then you just don't need the smoke.
But to me, there's a difference between there's a smoke in this spot, so there's a destroyer there, and there's a kamikaze R there. To me, there's a big difference there, right? I'm thinking, okay, I have to stay away from the center. If I'm a battleship, especially, I need to stay away from that center because the kamikaze R is there, which is the biggest threat to me.
I mean, one of the destroyers was already dead and the other was spotted, so it doesn't take rocket science to figure out that this smoke is kamikaze smoke.
But you're talking about putting extra thought into it versus it's literally there on the minimap says kamikaze R. That's what I'm talking about. It gives you that information, whereas you don't have to give them that.
Fair.
Anyway, back to the replay. Torps on the Huang He is fine. I like that you stayed out of detection. That was very smart. You didn't use your guns. You're going to walk right into the cap. And bye-bye Huang He. Beautiful.
My whole time there, I'm still a little worried about where Destroyer 2 is.
This is where radiolocation might mention to you would be the next skill to take up, right? This is where that comes in handy.
I mean, it would probably point to that battleship.
Sure. And that's great, because now you know it's safe.
So the best way to figure out where the enemy kamikaze is to pay attention on the minimap and install more, like, you saw the torpedoes from the kamikaze right there for a brief second. They went onto the ships on the left side of the screen. There were torpedoes spotted.
Are those kamikaze or are those Fubuki? Because now we see Fubuki down there.
I quite frankly think they're both there.
It's a possibility. A good kamikaze player is never detected. And that's the problem, right? Because you don't know where they are. And there's that impact on you right there. Now, you got a Hobart coming your way. You should be torpedoing him soon. You've got guns. If your guns have locked, you just switch to torpedoes. You've just switched back to guns again. 1-0-1 on his priority target.
Right, I see that now. Yeah.
He knows somebody's in the cap. He's already turning away. Guns, torps, guns. 1-0-1. And here's the deal. If this person has hydro, which is an option for Hobart, if he's got hydro, you've just told him to turn his hydro on. I mean, he probably would anyways because you're in the cap and he knows their destroyer's in there, right? But I'm just... Put yourself outside the cap, right? What reason does he have to run hydro? He's in the back of the map. Nobody's spotted around him. But if he's got priority target 1-0-1, torps are coming.
You gotta get away from this island. The reason why you gotta get away from this island is it just helps. You outspot him. Every obstacle in the way. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was nice, wasn't it?
Every obstacle in the way helps the ship that has worse concealment because it allows them to sneak up without you seeing them.
Right. Exactly.
Nice kill though. Like,
I mean,
I was kind of thinking there that he's going to come through near the island and try to sneak up on me. That's why I shot all the torps that way. That was, but I'm still at this time worried about the other DD. Where is it?
I wouldn't.
I don't think he shows up the whole time.
Yeah. See, if you are worried about that, you can now ask your team in chat. Is anybody of you getting torped? Is anybody getting stalked? You could, for example, ask your battleship that is down south if it's spotted.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Or use just a mod that tells you which ships on your team are spotted or not.
Right. Like right now, I can see Hawkins, but you'd expect him to be. He's in the middle of the map. Right. New York, only spotted as he came out and shooting the Julio. So the Kamikaze... Oh, wait. Kamikaze R just flooded out the deli. Where was the deli? In the middle of the map. He was right here.
Wow.
Also,
okay.
Also, by the way, you're steaming headlong into the New Mexico. You won.
Yeah, because of the time. I wasn't worried about it at the time.
Right. But
that, and I was considering at that point, if it was close, I could always turn and torp and run. So.
Yeah, but what if the Kamikaze just enters the cap at the last second and then spots you? Like, this is unnecessary risk.
Where did I say?
That's true.
Where did I say the
Especially
Kamikaze
since
Air
you
was?
said you didn't know where it was. Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, if I didn't pay attention to that, but I was looking on the map for the guy.
But yeah, the best way to figure out where a stealthy torpedo boat is really pay attention to the not mini map or look around on the world map itself when you fly around. Look for its torpedoes.
But another point where radiolocation would have come in handy. If the Kamikaze was coming to the cap to try to defend, it would have changed from New Mexico over to the side, right, where the channel. I'll tell you, oh my God, right? And if you look at in our last part here, you are currently guns to the right and torpedoes to the right. So if the Kamikaze shows up, that's a big problem for you. Big problem for you. Gets the decaps, damages you, battleship might shoot you. You know, you probably win anyways. But why give that opportunity to the enemy, right?
Yeah, I can see that.
So 30,000 damage, 4 torpedoes, 2 kills, 1 dev strike, and a full base cap in a standard battle gets you top of the team. Yep.
Wow,
yeah,
XP is bad.
I didn't expect to do that good on the map. So.
Well, the XP is bad because he walked into the cap and took it, right? If SAT score is watching this, he's a little triggered because this game only lasted 8 minutes and 48 seconds. And towards the end here, if you look at the end, you've got 1, 2, 3 enemies alive versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teammates alive, although at least one of them was quite low. So what SAT would have done as a super unicum and farmer is he would have left the cap so that he can get more damage in and get more XP.
Yeah,
it's a standard
SAT
battle.
would not have played a Kamikaze.
Why not?
He would have been playing Grammy or something because it's a gunboat. It's much easier to farm damage and the XP in a gunboat than in a top boat.
I guess. I don't know. But anyways, let's go ahead and take a look at the replay render.
I still think
here.
he got robbed here a bit on XP. Like that was the full Harbor, a tier higher cruiser. And a little bit of damage into the destroyer. Plus still, it's a base cap. 1100 in a seems harsh.
Taro. Another 20 gifted subs to row. My goodness.
There he goes again.
There he goes again. You are amazing, dude. Thank you so much. So you went into the middle of the map. It didn't have a negative impact for you. It could have. It didn't. That's fine.
I mean, he's the stealthiest destroyer though. Like the worst case scenario here in this is he runs into the enemy kamikaze and they spot each other at the same time, right? And he can always smoke if he really has to then. Like he's not gonna get punished for that by a raider or so.
Yep.
I think
so. I don't hate. I would probably spot the middle here too if I was in a torpedo destroyer and spawn in this matchmaking in the middle. I go
Sure.
middle.
I probably would too. I don't think I would have gone so deep in the middle. But, you know, it's fine. You came away with the W. Honestly, the bigger thing I think for you to come away with is, you know, just keeping your torpedoes targeted and, you know, all the time. Yeah. Hobart, yeah, wow. All right.
Yeah, the game ended quicker because you got the Death Strike here, because I'm pretty sure the Hobart would have otherwise made it into the cap. And then it gets a little bit interesting.
Right.
But it is what it is.
Right, exactly. Well, any other questions at all? Or are you good?
Oh, you gave me a lot to think about again, so that's great. I mean, I'm good at keep using one of my kamikazes and this captain to
get radio location next for sure. That helps you with the information. You have to worry less. And like, yeah, the stuff like torpedo reload and so is great, but especially for the kamikaze, the reload is already so good. You don't get too much out of it. So the radio location is the better pick for the next skill.
100%.
Makes sense.
Yep, you just need to, you know, have the patience to get to there. So
yeah,
because it's 4 points. That's a ways away, you know.
True. I could spend it and just use commander points, and I'm considering that for one of these. So
you could, if you are going to spend, you would definitely want to do that for the radio location. The rest of it, as Grunty said, you don't get as much out of the torpedo reload because of the fast torpedo reload it has inherent in it anyways. So if that's the case, you know, that you could just slowly climb up on your own anyway. So good stuff either way, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
That kamikaze was definitely my counterpart in the center. I just wonder where he went when I was going forward. That's what I'm lost at.
I think he went to the left side out there.
I think so too. I think he was in front of the Agano.
Because like, you'd have to rerun, do another rerun.
Yep, I'm doing it now.
So you were located when you went in there.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
And go a little bit further.
So we probably went head on head right here, and he saw me and turned.
Maybe. I mean, he didn't see you, but you were located. He knew that someone was in the middle, which kind of is to expected. Go a little bit further. I think at about here, you lost it.
Farragut just got detected.
My guess was that it switched to the Farragut.
And the Farragut just got detected, and he's not shooting his gun.
So, yeah, I think the kamikaze is probably like in between the gap between the islands in the E4 center.
Yep. That's where I'd put him too.
Gotcha.
And then together with the Fubuki, who's over there, they just cleaned house.
And then that's the perfect spot for him to have shot his torps at the deli.
Later in the game, yeah, that's several minutes away, but yeah.
Exactly.
He probably played around this island.
Right, so there's Fubuki torps on the Farragut. There's the second round torps right there from the smoke. I think the
It's not
kamikaze.
related to... Sorry.
I think he went through the channel and he joined the Fubuki like you were talking about earlier.
It's not related to this replay now, but this is what Machine, for example, kept saying how radio location can work against you in certain cases. Like, Sath and me were able to figure out where the enemy destroyer is anyway because of his radio location.
But I want to highlight again how much extra work we had to do to make that happen, right?
Yes.
So if you're good enough in the game where this is second nature to you, you don't need radio location. But I would say of the vast majority of players, and I will gladly raise my hand and say myself included, I want the ease of just, he's there. He's that way.
I wanted to because like I can't figure it out here at the start, but now at this point I have no idea anymore.
Bingo. And
For
those are
all
the
I know,
torps.
the destroyer could have gone back and could be sitting in B4 and dropping me from that side now.
Yep. So right now those torpedoes came from look like Delta Echo 4 channel again. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Kamikaze R is actually right next to the New Mexico.
Could be that he's trying to get back to.
Yep.
Possible?
So he flooded out the deli. I wouldn't be surprised if that cap was up for another maybe 10, 15 seconds. You probably would have bumped into him face first. Crazy to think about, isn't it?
Yeah, that's where my choice of going straight ahead was a bad idea, and I should have stayed at the edge of the cap on the far side.
Bingo, exactly. And pointed away from the cap, so if you need to run and get out, you can do it.
Right.
So I'd be at the edge of the cap, like Bravo 6, edge of the cap, pointed towards like Alpha 7 or something. So I can back into the cap and turn if I need to get torpedoes off. But if it gets contested, I'm ready to just bail.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Seabear, I got one more replay scheduled. So let's go ahead and drop this, and then we're going to go to some live stuff because it's already 4:30, and I'd like to play the game too.
What?
What? I know. What? So if you want your Columbo done, you can use Cover My Replay, but I'm not doing that until Friday.
Well, thanks,
All right.
for the replay. I'm going to jump out now.
Yeah, no problem.
Bye.
Thanks for being here and your support and everything and changing all the colors. Still have to figure out how to do that with the laptop. That's on my list of things to do.
So the laptop
right.
can change the lights?
Well, I believe Lumia is hooked into one specific Twitch account. So I can install Lumia on the laptop and hook it into the other one. Cascade's the big word. So you know, and hook it into the other Twitch account. The question is, can I have both of them controlling my lights at the same time? That's the first question. And then I think I can. And then the second is, do I really have to frickin' go and program everything in again? Because I spent a lot of time programming those lights in. Anyway, I'm off to go get some dirty water so we can celebrate all the gifted subs. Turo, thank you again. That was another 20 gifted. Oh my god. I started the stream at 98 subscribers. I'm at 198 now. Sergeant Sully, you can if you want. You don't have to. That's right. Yours is the last one. That's the Hanover. I will be back. Let's do an ad break too while I'm at it. And let's make sure that this is running because I'm okay, good. All right, I shall return.
Hello.
Alright, y'all. Sergeant Sully, I heard you joined the Discord.
Hello.
Hi.
Figured that was you. Let's see. Drifton's here. Hide your words, everyone.
I don't have any.
I don't either. I mean, Taro with so many gifted subs today. Makui saying thank you. Yes. I would assume that's him saying thank you in Polish. Polska. See, done on stream. Those two.
Subscription is subscribe.
Right.
Yeah, it's probably. Yeah. Thanks for the subscription.
I render this one. I don't think I rendered this one. Downloads. I did. Okay. Ah, Hanover on Faro. There it is. It's like, where is it? Yeah, remember he was so.
I remember that. Was that a Hanover game we watched on what was
Atlantic.
it? Yeah, Atlantic. Right. I remember.
Yep. Co-op. Where we all discovered that it's less expensive to take a super ship into co-op than random.
Yeah. You know what I'm enjoying in co-op right now? U4501.
I was gonna say winning.
Yeah.
Sorry, too soon. Why is it taking forever to load?
Toxic streamer chat. Toxic streamer.
Okay, late loading in. Got it. Easy peasy. Toxic streamer indeed. Ooh. We'll do a couple of these. Hey, Puddin', are you still here, by the way?
What?
In honor of Taro, do me a favor. Can you go ahead and do a draw now, and then let's get another one going for another one of those codes, and then we'll do that poll at the end of
Rigged. If I've ever seen a rigged giveaway, that is it.
Very suspect.
I don't get it.
Oh, that's bull, and you know it.
Wow. Well, congratulations, Taro. Hopefully you are here. Say something in game, so we can get you your prize.
Oh, he's already gotten it.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
No way, man.
I mean, all right. Well, we're gonna start the dirty water portion. Usually we try to get through replays first, but we had a delayed start partly because of 50 gifted subs. Rika Yamatokai, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Please make sure you type in the chat !ticket. We had 50 gifted subs, and then over the course of the rest of the stream so far, another 50 gifted subs from Taro. And then on top of that, 11,000 bits. 11,000 bits.
And then on top of that, he wins the giveaway.
Well, Jen, now you know what it costs to win a giveaway.
That's right. That's the price of winning, y'all. Who else wants to win? Grunty? No. Anyway, I got the special
Grunty
dirty water
likes
out.
losing.
What?
I said I think Grunty likes losing.
Okay. I got the special dirty water out just to say thank you to Taro. This is the. I think I have the box up here. It's the. Yeah, I do. Hold on a second. Reach under the.
Is it bad for me to say that this looks like apple juice?
Doesn't taste like it, that's for sure. Here we go. Tula Bardine, Highland single malt Scotch whiskey. So that's what I've got. All right. So we're bringing out the special stuff. This is the stuff that I usually set aside for level 6 hype trains. But let's be real. You are a one-man hype train. So cheers to you. Cheers to everybody else who is here. Everyone do me a favor. Just say cheers in chat. And we shall enjoy. 50ness, Sergeant Sully, only Smed. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Taro, of course. Sante, he says. Conde Gaspar, hey. How are you, my friend? Dubong, cheers. Conde Gaspar is an amazing dude. I met him in Lisbon, Portugal. Amazing person. Hey, Joker. Amazing person. Rokasa over on YouTube. Cheers to you as well. And Joker, we're great. This has been a fantastic day, fantastic stream. Mainly because of our one-man hype train over there, Taro. So, or cheers to you too. All right. Now, Sergeant Sully is currently over in. I said it well in French, really? Wow. That's good to know. Oh, it's because of watching Emily in Paris. They say Santé all the time. That's probably why. That's probably why. I have no idea what it means, but you know, I heard it said a lot.
It means
so.
cheers.
I figured as much. Context, clues, and all that.
It's like basically for your well-being, right?
Gotcha. All right. Well, let's get to the replay then, because it is Sergeant Sully. Is it really like what? 3 a.m. $10:36. Okay, gotcha.
I was about to say it's got to be way later in New Zealand. Than 3
Yeah, I was trying to do the math part of it, and I always go too close to the 12-hour difference. I need to go, you know. So, anyways, enjoy your day off. I'm sure you've earned it. And so let's go ahead and get into this replay. This is Sergeant Sully in the Hanover. We recently did a Hanover replay, also by Sergeant Sully, in co-op. You'll note that this is a co-op battle. And we gave him a lot of feedback, and he said, hey, let's take a look at, let's have you look at another one. So Sergeant Sully used to cover my replay so that we can go and take a look at his Hanover game. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's pull up the build viewer and see what we can see. So I don't recall, Sully, what your build was originally, but you've got Oxmod, you've gone full into the secondaries, of course, damage control, secondaries, damage control, ship consumables, and auxiliary. Ship consumables is an interesting choice. If you're playing mostly in co-op, I think this makes a lot more sense to get 10% extra heal, 10% extra hydro, than it does to have the concealment.
Yeah, is there any change to the last build? I don't remember it either. No?
Yes. Yes, it's very different.
Okay, so What did you change in the modules? Do you remember, Sully?
I changed to secondaries instead of
Main battery, I think you had here.
yeah, so it's all secondaries on the. I changed that. Yep.
Okay.
And I changed engine protection to damage.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
I changed the engine protection to damage or damage
Engine
control.
This,
Oh,
slot
yeah,
2
this one.
mod. Mhm. No,
Okay.
engine protection is in slot 2.
Oh, right. Yeah, he had instrument protection when you went to this one. Okay, cool. All right. You've got the spotting aircraft instead of the fighter, which is the way to go. I can't remember. Is this Lutyens, Sully?
No. This is a 19-point captain. I've dropped him down in Discord to build.
Right. Yeah, and we can see the build here. I just didn't know. I saw you posted it. I wasn't sure what the commander was. Okay. See if I can find it. My channels. Anyway. There it is. Okay. Albert Cross is the guy's name. Got it. So it's just a standard captain. Okay. Obviously, Lutyens would be very handy for this ship. It's co-op, so whatever, but it would get you a little more secondary damage. So you've gone for Demolition Expert, Grease the Gears, Adrenaline Rush, Manual Secondaries, and then Secondary Range, and then Close Quarters for better reload on your main battery. Remember, this is a co-op predominant build. He does play a couple of randoms, if I remember right, but mostly co-op, right? So in that situation, there's no need to worry about the traditional survivability skills for battleships, and you can go straight into damage, which makes perfect sense.
It's a standard secondary build with 4 points left over to take one of the survival skills, I guess. I think the only thing I would change here is I would not take the demo expert. I would try to protect my secondaries, even if it's co-op, and take the preventive maintenance.
So, Sully, if you do end up putting Lutyens in, he's only on Asia server, not EUNA. Got it. You can always pick him up for coal. If I remember right, he's a coal captain. Definitely well worth picking him up because he has 20% to survivability for secondaries instead of 15. I agree with Grunty. I think preventative maintenance is going to be a better choice for you than demo expert. The 1% extra chance of fires is fine on secondaries, but I'd want to keep the secondaries alive as long as possible. Now, we have 4 points remaining. If it's co-op only, Furious is a possibility. Beyond Furious, if you're looking to do damage, you're conflicted on spending coal on NA and EU for him. You do love him though. Honestly,
what is the secondary caliber again on the Hanover?
I thought they were 128s and higher. Yeah, they're 128s.
Okay.
All 128s. So you don't need IFHE if that's where you were going with that.
Yeah, that was my question.
Yeah. Yeah, they should pen, what is it, 37? 30, they pen 32, yeah.
Like my go-to pick here for a secondary ship, just in case I do want to put it into random battles, would probably be the fire prevention. But as you said, like if you're looking purely co-op, there is really nothing that benefits you except for maybe the Furious, or I don't know. Yeah. Maybe heavy AP. I don't know.
They would still go fire prevention because once you get that fire, they all switch to AP. So just abuse that mechanic.
Okay. But don't you want to be on fire sooner then?
Right, but the fire prevention only knocks it from 2 to 1 in center, right?
Yeah.
So
it reduces the general fire chance too.
Have you ever run into a problem of not being on fire in your battleship? Right?
German battleships just burn. It's just the way they are.
Okay. Fair enough. Mage Prometheus, hey, thank you for the follow, and you are also a recipient of a gift sub. It's awesome. A demo for fire co-op have to burn down your evil twins.
You could honestly like maybe for purely co-op, you're not getting
Vigilance is
the
still
value out of
good.
it. You could take the
No, not really.
the improved repair party readiness.
Maybe if the ship has hydro, vigilance isn't that good.
Right, but it also helps reduction of torpedo hits.
Mm-hmm.
And you're talking about a German ship with hydro.
Torpedo protection is a lie in this game unless you're playing the Dazen, one of the Yamamoto holes, meaning Chiki, Yami, Masashi, or I don't know, Ohio. So it's limited.
But the point about vigilance isn't about taking less damage from torpedoes. It's about seeing them farther out from you, so that you can make the turns.
But that would only work if the ship has hydro. If it doesn't have hydro, don't take it.
No, it works with ships without hydro. It just increases the range for hydro also.
Correct. So I agree with Puddin. Vigilance would be a very good choice in co-op because a lot of times when you start getting close to enemy ships, by that point their torpedoes have loaded and they've fired. So vigilance wouldn't be a bad pick. And that leaves you with...
In co-op, yes. In randoms, no.
Right, we're talking co-op.
Okay, my bad.
And then finally, there's 1 point skill remaining. So I might go consumable specialist. It really doesn't matter. Maybe emergency repairs. One of those two.
You could pick up your demo expert again if you.
Well, yeah,
I don't know,
right.
You already have it.
Right, you already have it. Or you can pick up a second tier 2 skill. What would you pick then? Brisk? Lol. Probably anti-air defense and ASW, I guess. Because it's co-op and co-op planes don't care. They just go. So
you get your consumables preparation down again while the A is firing. It's not the worst.
Yeah. Yeah, so I might do that. I agree. That might be better. But if you absolutely want the demolition expert, then pick these two up and then be done with it. No signals because it's co-op. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and drop the build viewer, and let's get into the replay, huh? Conic Gaspar, you also got a gifted sub from Turo, huh? Nice. You have 2 points to top out the captain. Right, exactly.
Enemy force detected.
So, it's a co-op game. And we've got a Ricto, Hanover, Ruprecht, Lepanto, Annapolis, Riga, Daring, Regalo, and Mogador for you to deal with. This is my map, Fado Islands. Hanover has the unique ability to hit the F key, and all of a sudden your secondaries are better. They reach farther, and they reload quicker for 50 seconds after you hit enough shells near an enemy ship. So what you do is you fire your main battery, and that's all about just getting hits on or near ships. Charge up your F key, and then you use that F key just to make your secondaries go crazy. Sergeant Sully, I am seeing 10 frames that you are playing on. Is that correct? Or do you play on that low a frame rate?
I have no idea.
No idea, okay.
That's too big brain for me.
Okay. Because if you do, I would say you would want to try and reduce your graphics settings a little bit. There are only 3 humans, correct. That could indeed be epic. You got a Lepanto in front of you. Here you could pop your plane just to have a little bit more vision, a little bit more range on stuff. But I think you're okay. Yeah, you clear the island. That's the important thing. And got some charging on your F key. So something else I am seeing. Oh my goodness, Taro. Another 20 gifted subs?
Oh my god.
I think he has a couple replays for you.
Yeah, I think Taro, like, dude, if you've got any replays, like, we need to make this happen for you, sir.
Beautiful.
Hockington says, I haven't gotten a sub yet. Okay, well, you can add yourself to the ranks of Duckman, because same thing happens to him.
Give it half an hour.
Alright, I would use the F key immediately. You've got the daring that you're shooting at with your secondaries, and you've also got the Lepanto that you can shoot with your secondaries, so there's no reason to hold it here. Y'all enjoyed that Stevie slideshow. There's the secondaries. A little bit delayed, but hey, you're still doing it. I would switch manual secondaries to Lepanto. Now, I'm noticing something here, and I want to comment on this too. You are not tracking automatically something that's targeted. You're fighting yourself for targeting. Let me show you what I'm talking about. You go to settings. It's going to take a while for me to find it because I know where it used to be, but then Wargaming decided to improve things and completely F up everything. So give me a second here. No. Camera, maybe? Track, locked, target. I don't think you have this on, Sergeant Sully. Camera, track, locked, target. Now, what that does is when you target something, your camera automatically pans based off of what the ship does. What you're doing right now is you're targeting it and you keep fighting it to move your aim. You're kind of working too hard, in a sense. You know what I mean? Bro does it because he likes the slideshow. I mean, I love the slideshow too, so I'm glad he's here to do it. Click the secondaries on Lepanto. You haven't done that. Yeah, the slideshow's great. The slideshow's wonderful. I'm just glad I can share him with you guys. I'm glad that he remains a part of the stream because I miss the hell out of him. Anyway.
We miss him too.
I'm sorry, can you say it again, Sully? You're kind of quiet, so I'm trying to...
I'm saying not much. We miss him too.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna kill the music. Go ahead and say that again, please.
We miss him too.
We miss him too. Ah, yeah. Well, thank you. That's he was a big part of the stream for a long time. So okay, so you got a secondary kill on the Mogador. That's good. You know what else is frankly good? The fact that you are down 2 ships. That's really good for you. You can get some good farming off of that. Alright, so you used your F key. You need to recharge your F key. I hope you don't mind, I'm going to keep the music off while we continue this replay, just so you all can hear him better, too. And Rolcasa says, and I haven't been ignoring you, Rolcasa, I've just been... Sergeant Sully sounds like a familiar name. Did you happen to roleplay a lot back in the NA forums like 4 to 5 years ago? Did you do that, Sergeant Sully?
Yes.
You did.
That
So
is a long
Rolcasa.
time ago.
There you go. This is the Sergeant Sully you were thinking of. And nice to see me being a good teacher. Thank you. Cheers, dude. Alright, you're in the same position, a similar position that you were before. Do you go for the carrier, or do you go for the other ships? I would 100% go for the other ships. You turned northward, though.
What? Are you on drugs?
No.
The only option is the carrier.
Why? Look
Because
at the
it's
game.
The carrier.
Yeah, but look at the game. 2 ships on his team, himself and his carrier, which is a bot, I might add, against 5 ships.
But it's
Like-
a carrier.
No, I'm just gonna let this slide because this is co-op. This isn't random.
It doesn't matter, right? It's been proven scientifically. You always go for the carrier. It doesn't matter.
Only if you want to lose.
I realize that you're joking, but some people who watch this might not think you are, so Puddin is joking, guys.
Yes, I'm 100% joking. You need to kill the
you're
ships.
not. No, you're not, Puddin. I don't believe you.
Now you're about to charge up your F key. As soon as that happens, your secondaries should have the range. Yep, use the key, target him, get the handover done.
Why are a second? Oh, he doesn't have a flag, does he?
No, he's not running any flags. So, little delayed response there again. You waited until your secondaries are on. And you haven't even used it yet. Why haven't you used it? There you go. Seven FPS. Yeesh.
You're turning too much to where not all your secondaries are going to be involved.
Yeah, so
But
you use...
definitely don't need the rare turrets. Right, but I think it's probably because he was going to beach. I just saw that.
So he had a choice to go behind the island or in front of the island. He chose to go in front of the island. The ironic thing is, if he went towards the island, or if he by choosing the way he's going right now, right, he's kind of negating his funny button because the secondaries aren't firing. Now, I'm gonna add another option that you probably didn't think of because most people don't, which is slow down. You could have also slowed down, kept your angle the way it was, and had all your secondaries on the Hanover. And I think that would have been the better choice.
Noted.
I think he has to go into it. I don't think slowing down's an option. You're down
Why?
ships. You have the cap control.
Okay.
You need to kill the you need to kill the Hanover. Like, if you drop the 3/4, fine, but anything lower it's just too slow.
That's fair. Because after the Hanover goes down, it's the after part that's the most important. You got to kill the Annapolis, and the Ricto is just getting himself wrecked because it's a bot. All right, well, there goes your F key. Time to charge it up again. Shoota. But yeah, this kind of dilemma happens a lot in games, especially lower tier and especially in co-op.
You need to shoot because these bots don't like to show broadside.
Right? Not only that, but you need to charge up your F key as soon as possible. Switching to AP for the Annapolis. Good.
Yeah, just use your front turrets and then your rear turrets on the Hanover.
Or, honestly, I kind of like what you're doing. Just focus on the Annapolis. Secondaries on the Hanover. He'll go down eventually anyways. Get this Annapolis gone. Nice.
It only took the front two, ironically. Obviously, if you would have done the front two, this wouldn't have happened.
Of course not. It would have worked the opposite direction. You would have said, darn it, why didn't I fire all my guns?
Right.
Turning too hard there to show side, it doesn't matter because this guy's almost dead anyway. Hey, Kinger North. And now you can use your secondary gimmick again, but there's nothing you can F-key. Well, Ruprecht, how far is the Ruprecht? You could F-key the Ruprecht right now. Control-click on him, F-key, go.
If your secondaries aren't shooting, you need to hit the F key. Right, that thing is clearly in range for it.
Yep. Now, if you're ever not sure, look at your range right now, and then you'll see that the F key here adds 1.5, no, 12% to the range.
Problem solved, sir.
So that goes to 13 something. So you definitely should be effing now. And you should slow down too, so you can keep shooting this rubric. Well. Oh my god, you blind Citadel, the Ruprecht. Oh. Hey, Rob. Heal time. Alright, well, there's the carrier.
For the love of God, hit the F key.
Oh, no worries, Terrell. You're fine. Yeah, hit the F key, turn north. You'll have secondaries firing on both sides. There you go. There you go. This is when you want it. Rob, hey, thank you for the sub, man. Sub replays Montana on Naval. Visiting family. Okay. This is our last replay for the day. So, can you remind me on Friday? Or just post in the chat, like maybe quote yourself or something like that. But see right here, you're fighting. You're constantly fighting your targeting. And if you got the track targeted options, then you could just follow and that's it.
Ship is on fire.
You want to DCP this, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want the Riga shooting AP at your broadside.
Mm-mm. Definitely no.
Problem solved, sir. We've destroyed an enemy.
Well, good kill. You are still down. Click on the Ricto. There you go.
Our victory is in sight.
I don't know what's faster, turning the whole ship or letting your turrets turn.
I would just turn the whole damn ship. What I would do is I would try to just get my front turrets on, and then as soon as I fire my guns, flip the other side again. I'll explain in a second. So, alright, I just fired my guns, right, at him. I'd flip my guns like this and keep turning my ship. I want to get my rear turrets pointed to the right so that I can hit the Ricto. Why? Because when the Ricto is dead, who's my next target? The Ruprecht over here. And if I'm turning southward, I'm coming closer to that Ruprecht earlier.
I would also report your secondaries for not letting you get your funny button on the CV.
I know, right? Well, you'll get the funny button going on the Ruprecht.
Just shoot. Don't wait. Shoot. You need to get the funny button.
Agreed. After fighting his target...
Down, maybe?
After fighting starting so much, when he fixes it, it'll be easy mode. Well, that's very correct. And Machine, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have, in the settings, it's a camera setting to track the locked target. I don't think he's got that enabled, or selected, or whatever.
Pop your spotter plane.
Why?
Well, why not? You got 3 of them. They're just sitting there doing nothing.
Yes, Puddin'.
You definitely want to use your Hydro as soon as possible. It's up, Hydro.
I'm also looking for towns to shoot.
You're looking for what to shoot?
Friendly towns to shoot.
Okay. Well, 7 kills is quite nice. 307,000 damage, almost 308,000 in a co-op game? Huh?
What? Like, we've seen this from him before?
Over 1,000 base XP. Wow. In a co-op game. I don't think... Maybe I've had that happen to me once before? Maybe once?
He did everything, like...
Yeah. He did. Magnificent damage, right? Nice to still see you around, part of the community, Sergeant Sully. You probably remember me as Kako back then. Fog? Is it Fog Cruiser Kako? Put in prerogative. Crazy score for co-op. Yeah, it is. Alright, well, let's take a look at the replay review. Sorry, what was that, Sully?
I'm working on it.
But yeah, the setting you're looking for is really in the settings under the camera. It's a checkbox, like the very first checkbox in that setting.
I will look at that.
Yep. And the Mad Lad, just gifting another, what, five more subs to row? Oh my goodness.
Is there even
now,
anybody still left in chat who doesn't have a sub? I'm curious.
And now we're in a hype train, which is, I mean,
I'm pretty sure I don't, but I don't want one. Don't waste your money because I'm running turbo. I count as an ad viewer for that, so.
That's true, although now that I'm switching over to replay render stream, or the rerun stream, I suppose that's better there and not as good here, but I don't really care, dude. You do enough for me, man. It's whatever.
It still adds up. I still watch that stream sometimes, when I remember. Did you get affiliate yet? I saw you got to 50.
Yes, I started doing it last night. And then after today, I'm going to raid over to it and let it run overnight and do the same thing tomorrow. Raid into me with Civ. Your FK use is better, Sully, but it could still use a little bit of improvement. I feel like there's still a good amount of delay there. And you might be better suited just to try to plan for it. And, you know, say to yourself, okay, my FK is charged. Do I want to use it right away or not? I think that's a discussion. That's a thing you need to be thinking about earlier. When do I want to use it? What's the best time? And the best time to use it is like literally whenever something is within 12, 13 kilometer of you.
I would say 13.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it adds 1.5. But if you just go with 1 kilometer, you should be safe.
Yep.
You like using it, but like more importantly, it's about use it to get to the next one.
Right.
Right, especially for co-op.
Exactly. Not Fog Cruiser Kako, just Kako? Got it. Sorry, roll cost. I'm just thinking like years ago, a lot of people were Fog Destroyer, Fog Cruiser, Fog Battleship, whatever. So, and Fog Carrier.
God.
Oh, God.
You remember those days.
That.
Yeah, is that still a thing?
Mm-mm.
You know who I haven't seen him forever? Congo.
Mm-hmm. I love it. The tentacle with the Stevie in the middle there. Zip and Soul, thank you for the follow.
Curse Stevie. Jesus.
Poor guy. All right, well, Sully, I think that covers your replay. Is there anything else that I missed or you have a question about?
No, I think it's covered everything.
Title is Assimilate This. I guess you're a Star Trek First Contact fan?
Well, it is 7 of 9.
7 and 9 wasn't in First Contact.
No, but she wasn't Star Trek.
That is true. She was in Voyager. Jerry Ryan, 7 of 9.
This is all about the Borg.
And she's also in Star Trek Picard, where honestly I think she did a far better job. I mean, her stuff in Voyager was fine, but Picard, I'm like, whoa.
Spoil it. Don't spoil it. I haven't seen Picard yet.
I won't. That's all I'll say. So y'all, we're in a high train right now. Let me go to just focus on me for a sec. So we're in a high train for 30 seconds, whatever. Taro is the one-man hype train. So big thanks, Taro, for all your support, dude. Really appreciate the heck out of you, man. We're gonna go to play the game, which is crazy to think about. I'm gonna put together a poll for you guys, and I need you to tell me which replays need to go to YouTube. Okay, and vote for the ones you thought were the best ones today. There are 5 of them, and I'll most likely send the top 2 over to YouTube. Okay. Sergeant Sully with a gifted sub. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, Sully, and I'm very much looking forward to Whitaker's and all that good stuff. So we've got the Yugumo. That was I want to call it Big Squeeze because that one was kind of fun to say it that way. We got the Des Moines Clan Battle, Punishing Mistakes. God, these were so long ago. We got the Kid on Trap, and we're gonna call that one Impact. Kamikaze R on Fault Line. Did we ever come up with a title for that? I don't think we ever did. Resistance is futile in co-op.
I know we didn't talk about a title for the Kamikaze.
Yeah, I don't think we did. So I'm going to put the poll up now. It's a 10-minute poll. You guys can go ahead and vote for whichever replay you feel was the most helpful. Roll Casa. Okay, thank you. I'm assuming that's your vote over on YouTube, and I'll make sure I add that to the vote total, okay? In the meantime, I'm going to get logged into the game so that I can get a login bonus and actually play the game for a little bit too. What do we got? About 45, 50 minutes?
Oh, God.
It's not too bad. I guess we could do some more of the pinata hunt.
I actually got enough of those tokens to get the flag when we played on Friday.
Oh, really?
I didn't even realize it. Yeah, I was like 1,050 or so, and you need like 1,000.
Very nice.
Indeed.
So, what are we gonna call the Kamikaze R1? Location? Because we talked about location so much?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, you guys spent a good minute wondering where the other one went, so where'd my brother go?
Okay. Where'd my brother go? How about brother, where art thou?
That's fine.
What are you doing, step bro?
No, we're not doing that.
No. Oh.
Nope. 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 All right. I got a message from Puddin'. I suppose that means Puddin' wants to join. Got room for one. I'm sorry, say that again?
You said you were playing Pinata, right?
Yeah, why not? I don't feel like try-harding it in ranked right now.
But then I recently saw you cheating on South. You were playing in a division with another CC in the Pinata Hunt.
Got the music
Explain
going
yourself.
Who is it, Minnie?
No.
I mean, he
Well,
plays
then it
with
would be
Mini,
Zelda.
Bo, Grand Prodigy,
Yeah, it was Zelda.
Yeah.
Zelda. Yeah.
Somebody's got to make sure she wins.
I think you lost the game I watched, to be honest, and you were
Right,
dead.
because you were there. You brought me bad luck.
You were already dead when I joined.
Right? See, even more
Oof.
bad luck.
Ooh.
I mean, it's Pinata mode. It's whatever.
All right, y'all. We got room for one more in our div. If anybody wants to join. I think I'm halfway through my Kitakaze grind already. Oh god, more than that.
What?
Did no. If nobody whisper you, I'm gonna log on and play a couple.
Okay.
Oh, I'm almost done with. What are these things called? Destroyers.
Yeah, I'm almost done with cruisers.
Yeah. Then we think I'm gonna step on my game to submarines.
Oh, I finished my destroyers already.
You mean step down?
No, step up. Right, I was told these are the most skilled ships in the game.
Oh, we got Rob. We got Rob.
Okay, cool.
Well, there goes any chance of winning. I mean, good. Thank God we got Rob.
All right, Rob, ready up, and we will begin.
I heard ramming the Pinata ship gives like 900 basic speed guaranteed. Even if you do nothing else.
Yeah, Cookie shared that in the Discord. But
was it in your Discord where I saw it?
Yep.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you want to try to have that shields up to prevent damage and stuff. To get you into it, and maybe speed boost as well.
Well, I saw that recently, like someone getting speed boost on a Mogador, like doubles, or on a Paolo Emilio, and like going like 80 knots. It's kind of ridiculous.
Kraken with the illusion, nice.
Hello.
Hi, Rob.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
You know,
all right.
Rob would make an excellent Pinata ship.
Well, I don't want to confirm, but that's what Wargaming thought too.
All right. Well, what do we have?
Has googly eyes.
We don't know what we have for our pinata just yet, do we?
Nah, it's gotta get spotted first.
Chad, how many of you guys have been playing the pinata mode? Have you played it yet? You like it? I'm having a blast with it. I think it's a lot of fun.
I played it before I left for a family. It's a
Pinata and pina colada. Nice.
Smoke generator started.
I'm gonna put my smoke out now.
I'm gonna
like
play
more
tomorrow on EU. It's my plan for Easter Monday.
There you go.
Grind the Kitakaze.
Not a bad idea. Sergeant says, played it once. It's a fun mode. Though the colors are a little bright and sometimes they hurt the eyes, so keep aware of that.
I'm a little bit disappointed that as a rewards you can only get those camos, and I'm sure there's people out there who like them, but they are a bit controversial.
Why are they controversial?
Because some people don't like their ships being like that. Also, what I've heard is, like, you see how
How
the
did Michelangelo
Pinata ship...
not take damage from loot brick secondaries?
Famous Potato says, I am playing it more than I thought I would. Both liking it more and playing it more. That's awesome.
Like, that camo that the Richthofen has, or the Pinata ship, is... That type of camo would actually be much cooler, I think, if you could get that, but you can't get that one.
Absolutely.
Which is a bit of a shame.
And I can definitely say that a good amount of CCs have said the exact same thing.
I'm gonna give you some more smoke there, Zap.
Sure, thank you.
Just remember, CCs do influence the game.
Like how people continue to shoot at the Ricto even though it's got the shields.
I think some people believe that they actually have to damage the shield for it to disappear and don't realize it's just a timer.
Oh, okay. That was interesting.
Ah, crapola.
Oh,
Anybody help me?
On Nikita? Yeah, I see him.
I have my secondaries on him. That's as much as I can do right now.
I know what I can do.
Torpedoes to port.
I can come out and spot him. And then get torped to death.
Alright, I'm on him now.
What a dumb
Okay,
ass.
or you can do that. That's fine too. So much for my minefield. Whatever, it's okay.
Oh god. Somebody put the carrier next to me, Rob.
What? Hey, I got the kill. That's the first time.
Did you just get scared out of SAS minefield putting, or what just happened?
Why do I need to be in the minefield?
I don't know.
They're friendly mines, trust.
Right, the last time I was with Zeth and Friendly Fire was the thing I died.
Hey, now.
Rightfully so.
That won't happen.
You can't prove it won't.
Well, they removed... Didn't they remove friendly fire damage?
Right. Like, Zeth won't find a way.
Life finds a way, my friend. Nikita
There's
Kaze's
now
coming
the
out.
more sophisticated friendly fire, where you use your ally as a shield and push him into the line of the fire of the enemy ship.
Yes, the
Or
enlightened
torpedo.
friendly fire.
See,
Alright, Kansas.
I wonder why that gear had turned broadside to me.
Probably because he picked up his my torpedoes on his hydro.
Could be. Des Moines. You guys really like the Des Moines game, okay. No one likes these camos. You want a realistic looking ship, not rainbow bright? Fair.
I wouldn't go
We
that
said that
far to say
the black
no
and white
one likes
camo
them.
wasn't realistic until we pointed out the what was it, the Dazzle camo scheme in World War II?
Yeah, what about the Dazzle ones?
Well, they were saying it wasn't realistic until we showed them images of it actually being used in World War II.
Are you really comparing a dazzle camo with these ones?
No, I'm just saying it's just a thing that people do.
Alright.
Don't click on Makita.
Niftiness says, if no one likes them, how come we see them in games? That's a good question. Somebody
Because
likes
We
them.
don't like those people either.
Wow.
That reminds me, I need to check if I can disable the visuals of these camos in the filters.
I don't think Grunty likes anything or anyone.
You might be able to.
Is Nifty still here? I probably should have done this a while ago, but I forgot.
The shout out thing? Thank you.
Now, if I could spell Nifty's name, that would help so much more.
You actually can't.
Right, I can't spell. This is well-known fact. Like, there's literally a clip of me of Big Bongs making fun out of A, my angry typing, and B, my spelling.
You don't even have any numbers, Mr. 597. That's true. And why are my minds colliding with this Kitakaze dude?
Well, I see my sacrifice was not in vain. Rob lived.
And I just did another Michelangelo.
Nifty was part of the
Stop
amazing...
shooting. Rob
So
needs
why?
to die.
Oh. Yeah, but I want XP too. Hey, look, the fire. Yeah, so my goal that I kind of set for myself is I want to get to 500 subs like, each month if I can. And we went today from 198 to 224. That's amazing, dude. To rope your game, thank you again. Like I really don't know what else to say. Look at that first place. You're saying you like realism. Hey, I mean, I'm all about realism too. But every now and then, you know, nice to mix it up a bit.
There's a lot of fun in this game mode.
Look at enemy girls. I'm kidding. Where am I at now? 204? Alright, I'm gonna play something else. What should I play? What are you guys playing?
I'm taking a sub.
Awesome. Rob, what are you gonna take?
I don't know yet.
Alright, I'm gonna take Battleship then. I want to unlock that last, I want to unlock Iron Curtain. So I'm playing Battleship. You're into the realism, you're in the wrong game. That's true. There's the competitor to this game that is more realistic and I would argue less fun because of it, but everybody's a little different there.
Right, you pronounced it wrong. It's called the other game.
That's right. Alright, well, here we go. Realistic look of the ships. That's something else I think that the competitor has done better, but, you know, it's good. Here's everyone. Running low. I-56, Puddin'. Why the I-56?
It's premium and I can slap on a commander.
Okay.
I might have moved everybody out of their stupid subs and just put them on the tier 10s.
Okay. I wouldn't,
Because I cannot see a freaking sub gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, hold my beer. I'm gonna go be useless and shotgun nothing.
Alright. Okay, so the two replays that are going out to YouTube are the Des Moines and the Kamikaze R.
Makes sense.
I think those were the two best ones for learning.
Oh, mine was the best one.
Yours?
Yeah, we didn't cover it yet.
And we won't.
Probably
Wait.
not.
Which one was yours, Puddin'?
I haven't sent one yet either.
Okay, well, that would be why.
Yes. Oh my god, somebody give me hydroacoustic real quick. I need to kill these dolphins.
What are you gonna do? Like blow up their ears?
Something. They're probably radioing my position to the enemy.
By the way, for those of you guys who are learning carriers, if you don't want to go into operations, this is absolutely a good mode to learn carriers.
This is literally a good mode for everything.
Everything.
To learn a ship, grind through a ship.
Yep. Cough through a ship.
Make a buttload of credits.
I'm not so sure if it's that great for learning, because these consumables you get have a very big influence and can...
So it's like training wheels.
Yeah.
Hirakaze with unsummoned bombers.
Yeah, luckily on me, but it looks like they missed.
I love the sap secondaries on this ship. We're gonna have some fun with it. What do we have here? This is a heal? Coordinate emergency repairs. Okay. Ship speed was just increased. Neat. Kind of making key.
Yeah, when I first started playing this game, I didn't even realize at first that... Wait, couldn't shoot if it had the shield up.
Yep.
So I kept shooting him, like, why am I doing no damage?
Mm-hmm.
Spotter destroyed.
Oh. Oops. There's an island there.
Come on, click on Keto. There you go. Did you find the boat? I have a minute and 20 seconds of just sitting here in the smoke. Nice. Rob, are you YOLOing it? You are. You can't kill it, you know.
Intentionally.
Smoke screen set.
Okay. Well, die well. Oh my god, they killed Rob!
Look. Oh.
You didn't kill it.
Oh no, that is
Camera
shield
track
up.
is on. Good.
Yeah, because the shield goes up like every 25%.
Mm-hmm.
The only way to bypass it is actually with a ram. Because
It should be on.
It does so much.
Settings, camera, track lock target should be on. Maybe it's just you had such bad lag it felt like you weren't. I mean, the replay said that he had 10 FPS, right? So, possibility. Go away, Kitakaze.
The ship is on fire.
Nobody cares about you. So, some of these consumables, you can get multiple. Like, I just got a second of the heal consumable.
Torpedoes to starboard.
So that's nifty.
Ship is on fire. Torpedoes to starboard.
Come on, shields. Bam. Hey, look, the George is here too. And there he goes. Oof. That guy just beached.
Saved him. A little
Did.
bit.
Also unfortunate. I'm gonna take a torp.
Unlucky.
Yeah, it really is. Oh well. I'm gonna take another one. This might kill me unless I can somehow, like, not die. And...
How's the shotgunning going, Putin?
Come on, heal already, heal already, let's go, heal! Nope. Oh well. Our Georgia decided to stop in reverse. I thought he was gonna keep going, but did not. Oh well.
Lord Zath.
I guess it just means I get to play the Giuseppe Verdi again. What's up there, Big Shiest? How's it going?
Going well. How about yourself, sir?
It's going great, my dude. Absolutely great.
Yeah.
It took us like 5 hours to get through 5 replays today, but it's for a good reason. I got a ton of gifted subs from Taro. I don't know if he's still here. But a ton of gifted subs from him and a bunch of gifted bits as well, which is just awesome.
Who's this Terrorist 65 guy?
He's huh?
He just paid your rent.
He's an amazing dude.
I'd say so.
Amazing dude. And
he bumped me out of first place.
Did he? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He more than doubled.
He did, and 100 bits. Thank you, Scheist. It was wild. It was wild today. Absolutely wild.
Yeah, you should have drank the whole bottle after that.
I wanted to, but I had one problem, and that one problem was my father-in-law wanted to talk with me. So I figured I probably shouldn't get too wasted. You know? But then I have talked with him already, so game on.
There you go. Well, hello to everybody else. Grunty, Robloxian, Puddin', Big. What's up? Big Andy.
So we are consuming some scotch as a way to be special because I said, hell with the whiskey, we're just gonna have scotch.
I'm drinking rum. I've been doing yard work all day.
Level, 2 ways to look at that. Maybe more dirty water was in order. I mean, you're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Alright, well, it's just our Kaga and our sub. Go, Puddin', do it! Do it! Do it!
Do it! Do it now!
I have 234 secondary hits. That's fun. How was your day, dude? I haven't seen you in a little bit.
No, man. I told you I got a promotion. I've been working a lot.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
But you might want to dive. Never mind. Back to port, new game?
But he said dive, not a die.
What tree are you running, Zeth?
We're doing Pinata Hunt.
Oh, that.
What's the point to drag it on for?
I agree. I appreciate it. I know you well enough to know that's what you were doing.
Oh, yeah. You get to pick when you go there. Oh. Tier 8 or 9, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You got room in your div?
Nope. You can think with us.
I'd like to do that.
You should do that.
Where'd Rob go?
I don't know. I heard him laugh earlier.
Oh, there it goes.
No worries. Just let me know.
Hunter Killer with the 3-watch streak. Let's go.
I'll use this. It seems to do fairly well in this game mode.
Oh. Forgot to count down. Ready, guys.
Scheiss knows how to sing drop. He's old enough.
All right, dinner's ready. I'm out. Catch you guys later.
All right, see you later, Big O.
Wait, what? Oh, you went back to port?
No. Are you ready to drop now?
Yeah, I've been ready.
All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got a game.
Be like, 3, 2, 1, go.
3, 2, 1.
I did not get a game.
Unfortunate.
Because everybody's in a battleship.
She's gone from suck to blow.
Yes.
This is true.
That usually happens right around the time you get married.
Mm-hmm.
I go from suck to blow.
Well, that's the same dude that was in the sub last time. And the Pinata is an Essex.
I actually could dislike when it's an Essex because of all the smoke that it puts down. Looks like he's gonna lose those aircraft though.
Oh, that's okay. It's just more XP for us.
Tired of spawning right next to the stupid ass carrier and just get spotted.
Mm-hmm. Good times, right?
I was playing submarine in this mode.
How is it?
Just as crappy and as shitty as in random battles.
Subs are amazing, unless you're on the receiving end of them.
Uh-huh.
I've grown quite fond of them. I just don't like them when I'm against them, and they know what they're doing, because then it's a bad day.
That's not gonna work. And that is why I dislike it when it's the Essex.
What's the matter now, Rob?
Oh, the Essex used to smoke disappear, but now I have them hydroed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but you have this thing called Hydro, so it's okay, right?
Ooh, double Citadel.
Hey, look, I got a Citadel of my own.
I think we've ruined somebody's torpedoes.
See that?
So glad. Finally gonna get a torpedo hit possibly, and he's invulnerable.
Yeah, I don't bother going for the carrier for damage. I look at other stuff. Like the I-56 over here.
What is squeaking there in the background?
That would be a doggy.
That would be a Magnus.
Thanks, Rob. You're the best.
As he blocks all, like, half of the torp and then takes a bunch more. Good one, Rob. Good one. Ship is immune to damage. That's actually good timing for you there, Rob. You might... never mind. You're just gonna go forward and die.
But
Okay.
I'm like, get
Dub.
down, Mr. Pinata!
Pretty much.
Oh, lovely.
I haven't gotten a single depth charge hit yet this game. What the hell? Oh my god, they killed Rob.
They killed Kenny!
That is in the same general vein of that clip.
You bastards! You killed Kenny!
That's right. Repairs in progress.
Is that what it really sounds like in English?
No. Why are my depth charges so bad?
I mean...
They got buffed, so you can just constantly throw them out even more often and continually miss.
Mm-hmm.
You guys could just shoot the I-56.
I'm hitting with my secondaries. Now he's not there anymore. Edge. Broadside Michelangelo. Hmm? Grip up Prince Rua, correct?
Smoke screen set.
2 overpens and a ricochet. Really? Thanks, game. Alan's going yellow.
Sorry, I'll mute.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic
And there goes the Essex. Hey! Jake the Snake. Over on YouTube. Thanks for jumping on in. Appreciate you, man.
Nice name.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Puddin', we gotta find a way back in this game, yeah? I think this Buffalo is gonna be our ticket. We have our pens again.
Oh my god!
Yay, you got a kill. Puddin' got a kill, everybody.
Yay.
Yay. Low power. Rip the rune. Well, we're down a ship still. Ought to be done too. Looks like Puddin's in trouble.
ship is on fire.
Nice hits on the Minnesota. 20k on him. Oh, go away, you stupid sub.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, direct front.
Deal going?
Right, it don't matter. Nobody wants to kill the Pomeran.
Yeah, I'm trying to shoot him, but, you know, he's kind of healthy.
I mean, our Pomeran's doing what? Like,
I don't know. You scared? I'm gonna go scared. Scared.
Yeah.
Hey, look, he killed the other Palmer. Not exciting.
I just love how. Like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong. The other guy's just almost as aggressive, but oh no, oh, I get it. We lose ships, he doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, look, I'm invulnerable. That's cute. Not invulnerable anymore, unfortunately. Oh well. Losing Rob early didn't help. Shall we try again? I got time for one more, maybe two. Shice, are you out of your game?
Nope, I am not.
All right. Do you want us to
Somebody
wait for
leave
you? No, we can try to sync trap.
I can oh no, go ahead. No, you're fine.
Alright.
Go ahead. I canceled as soon as I didn't get it.
Right. Rob, ready up, and then we shall go. Balos? Okay.
Considering how often the Bonetta is a carrier. Up to either Recto or an Essex.
Yeah.
Talking to myself.
Gotta grind on EU. Good luck. 30? Oh my god, 33 battleships? Really? Okay.
Players love their battleships.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've been waiting for months to get my yard cleaned up, and every time I get a day off, it's either raining or windy as all get out, and I can't start a fire. Today was the day.
Mm-hmm.
For me to realize that I'm out of shape.
That's always fun.
Cheers.
You know,
Cheers indeed.
round is a shape.
See if I can do better in Hanover with the tips. We'll get the CV first. There you go, Sergeant Sully. Brooklyn! Brooklyn in the encounter. Look at that. That's a compliment. And you better compliment it too.
Or what?
Being a super tester in the past, coordinator.
Right, I know what Brooklyn is.
And now
He's
I
running
know.
the ship that counters his.
Yeah, but he's on our
Some
team.
would even say it encounters his ship.
I like some mashed potatoes with that corn.
You do realize it is April 1st? Yes, I do. Oh, look at that. Set it out. Let's go.
Is he streaming?
I hit him.
Brooklyn? I doubt it.
I mean, like wargaming.
Yeah, but I don't know. Bismarck, Georgia, Missouri. Shokaku, Michelangelo, Kitakaze, Salmon.
Shikaka.
I literally can't go anywhere without being the first one spotted.
Well, yeah.
Shakazulu.
All right, so this Shokaku is learning how to torp and how to carrier.
That's if 5 fires on the Missouri. 1 fire on the Missouri, I mean. See if I can spin out.
We got mines in our area.
I don't think I haven't activated.
On the Kitakaze.
All right, ASW still destroys mines. Let's go. Three pens on the Missouri. That's it? Okay.
Smoke screen set.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, this Palmer in black just crashed into me. And he's gonna just drive right into the mines, because he's Palmer in black.
I have to say, these ASW, these plane-based ASW dev charges are not that great against mines.
Yeah,
compared
whatever.
to ship-launched ones.
Yep.
Nope. I'm not gonna go for that.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
All right, Mr. Essex. I'll just smack you a little. 6 over pens. Really? 6 over pens on a broadside Essex. Okay. Thanks, game. Typing intensifies. What's this gonna do? Looking okay. And meh. Because how dare I get a Citadel playing a battleship, you know? How dare I?
Well, now you're getting it.
Oh, you might actually kill the Essex there, Puddin.
That's right. That's a good one.
Rip the Pommern, who decided to just make love to an island. And look, there's another, there's a sub. I'd love to drop depth charges on him, but I'm too busy depth charging the... whatever you call it.
He still has some
Minefield.
surveillance. Oh, he does.
Have a good evening, sir.
You taking off, Scheist?
Yeah, I just popped in to say.
Fire on the
All
Georgia.
right.
Yes, have
Well,
a good
thank
one.
you much. Have a good one.
Yes, sir.
He did speed.
Okay, I got a Citadel on him, so that's neat. Here, Puddin, let me help heal you. We have a Monarch?
I meant to bring the Kakaza there.
Torpedoes to port.
2 overpens and that's it on a broadside stationary Missouri. Okay.
I love my team so much. I haven't seen a single ASW drop on this sub.
Well,
I have to deal with the Michelangelo.
I have to deal with the fact that my team's not here.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
Like, where the hell is everybody?
Smoke generator started.
We have a Monarch in the cap.
Yeah,
He's
he's the
saying
only
he's out.
person that's been, like, doing anything other than me over here. We got you and what's his name, all the way up there.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Might die right here. Nope, I won't. Here's a stupid sub.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to
Come on, Rob, that's all you. Okay.
Submarine sunk.
Come on, get the decaps. Someone else is capping.
The enemy is about to win.
And there's that kill.
Enemy battleship found.
There's that kill.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
spotter airborne. Torpedoes direct front.
Freaking crashed into the island. Really? There's the Citadel. Come on, reload already. Ah! Stupid dead Hulk blocks the shots. Really? Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, I did 195,000 damage and 2.4 million potential, so... Oh my god. Alright, chat, let's all say it together. Oh my god, they killed Rob. Yeah, I did my part cracking, exactly. I can't help it if Brooke is gonna stay all the way back there in the encounter. Wouldn't have expected him to do that. Well. Our Monarch should get into the cap in time. Stop it at least, so there's that. It is hard to find a team that can balance sinking the target while also damaging the enemy team. That is true. That is true. Just had a game where we had 4 kills, 5 ships, they had 2, and we lost. Yeah, well, there you go. Why is the Monarch turning broadside to this guy? Why would you turn broadside to him? And now you're gonna blind shoot. That's cute. Randoms? I mean, this is basically randoms, but with less understanding of what the objective is, so... luck with that. Monarch could have dodged that torpedo. And he's out of heals. And that'll do it. Well, it was fun, but it is 6 o'clock, which is time for me to hang up the stream. So Puddin', go ahead and do a draw, and we'll raid out to my other channel. I gotta get that fired up. Oh, look at that. I came in first by a good margin. What do you know?
What did I do better than Rob?
Well,
You didn't,
I don't know
but
what
you're a submarine.
I don't know what Rob did. That's alright. Got my 4 killed sliding on the boundary line. Well, you know, as you do. You were in your Bama? Gotcha.
You guys have a great rest of your day.
Oh, I will.
I gotta head out. Bye-bye.
So why is this not working? I'm just firing up the other stream, making sure it's working good. Niftiness with the win. So
yeah, have fun. Have a good Easter.
Yeah, thanks, you too. Wish we could have won more, but 3 in a row. Oof. Happens. So I'm gonna move to a scene I haven't done in a long time, which is the stream ending screen. And I really feel like we want to make sure that we can take a moment and just highlight all the awesome support from people. It was awesome. Thank you all for being here. Lots of subs today, thanks to the gifted subs from Taro. Just take a look at them all. Rotate through. Great stream as always. Hey, you know, I appreciate you guys being here, and one of the nice things about the way that this works is now I can raid out to myself, which is kind of fun, right? And yeah, we had so many people subbing that now we have the little mock-up there. Don't worry about your keyboard. It's all good. Max von Baden, yes, indeed. And there's our there's some of our subs. So many. Oh my goodness. We started the day at 98 subs and we finished at 224. Taro, you are amazing. Thank you so much. Like I said before, my goal to set this up as a full-time gig is to hit 500. And we did that a couple of times with Taro's help back in the December time period. And it'd be great to hit that again. And yeah, great time. So we've got some links that are going to show up in chat, like on YouTube right there. You're going to see Fabletics and some other things. Guys, stick around. What I'm going to do is I'm going to raid out to my move my PC camera so you guys can see chat. There we go. I'm going to raid out to my other channel. So you're more than welcome to stick around through that. I will be doing a draw later tonight as well. Let me get my words on stream going. There it is. That's the window, right? Okay, good. Matter of fact, I'm going to try something on that channel. I should have done this before I started. Let's see what happens if I disconnect my monitor. That's what happens. Okay. Which is fine. I'm wondering if I can do this without a monitor. You know, just do it with the laptop only. See what happens. Turn the audio off. Okay. Take care, Nifty. Congrats on the win. Do that. All right. Got that going. I want to have this up. Oh, not that. Not that. What was that? What happened to words? All right. So keep that going. Just like that. And let me that monitor off. Get rid of my hat. There's a link to Fabletics, y'all. Consider supporting me by clicking that link. All you gotta do is click it. It's good stuff. They have been amazing. Amazing as a company. They went ahead and they sent me replacement shorts when I accidentally requested the wrong size. I mean, who does that these days? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, so I need to open up Lumia again. Go to Control Center and turn off my key lights. Oh, cool, I can see again. And by the way, there's a link right there for our charity for Stack Up. If you want to support veterans, mental health through gaming, please consider donating to the cause. There's a link right there in chat. You can help save 1, 2, 5 people's lives. You never know. And if we can get to 1,500 raised, that does allow us to sponsor a supply crate, which would be huge. All right, I'm going to go ahead and raid out to myself. Please feel free to stick around through the raid. Support me by lurking on that other stream, on the second stream. I do have a giveaway going over there too. I'll do the draw in about 4 hours. You're looking to get channel points. I do have the channel points going so that we can do. You can use cover my replays over there as well. Those of you on YouTube, thank you very much for sticking around today. We had a lot of fun. Hope you guys had a good time. There's the that should, in theory, put the link to Twitch. There you go. And where everybody's rating over on Twitch is going to be exclamation point rerun, the rerun channel, Lord Zath RR. Had a great time today. I hope you guys had a good time too. Thank you again, Taro, for all the gifted subs and the bits. Absolutely outstanding, my dude. Scheist as well with 100 bits today. Thank you very much, Scheist, for those. And we had a couple of others who subbed themselves. Cremoa was one. Thank you, Cremoa. And I think there's somebody else, but I can't remember who it is off the top of my head. Sergeant Sully gifting out a sub as well. Oh, Rob. Rob's the other one who subbed. Thank you, Rob. All right, y'all. See you later.